Good afternoon, chat room. Hello, everyone. It is me, Mashed Potato Flow, aka Mashed and Potato in this instance, as we are back with Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Truly is quite a mouthful to say, but I'm loving it so far. It's been great. Hello, everyone. Gita, welcome. Happy Spud Day. Spaday. It's like a bidet, but it uses a potato, and and I ask that we not question it any further than that. And, Chad, you guys don't see it, but I could see it. Irek was in here at 12:30 with the Feels Late Man. He's saying I'm late. I wasn't late. You guys gotta get on. You guys gotta follow me on Twitter. You gotta see when the going live tweets are being posted. But I mean, I'll admit, I don't always post them for every stream. But I'll get better at it. No problem. But welcome everyone. Hello. We're back with Divinity Original Sin, and yesterday was our first day of playing. We are playing on Tactician difficulty. We have one new companion that's joined us, and truly, we're just getting started with our adventure. Sweets, what's up, man? Hello? Hello, everyone. Just gonna chill here for like a few minutes and do a bit of a recap. Although it's quite tempting to go into the game and recap. I know that I will surely be distracted immediately. So last time in Divinity, we, as a pair of source hunters, ventured to what I thought was Rivellon, and then I just googled it to make sure I spelled it right, and I guess Rivellon is actually like the name of the world? I thought Rivellon was the town that we were in, so still lots for us to learn. But in this town, so far, we have learned of an undead and orc factions that are currently attacking this town that we're visiting. We were asked to go there at the behest of some source hunters, cause like ourselves, to investigate Counselor Jake's murder. After accidentally killing ourselves by drinking a health potion in the literal first fight, we managed to scrape by a few more fights, went through an abandoned crypt that wasn't completely abandoned, defeated an evil skeleton guy who didn't trust us, and even had a phase 2 in the tutorial boss fight. Lots of close calls. Stormed the beach, was met by some orc troops that we helped fight with some legionnaires' help, and then we went into the town proper to meet Arhu, a cat wizard. Although, actually, well, really he's a wizard who turns into a cat. He's not a cat first that became a wizard, okay? That's a very important distinction in this fantasy world where anything can happen. During our investigations around town, we went to the murderous crime scene, and once we stepped our big toe inside, we were teleported away to literally the end of all creation, being watched over by a small but interesting goblin named Imp, I should say Imp, pardon me. An imp named Zigzags. Irek, hello. Happy Sunday? No, never mind. Get out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Right away with the 6-7. Alright, Zigzags. Maybe we'll call him Zig7. That's not a mashed potato original joke. But yeah, welcome, man. I saw the Feels Late Man. That's one of the first offline chat messages that I've ever had. Wow. A record has been broken today already, even before the stream started. But welcome. Yeah, he hit me with the Feels Late Man, alright, at 12:30, okay? Honestly, I was ready to go at like 10 a.m., but I was like, nah, let's just wait. Let's wait a little bit. I usually start in the early afternoon, at least for my time. So we were teleported to the end of all time, where Zix7 was watching over with his big telescope. And when we arrived, some more mystical destiny fate things happened that we can't even fully explain because we aren't meant to know everything, but a new portal opened. We went to a place called the Homestead, where we met the Weaver of Time, who explained to us that we seem to have some sort of role within the universe. Something about us may be the key to stopping the end of all time. Because as the Weaver of Time said, in all of her machinations, she did not see us. She didn't know that we were going to exist, and we're an unknown variable in her grand observations, right? So all that's really great and heavy and interesting, but if I'm being honest, I don't really care about any of that for this part. This part is dedicated to doing some fun things around the town that may or may not be Rivellon, including getting that talking head into my pocket. I want to find my fourth companion. I would like to go and investigate the orcs in the northwest, and I would like to look into the Fabulous 5 quest that we were given to find that robot, because that sounds awesome. I mean, surely we're just going to have to fight the robot, but like, if there's a chance that you can get a magic robot, why would we not do that almost immediately? And with that little bit of a catch-up, let's jump into the game. And, oh, that's perfect. Now, the game just said at the top, also, big part of today's mission, make gold. And, since my team is going to be a bit of a dedicated crafting, blacksmithing crew, I think the way to make gold is to go and forage for stuff and combine it into other stuff to try to sell. Old school style, right? So, our team, if you're just joining us, we have the following. Mashed, a zombie, what was he? A zombie that can talk to animals. He's going to be our tank, if you are familiar with MMO mechanics, MMO gaming. We have Potato, who is our support / magic specialist, but mostly on the buffing and debuffing side. And she is both a scientist and smells bad, because she hangs out with a zombie all the time. Our third companion that was added yesterday is Bear Daughter, whose name confused me very much so for like 10 minutes until we found out that she was raised by bears, and she's the daughter of a bear, and that's her name, Bear Daughter. Excellent, excellent stuff. So she is a marksman. She has her own bow. We have a handful of some special arrows that we've saved up for her. You know, wait a second. I just noticed she's not actually holding her bow, so let's put that in that rule. That was a close one. We almost went into battle. We would have had to spend some action points just to equip it. Now, what? Her bow that she came with is level 5. Or wait, it's level 4, but we're only level 3. That feels really bad. Also, they don't have the same amount of experience, so Mashed and Potato are going to level up before Bear Daughter, but that's okay because they're one level behind her anyway. And she has arrow recovery as a bully, which means she does more damage to prone or knock down enemies, that kind of thing. And she also smells bad, presumably because she was raised in the woods, but being near zombie Mash is probably not helping it. And that's the team. You know, I didn't look at it yesterday, but she does have a handful of skills already. So she has the ability to cure poison. That's like the exact opposite of what we want on our team. Because as a zombie, Mashed heals from taking poison damage. So it's basically just flipped. Any healing that's done at all hurts me like poison, and any poison heals me like healing. She has a ranged power stance, damage plus 20, chance to hit minus 20. And then ricochet, which is pretty self-explanatory. So I was looking at the skills last night, and earlier I had said, I think I'm gonna put Mashed in the Pyromancy as his second skill, but that has changed some. So we're gonna go for Man-at-Arms 2, and then we're gonna start going into Scoundrel, I think. And then I don't think I'm gonna have to spend that many points on his skills. Yeah, Poison and Fire. Yeah, I was thinking that it could be like a cool combination if I stand in Poison and then like I make it explode with fire, but as we saw yesterday, sometimes just standing and splashing my little feet in poison like this can get me some... No.
That is, how can I help you, my friend?
Sorry, Bear Daughter. Splashing my feet around in some poison puddles can help heal me more than you might initially think. Any action points that I spend taking a step through poison is like another tick of poison healing. It's basically like I put a healing puddle on the ground. So we don't want to explode that, and we don't...
on the trail, Source Hunter.
And we don't want the enemies to be able to take advantage of my poison puddles as well, so... If we went the Scoundrel route, we'd have the ability to turn invisible. We have the ability to pull action points from our next turn into this turn. And we could have things like tripping people, stabbing them and making them bleed, that kind of thing. So Scoundrel doesn't necessarily mean stealth rogue kind of thing, but it could. You know, I did kind of think of some of the stuff we wanted to do today, but I didn't think of the order about it at all, so... well, you know what? I think the first most important thing would probably be to try to find that fourth companion. But oh my god, I have no idea. I mean, I have no idea. I got so lucky just finding Bear Daughter in a cage, being talked to by some guards. And, you know, since I spoiled it for myself ever so slightly, I'll go ahead and spoil it for you all as well. The fourth companion we're looking for, I believe, is either a dwarf or some kind of gnome. And I don't remember his name. And I'm pretty sure he can't speak. So it feels like it's going to be really hard to find him, you know, but let's just go in here.
Come, make your case.
So this is Theliron's House of Healing. Maybe he's in... Yeah, you know, this seems like a horrible plan.
Excuse me?
Oh.
This is a private sick room. Who in the name of the seven do you think you are barging in here? Out, I say, right this instant.
Alright, that's a big +1 for the game and a -1 for me. What am I doing? I'm just wandering around in people's homes. But, I mean, that's just what you do in RPGs. It's funny that there's no, sorry, let me leave, but I could just say, tell me about yourself. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's this task. I'm just... Who am I to meddle with life and death this way?
We broke her down instantly.
I'm an apprentice of the healing arts. Healing. But this decision feels like precisely the opposite.
Uh-oh.
I have but one healing stone, you see, and 2 direly wounded men who need it.
Uh-oh. No, don't ask me, Evelyn.
I've been racking my brain trying to decide on the best method to settle this grave situation, but perhaps it's better off in the hands of an esteemed source hunter. Surely you are more accustomed to weighing life and death than I.
Well... What if you gave the healing stone to me, and I use it to stop the end of all time, instead of caring about these 2 guys? Wait, she has a drug that's very addictive and capable of altering human consciousness. I feel like I should buy that. I feel like I should buy this to try to cast something. I'm trying to craft something. I'm gonna buy that. Yes. Okay, tell me about the patients.
What would you like to know?
I guess tell me about Boris.
One of the brave few willing to traverse the trade routes plagued by the undead. A young man, but excellent in matters of business, before he fell victim to an orcish club in the north, that is.
Okay. So, Boris is a trader. And apparently a good trader.
Thankfully for him, a cattle trader found him, nearly dead, but not quite so, and brought him here straight away.
And let me guess, Steven's probably like a soldier. Like, yeah, we hear you, okay? If you, next person to groan doesn't get the healing stone.
Quite the venerable staple of Seal, Stephen, and recently blessed with his 3rd grandchild. He was leading a crew of builders when a stray beam struck him in the temple, and only a few days shy of his last day of work before retirement, no less.
What? That's so funny. I don't. The jokes of oh, and they were only 1 day away from retiring. Like that's like a common kind of joke, isn't it? I just remembered when Futurama made that joke because they said something like, yeah, you'll be this guy's new partner, Fry. And he goes, what happened to your last partner? And he's like, he said he was only 1 day away from retirement. Damn. And he goes, what happened? And he goes, he took an early retirement. Damn. It's so stupid. I love Futurama so much. I just remembered I haven't watched the new episodes, man. What am I doing? They're not even new anymore. They're old now. Alright, so he's a venerable staple of Seal. He has his 3rd grandchild. And he was leading a crew of builders. So he's a construction guy. Sure.
Nearly everyone in Seal is familiar with grinning Stephen, and as you can imagine, he's quite dear to his family.
Oh. About the healing stone.
Yes, a curious relic indeed. I got it from a kindly abbot, Loic by name, in the northern town of Silver Glen. He is of a certain faith, the Immaculates, they call themselves, that espouses the belief that certain stones can heal wounded flesh.
Huh. Well, I mean, surely it must be true if you have a healing stone and you've been using them.
I myself was nothing if not skeptical of his claims, but something happened as he handed me the stone. A small cut on my finger instantly healed, leaving no trace of the wound. Needless to say, I was astounded.
I wasn't about to say that she's clearly been, like, conned, maybe, but if they're an abbot, I think that means they're, like, of religious nature, right? Not that they couldn't con you as well, but maybe it's, you know, it'd be different if she said, I met a shady trader, a traveling trader in the back of an alley.
But it's strange. The stone is only good for a single use at a time before it reverts to a useless, inert state. It takes time to regain its magical properties, and I guard it cautiously.
Ah. Well, I'll take my leave then, Evelyn, because I definitely...
Don't dither long. These men are slipping ever closer toward the edge with each passing minute.
I want to steal that stone really bad.
Boris,
The apprentice and the stone.
Stephen, both good men. How can I choose but one?
Tone, soothing a corpse's troubled mind. Could have gone far.
Bear daughter, can you look at these two lads? Stephen. Okay, well, Stephen doesn't like us. No one is gonna like Bear daughter or Potato, by the way, because they both smell bad.
Thank goodness.
So he's got, you know,
here.
HP.
I'm in
His
desperate
HP's
need of
full
some
though,
insight.
and so is his. And there's seemingly no other things that is gonna help me make a decision. They both have poop/puke buckets nearby. That's good. Now see, what I was hoping was that, like, their health was actually low, and I could just cast a healing spell on them, and they would be like, oh wow, thank you.
What a relief to share the burden of
In
this
his
impossible
suffering?
task.
Oh, I don't know who, I don't know. So give it to some trader. Wait, we need to figure out, what is the name of this town? Is this Seal? Are we in Seal right now?
Long for this word.
How would I know that? How can I think of how to know that? It doesn't say on here. Oh, wait, I have an idea. What if I... Yeah, I think this town is Seal, right? Seal Harbor. Seal North Gate. So Rivellon is the name of the world,
What
not
a relief
this
to
town.
share the burden
That's my
of this
bad.
impossible task.
So I feel the need to change the stream title to, like, something about Siseo, but I will resist. Whose room is this, I wonder? I do kind of think that if I don't decide that they might both die, that would be very unfortunate.
For this world.
Wait, maybe we should try talking to them. I didn't think about that.
Boris, Stephen.
Apparently there's not enough. I was trying to lay down with them on accident.
Choose but one?
I guess they don't want to talk. Okay. I'm trying not to do it from a meta perspective, but I couldn't help but think, if we save Boris, he's probably going to be a traitor and trade good stuff with us.
Both good men.
But if we
How can I
save
choose
Stephen,
but one?
everyone in the town will like us a little bit more, which is probably good.
For so long.
Stephen is bald, so I'm also... Hey, wait a sec. Wait a second. He is bald. Stephen, how did you achieve such a magnificent
Boris,
cranial
Stephen,
chrome dome?
both
I must
good
know,
men.
as someone who tried to make their
How
character
can I
bald,
choose but
but was unable. What? What do you mean there's bald NPCs, but I couldn't be bald? Again, it feels like being bald just means there's no hair. Like I'm not asking you guys to make another hairstyle. I'm just asking you to not put any hair on my head. Alright, I'm starting to not... Alright. It'd be cool if we could discuss this, me and my companions. Alright, Evelyn, I think we'll go ahead. We'll save Stephen. The world has many traitors, but apparently there's only one Stephen in this town that everyone loves.
What do you think? Would you like to learn more about the patients before making a decision?
Okay, well, you know what? Let me ask again.
What
Just
would you like to know? Quite the venerables. Nearly everyone in Siseo is familiar with grinning Stephen, and as you can imagine, he's quite
there's really not that much
dear to
info
his
about them.
family.
But wait a second. Hold on now. Let me take my
Don't
leave
dither long.
and let me just peek into your inventory.
Boris, Stephen, both good men. How can I choose but one?
Maybe I... Oh, I can't, because I'm not skilled enough. No! We need to find that other companion. Alright. Boris, Stephen, just hang in there while we go and find that...
Please, these men don't have long.
Oh. Yes, I've made him... The game is telling me, hey, you better decide. So, I guess with the limited info that we have...
You are? Ah, I thank you a million times for your help. Who have you decided should receive the healing stone?
Boris's life has just begun. We can't cut it short now. He should receive the stone, or Stephen should receive the stone. We know full well the difficulty of growing up without a family. You know, if Stephen wasn't beloved in Siseo, I probably would go for Boris. Cut the stone in half. I really wanted to just steal it and take it with me. I'd be like, dude, sorry. I'm doing more important stuff, okay? Than being a traitor and a grandpa, okay? I'm gonna end the end of all ends. And I need a magic recharging healing stone. That sounds very useful. But I guess that's not an option. Or maybe it is, but now we're locked out of it because I can't leave this room. And I can't steal from the lady. Feels really bad. Stephen should receive the stone.
Stephen should receive the stone.
Oh.
We know full well the difficulty of growing up without a family.
Or Potato could say, Boris has an entire life ahead of him. We're giving him 40 or 50 more years, while Stephen only has half as many left to him. Oh, I guess. Yeah, you are. I could technically go out and explore without them. Right now, they're both in a conversation now because I clicked off of Mashed. They're having a little debate. But I don't know if I could go and find the rogue. that we're trying to add to the team. You know, it's okay. Let's not get too hung up on what is hopefully just a small decision.
So long for this world. What's taking 10 for so long?
And if it's gonna be kind of hard, you guys can feel free to chime in and be the voice of Potato. Otherwise, I will decide on my own. And maybe one day we'll give them an AI personality. I'm not sure about that still.
Can't have gone far.
But if we disagree with ourselves, then we're just gonna have to do a rock paper scissors battle. So, actually, I guess we could leave it up to rock paper scissors. Because I did find out through an old Steam post from Larion employee himself that the skip button is actually an auto-resolve and not a skip. So it is doing the rock, paper, scissors properly. So yeah, let's argue about it. Boris has his entire life ahead of him.
Boris has an entire life ahead of him. We're giving him 40, 50 more years, while Stephen only has half as many left to him.
There's lots of dialogue hidden behind these things, aren't there? Like, if you'd like to kill Stephen, perhaps I'll let his family have at you when we deliver the news. I'll even loan his wife my favorite studded club. It seems very intense. Imagine the joy on his wife's face, his children's faces, when Stephen returns to them. Isn't that a scene that you'd like to see? Wow, that's pretty heavy. Stephen's death will hurt far more lives than Boris's will. Let's minimize the heartbreak of this terrible situation and save Stephen. I mean, that was kind of the reason that I was going for, so I'll say that.
Stephen's death will hurt far more lives than Boris's will. Let's minimize the heartbreak of this terrible situation and save Stephen.
We do a little emotional blackmail. It's reasoning, just some logical reasoning. If you try to take Boris's life from him, I'll take an orcish club to you myself. Boris is nearly our own age. Imagine being cut down now in the prime of your life. Or Stephen's an old man. He's lived a long, full life. Boris should have that same chance. Wouldn't it be something if, like, you could talk to them and Stephen was like, you know, you should give it to Boris because I've already lived a great life, and then Boris is like, no, you should give it to Stephen. I'm just a greedy traitor that has no family. That would make it even more like, oh, God. Yes, Stephen's an old man. He's lived a long, full life. Boris should have that same chance. They're both arguing with reason, chat. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Stephen's an old man. He has lived a long, full life. Boris should have the same chance.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering, I was like, why? What's this, like, default 2? I don't know if, like, sometimes different arguments aren't as strong naturally or something, but Mashed always has a bit of an advantage thanks to charisma. So I don't know if that means he's always going to win, but... Okay, I won. Presumably they didn't score any points, I'm not sure.
No, we'll do as I say.
Stephen lives.
So, Stephen
Yeah,
it
leveled up
is?
from that.
All right. Yes, I'll deliver the stone. I'm glad we'll get to save one man, but my heart breaks for the other.
Thank
No,
the seven.
this is highly
Oh,
abnormal.
thank you.
Oh,
What is this? This lightning!
Sorry, friend. I wish there were enough stones for both of us.
did you guys see that? Her magical stone was a star stone.
I did to deserve this, but I'm beyond grateful.
But now it's inert now. But for like a split second, I hovered over it, and it said Starstone.
Sorry,
And now
friend. I wish
I
there were
feel
enough
really dumb
stones for
for
both
not
of
trying
us.
to just steal it from her. Oh my goodness. Well, first, give me the old stone. A bunch of stuff happened on my screen just then.
I feel no
Boris and-
pleasure in bidding you farewell, friend.
Steven, shut up! Boris, are you okay over there?
Leave me. I don't want to spend my final moments with the devil who snatched my life away from me.
Listen, Boris, what if we traded
Both
first,
of
though?
us.
You don't have anything on you! You were supposed to be a traitor!
And I curse your every footstep.
Well, that's not very
I
nice.
feel no pleasure in bidding you farewell, friend.
Steven?
Oh, my savior. I owe you everything, you know, everything.
Tell me, what will your family say now that when they hear that you've been healed? What if we find out that Steven's family hates him?
Well, I think my wife will just about faint. My son, a grown man, mind, will spring into my arms like he were a little boy, and my grandkids will ask what present I bought him. Oh, to see their smiling faces again. I'm giddy as a school kid.
He also has nothing on his person. That's fine. All right, I'll take my leave
Bye
then.
then, my hero.
You're welcome, Stephen. Sorry, Boris. Let's talk.
Everything we do seems to fortify your abilities.
It's easy to gain new strength when one is carrying an entire team on one's shoulders. Or I suppose your example has inspired me to reach heights I'd never before envisioned. That line seems good since Smashed has some leadership points, so let's say that one.
I suppose your example has inspired me to reach heights I never before envisioned.
There's no experience to be won from pestering me with vapid flattery, or that inspiration hardly flows one way, my friend. Let's all just be nice.
That inspiration hardly flows one way, my friend.
Boris, and then Stephen falls and breaks his hips? No. I'm sure I'm sure that we won't be hunted down by Boris's estranged wife looking for revenge. But something happened in the homestead, and also, yeah, a bunch of stuff happened. Hold on.
I feel no pleasure in bidding you farewell, friend.
Something in the homestead happened. Also, yeah, the game really wants me to check into that, so let's go to that. I guess I can just do that anywhere.
Welcome back, Source Hunters. I've been eagerly expecting you. You found another starstone, haven't you? Go on. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, but, do we have another starstone? I mean, I picked up an inert stone. Unless that woman said, these stones recharge over time. Also, wait a second. So, didn't they say that to find these starstones, we're gonna have to go to long-forgotten evil lairs and caves and ruins? The first one was on the ground from a stone collector, and the second one we found was traded to some person from a traveling merchant. They seem like they're just giving them out like candy. Alright, Albite, how can you tell that we found another stone?
Mere child's play when you know what to look for, and luckily, I do. Do you remember when you first arrived on this plane? When the dormant portal that led us to this hall sprang to life?
Yes.
It's happened again, my friend. Another portal has reignited. The end of time is growing by the stone.
Wonder where it goes.
It's all connected somehow. You, this place, the void, the stones. Soon we'll have unraveled the whole truth. Oh, how I do love a good mystery.
And what have you discovered through the new portal? Or maybe you haven't gone yet.
You don't imagine that I'd presume to explore it before you? No, that would be most unmannerly. And not to mention, well, the...
What is it? What is it?
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing. It's just that beyond the portal, I sense a presence that I can't quite account for. It is at once powerful and faint. Perhaps only a shadow, perhaps more.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
But this is only speculation, of course. Come, let me show you the way. Once you're through, you'll be able to report exactly what we're dealing with.
That sounds good and all. I'll be right there, Zigzags. Let's leave. Let's hurry up and just leave. Okay, let's go home and leave. Let's just leave. Phew, close one. Back to our peaceful adventures in Iceseal. What's all that? Oh. Okay. Still trying to find a rogue. A mute rogue somewhere. If I were a mute rogue, maybe I'd be in the... a dog!
Looks like that dog is awfully agitated.
Perhaps he wants to tell us something.
Hello, Murphy.
Hey, wow! I was wondering where that awesome sweaty boot smell was coming from. And here you are. Wow! This is great!
Okay, I know that 2 of our 3 party members smell really badly, but, you know, you don't have to say it like that, Murphy.
I'm Murphy, Jake's dog. Wow, you
Oh.
smell great! Have you been rolling around on dead things all day? That's my favourite hobby too.
So this is Counselor Jake's dog. Tell me about yourself, boy.
You know who I miss? Jake. Sometimes he'd just sit there being awesome. And I'd give him this look like, you smell great. And he'd give me this look like, you do too, Murphy. And he was my best friend.
Ah. Dog spotted moon moment coming? What? No, not on poor Murphy. Murphy who rolls around on the graves of dead bodies? Surely not. Unless... Is this when we find out that he's eaten a starstone? Is everyone in Sicil gonna just have starstones coming out of their ass?
I came here so I could smell Jake again. He smelled great. But whatever's buried there doesn't smell like Jake at all. No, it's definitely not Jake.
Oh.
He was awesome.
Oh no. So it seems like maybe Murphy also... What up, Ricky? Welcome in, man. I'm starting to think that Counselor Jake wasn't actually buried in his own grave, which... My only working theory would be that the necromancer that may or may not even exist, who's causing the undead plague in this town, wanted his body to do something else with it. But what? I mean, he was just a stone collector, right? He wasn't like a powerful wizard. He's alive, living with his mistress? Oh. You know, we haven't seen a body yet. About your master's death, boy.
If I ever find out who killed Jake, the most awesome Jake who ever jaked, I'll bark so much! Seriously, so much! You have no idea!
Okay, well, I gotta go now, apparently. Let's read these tombstones.
Here lies James, as usual, the filthy fibber.
James, the filthy fibber.
Here lies Kavanagh. Will they have Sicil pie in the afterlife?
Lamb chops.
He says he smells rotten lamb chops.
Rest in peace, darling.
Also, just hit him with the fireball.
Here lies Jake. Please do not disturb.
Ah, grab a shovel. I think we have one right now, but oh yeah, I meant to look up if there's like a vision cone button.
Jake, where are you?
May the seven
Are you here,
keep you.
Jake? Jake!
Doesn't seem like there is. Toggle sneak.
Where are you? Are you here, Jake?
Let me look in the tutorial real quick. That's not it. Character creation, explore. Oh, this. Okay, I feel like this could have been some better. I don't know. I don't know. This is crazy. Combat. Okay, not trading, not questing. General. Combat.
Where are you, Jake? Are you playing
Rest
around
in
me?
peace, darling.
Oh, there is someone else in here. I just heard her say, "Rest in peace, darling." Who's this?
Here lies David, who ran from the Reaper. You'll never catch me
Where are you,
alive.
Jake? Are you playing
Here
around me?
lies Nemris, master of philosophy.
I would like to dig up Nemris's body as well. Try shift?
Rest in peace.
Maybe I may have to sneak? Oh, wait. Is the vision represented by the game being in color?
Are you here?
Is that what's going on?
Jake?
Maybe the dogs don't count. Hold on, let's go find another person really quick. Oh, just sneak? Okay. Let's see. That makes it super hard, though. Instead of having a nice, bright red vision cone. Color equals can see. Oh, God. Yeah, look at that. And then I bet if I walk up in here, yeah. Oh, dear. Okay, but that's good, because that means that she's not looking at where we may or may not be about to dig up some graves. Digging up graves in video games feels like it should just never be a crime. Oh, there's a shovel right there.
Here lies Helen, killed by an enraged zombie. I'm sure we can talk this out.
This is a big pile right here.
May the seven keep you.
Whose grave is this?
Here lies Jacques, the oldest man in Sicil. Get off my grave, you jackanapes.
And then let's go and talk to this person, but make sure we talk to her from the front so she doesn't turn around, just in case.
Peace be with you, traveler.
Sorry, wait.
May your lost loved ones rest in peace.
I am, though, stepping on the grave that she is visiting, which is maybe not ideal for them. No, I could... One sec. Sorry, chat. Okay. Tell me about yourself.
I once lived a prosperous life with my husband and our happy little daughter Loni. But when the undead plague broke out, my dear husband was among the first killed.
No!
Loni never recovered from the loss. And when a group of mercenaries, predators, more aptly called, came to town dangling the opportunity to annihilate those undead devils, Loni lapped up their rhetoric and joined without so much as a backward glance.
No, again!
She was killed less than a week after she joined. Here she lies, and here I stand, mourning the death of my last joy.
It's so sad. That's just really sad, and there's like nothing you can do about it. It's just sad. Alright, well you keep that's okay, you keep looking over that direction though. Okay, I really want to dig up this big thing. This big thing is very suspicious. I could kill her so she can join. I mean, I guess you're right. Just kidding. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I really did that? No way. But I am gonna dig up this body. That may or may not be a body. What if it's an orc body? Oh.
May the sevens keep you.
It's a tunnel.
That shovel has proven worth its weight, it seems.
And I would have done so more quickly if someone wasn't hovering over my shoulder like a nosy aunt, or indeed, and who knows what manner of riches will unearth with this tried and true treasure digger.
Indeed. And who knows what manner of riches we'll unearth together with this tried and true treasure digger.
I like the idea that Mashed and Potato are, you know, that most of the time they get along and are just eager to do things together, but occasionally would butt heads. Enough to finish this mission with a long vacation in the tropics, gazing side by side at the burgundy horizon if we're lucky.
Enough to finish this mission with a long vacation in the tropics, gazing side by side at a burgundy horizon if we're lucky.
Now, I don't want to go down the brambly path just yet. Let's dig up Jake's body.
Here lies David.
Right? I'm not imagining this, right?
Please do not disturb.
This is definitely like something to do. The dog says that it smells odd. The grave says don't disturb. Don't get mad at this, Murphy. I like how it I like how it rose up. Alright, let's take a peek.
What trickery is this? That's not Jake.
It's a rotting sheep's corpse. It seems someone snatched Jake's one.
Dear God. Look at this! That's not Jake. That's a sheep. It doesn't look any different. It's just turned sideways. Murphy, what do you think about this?
Wow, that dead sheep smells pretty great. I mean, wow. But it's nothing compared to Jake. Seems like some mutt is marking my territory.
This isn't your master, Murphy.
Someone stole Jake? Jake stole my ball once, but then he threw it far, and I went and I got it. And Jake was awesome.
I can't help but imagine the voice actor in the booth doing these lines, like, wait, making him take a big sniff, and then he's like, Jake was awesome.
Listen, if you go around town and find someone who you think might have done it, bring me a really stinky something of theirs, and I'll see if I can smell Jake on it. An awesome smell. I couldn't mistake it.
Uh-huh. I really love how I seem to be just slowly piecing together this murder mystery. Kind of on accident, but you know, it feels like my own journey is coming to fruition. Take Murphy with me? I just kind of was going to assume that he wouldn't come with us, but I guess we could just ask if he wants to come. I thought maybe he'd be safer here in the graveyard. But what if someone else can talk to animals? Come with us, Murphy. You can help us sniff out the guilty party.
Join you?
Oh.
No way. I mean, you smell pretty great. Even better than the dumpster.
Do not come.
The town is full of scary stuff like body snatchers and bathtubs.
Okay, that's fair, Murphy. You can stay in your graveyard that you really like.
Without my best friend, the most awesome Jake ever, here to protect me, I'd rather stay far away. Just bring those smelly items to me here.
All right.
Darling.
Interesting. So we have, well, I was about to say a surefire way to know who did the murdering, but no. We just have a surefire way of detecting if someone was with Jake or not. Which is still pretty good. Alright, let's go through the hole. Okay. Okay, this isn't what I expected at all. And I want to go home. Where am I? Now wait a second though. If someone's messing around with graves and bodies, then surely this path would be the one that they would, and there's even a coffins down here, and a rat. Wait, come back.
The outskirts of Syciel are infested with undead. Are you the exterminator?
Undead may be ahead.
The outskirts of Syciel.
Okay, I hate that the rats, I have to talk to the rats multiple times.
The outskirts.
In the chance that I'm just rolling the same line of text, but no, sometimes they only have one line of text. Okay, now I know that... Oh, wait, let's level up first. Let's not go any farther until we do a little bit of leveling. So I actually don't get an attribute point or a stat point or whatever this time, I guess. But we should have 2 points here now, and we can go ahead and toss that to get Man-at-Arms at level 2. Sadly, that doesn't give us any new level 2 skills, but it is what it is. Ooh, and now we're already ready to get our next talent. And, you know, I guess I could consider Politician. You know what? Yes. Because it was either going to be 5-star diner or Politician. Politician, you know, 5-star diner's really good, but we don't really have... We don't have foods, we don't have potions, we don't have things that are gonna make it good, make it be useful right now. Politician gives us 2 points in charisma when we already have 1, and if it's like crafting, I'm guessing it only goes up to 4. -1 intelligence. What's that? Is that gonna? So it's not like in some other games where it would affect, say, my magic defense. That is a separate thing. Wait, that says non-magic attacks. Okay, I don't know where magic defense is at. But anyways, I still have high constitution. So, yes. Let's take Politician. So now we have now we have a politician and a scientist on our team. Seems like they're gonna butt heads. But who knows? That's down to 4 now. Which I may regret in the future, but... And then for Potato, you have one new skill here. I don't remember. Oh yeah, we're gonna save it because we actually want to boost one of these magic things up to 2 before we got two-handed. So that's why they had a bit of a difference there. And oh yeah, you get one too, huh? Should be something that's gonna help us with casting buffs, with... I'm not sure, not sure. I don't know, none of these really seem that great. Two ability points to spend right away, huh? Oh, that's non-magic attacks, so let's not get that one. Now wait a second. Okay. Maybe this. So maybe it's a tie between... So I would do Know-It-All. That's gonna make everyone hate Potato even more, which might be good. That might mean that no one is going to bother to talk to her at all, and everyone will talk to Mash, which is what we want. But we can also take Light Stepper when we already have boosted perception for Potato. That helps us detect traps. Oh, and secrets. Now, wait a second. I skipped over that. I think, yes, I would like my perceptive person to also be able to have more perception specifically around traps and secrets, but I am gonna do a little bit of meta. You know what? No, I'm not, because if I do, then I'm gonna learn. I'll learn what the name of that companion is that I'm trying to find. I don't want to know it, so I'll take Light Stepper for now. And then Bear Daughter is not leveled up yet, so okay. Now we're all level 3. Surely level 3 can handle some. Let's save. Surely level 3 can handle some undead, right? A fish. Also, wait, there's torches here, there's barrels here, an oil barrel. Can I take that? I guess it's too heavy. Let's move this. I don't like this being right beside of me. What do you mean not enough strength? I have 8 strength. Is that why telekinesis is so good? It doesn't even look like she's using it though, but she is. There. Paranoid. Should we sneak? Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. Look out, look out!
I'm burning!
Wait, they're still sneaking, but they're in combat still. As soon as I saw that the floor was started to be in color, I was like, ah, shit, and then it was already too late. All right, so we are under attack. What the? They have improved initiative? Plus 10 initiative? What the hell? But they take more fire damage and crushing damage. That doesn't really help us that much. An undead swordsman and an undead killer? He's just... His name is Undead Killer? Well, you seem much more dangerous then, right? 19 to 30 damage? 19 to 26? Alright, well, technically the killer is slightly more dangerous. What's our chance to hit? 69? I don't think I'm gonna do the power stance. And let's do the ricochet. Why not? Let's see how this goes. Oh, oh shit, there's a third guy back there. There's a fumbling undead mage in the back. That's not good. Go ahead and just stand there and get some more action points, I think. And now, Potato. Technically, Mash is on fire, but we can't use regeneration. That'll just hurt him. Seems like casting a spell to do damage. That's maybe not the right call. Let's boost Mash's damage. And I guess go ahead and boost his chance to hit. There's no reason not to. And that's it for Potato. So you can, I guess, just stand there. And now, it's Mash's turn. We're gonna hit the Encourage, and then Battering Ram, straight to the back. We can go quite far with the Battering Ram. But sadly, that wizard is just out of range. Oh, wait, I can target the wizard himself specifically, and Battering Ram to him, and it will hit him. So that's pretty nice. Hit the Encourage, and I remembered this time that as soon as I click it, it does it anyway. I have no choice. And then Battering Ram straight to the back, hopefully knocking everyone down and not triggering another fight.
No foe can stand before me.
Okay, we got 2 of them down, but the wizard's still up. He walked right past me, and he cast the walking bombs. Okay. Alright, so bad news. There are 2 skeletons now. With okay. They're little skeletons carrying giant, cartoonishly sized bombs, and they have little matchsticks, and they have organic eyeballs and eyebrows. How much health do these guys have? 36! Uh-oh. Okay, I have an idea. It's... oh shit. I was gonna say it's to run away and shoot them and light them on fire and hope that they blow up. You're dying because the skeleton bombs are too funny? It's not that funny, it's not that funny right now! We're about to die! We're gonna die because of these guys! Wait, okay, wait. Unless... oh shit, I have to think of... do we think if I kill the mage that the ads are gonna go away? It reminds you of the comedian that has the skeleton puppet? He does look like that guy. I think it's the eyebrows and the giant eyes. There's like no way that I'm gonna kill these guys or be able to... what if you like put water on them? Would that put them out? They're not even weak to water. Actually, they take bonus damage to all types of, like, attacks, so... but that's too much health. I'm gonna shoot the undead guy and hope to God that it kills him. Please kill him. Oh, yeah, we knocked down the undead killer there. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please kill... oh, shit. Okay, 1, this song is awesome. But 2, I had my mouse in just the wrong spot that... when he moved in his little idle animation, it untargeted him for a second. Can you imagine how unlucky that would have been? Alright, kill him. You gotta kill him. Please, bear daughter, please.
This is the end for you.
Dude, they didn't go away. They didn't go away. No. Oh, God. But we got our arrow back. That's fantastic news. It costs 4 to shoot an arrow. That's bad. Just fire arrow them? I was afraid they were gonna explode on me. I'm gonna walk 1 step away and fire arrow this guy. Okay. Bear daughter? Bear daughter? Are you okay? Maybe that worked out. I mean... no, it didn't. It didn't really, did it? Well, now we know. Also, the fight's not over. I need to stay focused. Can you be knocked down for more than one? I think, yeah, you can be knocked down for more than one turn, but battering ram always is one turn. Hit this guy. Actually, you should step out of the fire. But if you walk through the fire, it's gonna hurt you. So just stand in there. Hit him with this. All right, it's my turn again. 8 action points to walk over, like 3 steps and hit him. Oh, 37. Now that's our new two-handed sword. Showing its muscles there. Sadly, Bear Daughter died during that. Good thing we're not playing on, you know, super ultra hardcore difficulty mode, right? I don't know if that's enough to kill. I should have hit this guy, because then Mashed probably could have finished him. Or if not, we could have definitely finished him this turn. I don't know if this is enough.
Try to resist this.
Alright, cool. Good, good. That's all that you can do for now. Now it's my turn again. Hit him! Yeah! Why is he still red? Okay. Well. Oh shit. That's so much damage.
The 7 call me home.
No, they don't. Well, we only have, I think, 2 resurrection scrolls. We just used one.
I feel better already.
Any comment on the afterlife, Bear Daughter? No? You think you can res people in honor mode, but just you yourself can't die? I'm not sure. I didn't really read it too much. Once I saw that your save file gets deleted, I was like, look, that's too much, man. We'll never finish the game if that's what happens, okay? That's a RimWorld only special kind of a thing. Oh, now we did get some cursing arrows. That's good. Also, who? Yeah, there's definitely some evil necromancy shenanigans happening. Why else would there be undead down in this hallway? Let's continue on. Although I am ready to turn around as soon as it gets hairy again. Also, our sneaking did not really work out that well. Now, wait a sec. Is that water or oil? I think just water, but it was shiny. I guess water is also shiny. What the? What? What? Are you for real? What the hell? Wait, first of all, back up immediately. Back up immediately. Well, I don't want to start that. A skeletal scorcher? He has 111 health. You know that he's not the only one down there. He can't be. Alright. Do we have water arrows? I don't think so. I do have this. Oh, that's an oil flask. I guess that could still maybe be useful against him. We have a rain scroll. Let's send that over to Potato. And a regeneration scroll. Let's give that to Bear Daughter, actually. Cursing arrow. Go ahead and put that. Oh, wait, that's the wrong person. Alright, I'm gonna give it a go, I guess. Ice Boom, what's up, man? Welcome. You caught us playing Divinity Original Sin 1 in a cave dug in between a graveyard. Oh, what's that? In a cave dug between a graveyard and some mysterious location, there are undead soldiers blocking our path after we've discovered that one of the bodies in the graveyard was replaced by a rotting sheep corpse. And there's a skeleton flamethrower guy down here, which seems completely not what I was expecting to see in the game, but you know, It is what it is. I hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks for dropping by. Squirtle moment there. Anybody got an extra Squirtle I can borrow? I got a rain scroll. But also, let's see what this rock does. Maybe this rock will help me.
I don't have the right tool for mining.
Never mind. Apparently it's just for mining. Okay, well, I can think of one thing, which is we probably all shouldn't be standing in a nice little area to get flamethrowered to death together, right? So, wait, stop. Anyone else? Anyone else in this area? Oh, shit, no! Okay. It's okay, though. I've been spotted, but other people haven't. Uh-oh. He summoned backup, and it's not just baby backup. 94 health points of backup. Times 3. I think it's time to leave. I think... Hey, I have an idea. Let's leave. Let's just leave. Backing up. Let's just back up. I mean, I'm justified in leaving, right? There's no way I can win that. I have no spell combos. That a lot? That sounds like a lot? I think it's a lot when I was like, this guy has 111 health. It's just one guy, though. Even though he seems to have a flamethrower. 94 times 3. And they have attack of opportunity. For reference, my character has 145 health. And 105 and 145 across our other characters. What does the flee button actually do? Oh. Oh. There's just like a free... It's free, apparently. That felt a little too easy to run away, if I'm going to be honest. Wait, now what do I do with you two now? Oh, this. Okay. Well, I admit that wasn't very cool of me. However, I'm not fighting those guys. I'm not fighting those guys without my 4th party member. That's crazy. See you later. Also, wait, why am I walking back? Let's teleport back.
You cowered here while the rest of us fought. Arcana.
So, okay. We did get a bit distracted with the graveyard. But yeah, we're supposed to be trying to find that 4th companion. Although I don't know, he could be anywhere. He might not even be in this town, I don't know.
Here lies Gregory, whose wife told him so. Here lies Judith, warrior princess. Here lies Neil, killed in the line of duty. I want to go home.
Oh, it's not running away. If you plan to come back, it's a tactical retreat. Hey, that's right, and I'll remember that for the next time. Because we have to go back. Something very suspicious is going on there. It's just, I'd like to go back when I have a bit more combo potential.
The sun is out.
Right now, my team's battle plan devolves into everybody buff Mashed, and Mashed go in and try not to die immediately. It's not the best plan. Something's going on in that building. Oh, this is the morgue. Okay, presumably the morgue would also have information on the missing body situation. We could maybe even confront him and say, hey, did you know that the body is gone and been replaced by a sheep? We will come back to that. This door is locked. There's a rat inside. Oh, it's like an abandoned house. I'm peeking through the windows, by the way. Oh, the town is huge!
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Okay, we have run around this part of the town a lot. Maybe we should go, yeah, let's go over in this direction. Ah! Oh, it doesn't actually pop up, like, on the ridge of my map. But it is over this way. Oh, that's a dead body sitting in some poison or something. That's not good. I mean, it might be good for me. I like poison. Also, this is a blacksmith's area. Poison, ew. My one character, Mashed, is a zombie, so he technically heals from poison. So, good for, it's like 1/3 good, 2/3 bad. Is this just for me to craft at, I wonder? Or no, this must be whoever owned this abandoned... Oh.
I found something.
You found something? Where? What is it? Still ew? That's true. I bet the poison doesn't taste great. Now, Potato, what did you just find? You found something? What was it? What? Was it something inside the house? Did you... That's a Man-at-Arms book! Oh, I already have that skill. That's so disappointing. I don't know what they just found. I'm holding the highlight interesting things button. Well, that's kind of a shame. We just used our perception to find something.
I am on the trail, Source Hunter.
But I don't know what it was.
Toasty!
To leave the city is to venture into danger. Be careful, Source Hunter.
My kingdom for a dry shirt.
So this is the way out of the town. But I do see there's a waypoint up there already. It's kind of hard to predict where a rogue might be. Oh, autosave. Now what's going on? What's that? A half-eaten zombie? An armored decapitator? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Why is everywhere... I can't go anywhere. Everybody wants to kill me.
It never rains, but it pours, eh?
A splitting mall? Nah, no thanks. I mean, those guns are already wet. In fact, they're permanently wet. Which means they will take a little bit more damage from... Oh, okay, that was a little confusing. I was like, wait, if it's plus 10 from them being wet, why is it minus 15? But it's already like minus 25 because they're undead, and the plus 10 actually makes it a little bit better, but it's still in the negative, so that makes sense. It could be cool to shoot a shock arrow over in that direction. I guess we have an easy flee ability, right, if we get into trouble, so... Let's position our units a little bit. Let's get Potato off onto one side, and Bear Daughter on the other, and Bear Daughter on the other, I said. And have Mash sneak. Just for right there, I suppose. You grab your shock arrow. Oh, shit. Well, that backfired a little bit. We could still go ahead and encourage. I might be able to get a shot on them. I would like for them to use all of their action points to get over to me, right? That would be great. Because we are kind of far away from them. Maybe I'll wait a turn on that. Oh, wait, where's the delay turn button? Here? Yes. Delay my turn. Yes. Now I'm freaking gaming, dude. Let's have you step up a little bit. How many action points? 4. So move up a little bit. Still not close enough. Could hit the half-eaten zombie. Is that... He does take more damage from electricity, but he... 126 health, 35 max damage. Same thing for that. So... Can I even see how much movement they have? Maybe with the higher lore master. Alright. Why don't we just... Oh, let's use a ricochet shot on the first one, actually. That did 38 damage. Alright, yeah, he's slowly trudging his way over. That's fine. Give a damage boost to myself. I guess I can't really say that. It's all to myself, technically. Bless mashed as well.
I petition the most holy.
And then end your turn. They're gonna walk forward. He healed a little bit from the poison. Alright. Not bad. Now we'll encourage. We can slam ourselves right into these guys, I think. I want to make sure that I'm as close as possible so I don't have to spend extra action points to hit them again. Knocked them both down. That's perfect. And then you should... I want to watch out for that guy. He is going to reach us this turn. We could spend 2 action points running away. I don't think that's going to get us very far. But we might as well. I think that we just should. We kind of walked away, I guess, technically. I kind of hate to use all my special arrows already, but... Armored Decapitator, huh? I'm kind of scared of that guy. Alright, use the shock arrow on the half-eaten zombie. Go ahead. 57, and he's stunned now. Very good. Use the Staff of Magnus, try to burn down that half-eaten zombie, because he is going to heal from his poison. That didn't do much. In fact, that might have been the lowest possible damage roll. No, 11 is. Smash turn again. We can go ahead and... Oh. Okay, I'm in an awkward position where I cannot hit these guys with our Divine Light. Actually, don't really know if that's worth doing anyway. That'll be more worth when we have a follow-up. Hit the weaker guy, I think. And then... that's it. What the... Did lightning just strike? He healed his friend! Wait. There's lightning zombies. Hey, you're getting really close, lightning zombie. Please! Oh my god. Alright. I'm back to being scared again. How much health do you have? 183?! Bro. We're in trouble. Again. Is it... can I even win this? How much damage do you do? 67 to 86! You do so much more damage than the other... oh my god! Wait. No, please. You guys, it's too late for your brains, isn't it? You're permanently changed by this meme. Oh god. I can't help but feel like I'm doing something wrong. I don't want to use the fire arrow on the wet guy. I'm not sure this is going to work or not. Also, if I shoot this, aren't I going to light myself on fire a little bit? Wait, just back up a step. $32. And we got the arrow back. Hooray! Alright, now run. Just run. What do I do? Let's group up. I think I lost. Can I heal the zombie to do damage to him? That would work, right? They're zombies, so... Yeah! 36 damage. Now he's got a damage over time on him. Okay. I guess go for this guy, because the other guy's getting healed. Okay, we did like half his health bar. Ow. No! No, I'm dead! Dude, the half-eaten zombie is schmoovin' compared to the normal one. Healer! Yep, too late. What he means is poison! Uh-oh. 52 damage! Dude. I can't win. I can't win this. Lost to random zombies in the road? Why do they always have more zombies? There's always more zombies. Can I pull out the dagger? It costs 2 action points to switch to the dagger. That sucks. They don't have attack of opportunity. But something tells me running away. You know what? They might as well spend a little bit of action points. I'm not going to give up. Although I should. It's Potato's turn. But you know what? If I flee, I wonder if they're going to heal. Wait. I have an idea. What if we run back into town and have... Guards! Please help me! Oh my gosh, they are. They're gonna help me. Amazing! What kind of spell was that? That was awesome! Crushing Fist looks awesome. I regret not getting Crushing Fist now. I fear that I may be using our only resurrection scrolls in this, in the first hour of the stream, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Now we could ricochet and probably get this guy and that guy. I'd also would like to just run. No, I think that was definitely the right move. 2 zombies down. Oh no, now there's poison on the ground. Bash, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! You know what, Potato, you just... No, you don't have to run all the way. You can use this. Use this. Okay, now run. He just got stunned using his sword against that electrified enemy. That's kind of cool. I can bless one of these guys. Sure, let's bless the level 4 guy. Poor bear daughter. No! Bear daughter! Oh! That guy just tanked that for bear daughter. Heal them, heal them. No, I accidentally walked too far. I walked too far and I fucked up my heal. That feels super bad. Nope, that's my kill. That's my kill. Yeah, my kill. Oh shit, there's still one over there. We missed! No! Run! Bear daughter, run! Hide behind that guy. Don't step in the poison. Good job. Heal, bear daughter. Alright, and now you just wait, I guess. Oh, there was still a dude down there. I thought he was dead. How are these guys using Crushing Fists so often? Or is it just all of them using it? My Ricochet's back up?
I've been struck by lightning!
What? I got hurt by lightning by shooting an arrow? That doesn't even make sense. What kind of logic is that? God, these little bits of 13 damage is very not helpful. You gonna knock him down again? Oh. What is that little fireball spell thing he's doing? I need one of those. It's over. What the? What?
Good to have you back, Source Hunter.
You alright?
A sight for sore eyes
You alright?
indeed.
Are you okay? Well, that didn't go very well. But at least we didn't die. I'm gonna use our last resurrection scroll. What happens? What happens if... What? Oh. What happens if someone dies and I don't have a resurrection scroll? You know what? You don't have to answer that. We're gonna find out. Probably this stream. This is what I get for not running away. Go stand in this poison. This convenient poison that's never gonna wash away for some reason. Or not. Or maybe you can. Go stand in this poison? Hurry before it washes away. Yeah! Mmm, delicious. Alright, good. Well, we continue on. You know, I did see a resurrection scroll being sold in town for like 90 cents. There are more skeletons! Holy... Oh, and a bunch of ooze barrels that will surely just heal the skeletons. Or no, they would just heal the zombies, right? Fumbling Terramancer. Ay. I was thinking that maybe the rogue could be out here somewhere doing some sneaky business. It's definitely quite hard for me to adventure around here. Now, one thought is that we aggro these guys and just run back to the town. Let me see if these guys healed themselves. Also, I noticed that the ballista can be interacted with. Oh, you can, apparently you can use it. Can I use it? No target in range. Oh.
Your return marks a victory, Hunter. We'll vanquish our foes yet.
Okay, they are still here, but this guy is... He has taken damage that he hasn't healed from, I guess. Okay, what if I have our two companions stay back here with the guards? We'll have Mashed, who can battering ram run away from people, go up, try to aggro these guys, and see how that goes. I'd like to get them right on the edge of their vision, so that way I have the most time to run away. This is at least it's a plan. All right, there they are. They're all quite mad. I'll see you later. It's either gonna end the fight or I don't know what's gonna happen. See you later. Well, he shot the barrels. Good thing I didn't try to tactically use those barrels. He just shot one. Hastened. Uh-oh. Don't do that. They're coming! Wait, he didn't run that far. Maybe he'll run far on the next turn. Oh god. We gotta wait for this zombie to... Alright. Our turn again. Run! Run, Billy, run! I think it's working. When I say working, I mean, you know... what we had a plan for is happening, but I don't know if it's a good plan or not. Surely this has a better success chance than us just fighting them ourselves. Although I admit I feel very not cool right now doing this. -1 cool point, perhaps. They're really following me all the way out here. You dicks! Damn, they're really far ahead of their team. Maybe we can even kill them before... Maybe we can stagger them a little bit as they come in. If anything, we know that this guy will be last. Alright, keep running. Get the ballista ready! Can I use it now? Wait, are they still moving? Even oh shit, they're still taking their turns, even though I'm not in with Mash right now. But all right, yeah, they're probably in range of the ballista, right? Let's try it. Not in combat. Oh, they have to be in combat. Okay, but the rest of those guys are doing stuff in combat. We'll just wait a little bit longer, I think. Oh, never mind. We're in somehow we got in combat even though we didn't... The enemies weren't doing anything. Maybe... Oh. I think Potato stepped in front of the gate there. Maybe got seen. What the... Oh. That's the game. We're too far away. Okay. So this is good. This is good, I think. A little too far to shoot with arrows. Can we use the ballista from the front? Oh, it's doing something? It shot at a guy. That's good. Can I do that every time? Every turn? Well, probably not over and over. Yeah, that would be crazy. You know what, Bear Daughter? You can stay and just use the ballista, right? And then maybe get a ricochet shot in the future. Potato, of course, you need to do some buffing. And we might even want to try to keep some of these Legionnaires alive, too. Boost the damage on mashed. Who was the one Legionnaire that's already... His health's already a little low. This guy. Let's heal this guy. Alright, now they're gonna go out, and actually they're gonna tank for me a little bit. So we are gonna have to step outside away from town more than I had wanted. Wait, oh, the Crushing Fist knocked that guy down for 3 turns. That's pretty big, actually. Maybe I chose wrong with Battering Fist. I don't want to go and step in the fire. I do miss, like, how in Baldur's Gate you have the ability to jump and push and do other stuff. Because it would be nice if I could just jump over this fire and then be over there. If by accident, some crazy, weird, unplanned, never saw it coming accident, a Legionnaire dies, we get to loot his corpse. That's true. Although I doubt he's going to have health potions and stuff on him because they're using them all, but maybe they will anyway. I wish I could tell the Legionnaires to stay back as well, but let's move up a little, I guess. Let's move around. Let's just get in with the Legionnaires and be ready for some action. Now that archer is surely going to stand in the back and shoot at us. Mage is on the way as well, and an undead swordsman. And the zombie. Alright, Bear Daughter's turn. I'm kind of afraid to say to use the ballista again. Everybody's like really close to that guy now, so why don't we... 5 action points to shoot that. Use the ricochet shot. I just did like 100 damage to, like, you know, combined across all the enemies. Feels really good. 1 guy down. Fireballed that guy over there. Now it's Potato's turn. Potato, now you hit the ballista. Oh, you can't reach it. What do you mean you can't reach it? Alright, walk around this side. Now it costs too much action points to use. Okay. Let's just wait there. Mash the turn again. The Legionnaires are moving up. 1 more turn until we can Battering Ram, and the Encourage buff that the NPCs gave is worn off, so I'll rebuff it for them. Now, how come when they cast Encourage, they get super cool horns above their head, but I just have a fist above my head? That's lame. I am kind of afraid to move. I am going to move up, but I'm not going to stack with the Legionnaires. It's a little dangerous, I think. This archer's... Oh, he swapped positions with one of the guards? Why would he do that? The Terramancer didn't do anything for some reason. That's horrifying. That's... What does that mean? Fully armored archer. Yeah, I guess go for him. 65% chance to hit, that's so low. Because I want to use the power stance. What we should do is bless Bear Daughter in this fight, actually. But go ahead and take the shot. 28 damage. Knock that guy down. That guy that got knocked down, like, at the beginning of the fight, he still got 1 turn before he can get back up again. That's crazy. I kind of do want Crushing Fist now. I'm going to try to knock down the mage. And maybe see if it restacks the knockdown on this guy, but I doubt it. Okay, it didn't. But we did knock down the mage, which is fantastic. Armored Archer is stabbing a guy. That's, well, he's mixing it up. You never know what he's going to do. Apparently not enough action points to use the ballista. I don't know why we were allowed to use it once and never again, but that's okay. Bless Bear Daughter, like we just discussed. And use the Staff of Magnus on... What? On the fully armored archer. Wait, what just happened? Did it miss? What the heck was that? Oh, whatever. It hit the wall? I saw that it didn't have the little swirly line thing, but I was like, I don't know, I didn't think that hard about it. Well, I just figured if I couldn't hit them, it wouldn't let me try, but the game said, no, if you want to try to shoot against the wall, you can. I mean, you shouldn't, but you can. 4 action points to hit this guy means I get to hit him twice with my two-handed sword. That I'm holding with one hand. Mashed, you gotta do it. Hi-ya! Oh, big damn it, kill him. Kill him. Do contribute to the fight, please. Excellent. Wonderful. Shoot that guy. 85% chance to hit him now. Shoot him again. Never mind, you can't. Fuck! I should have switched. I should have used the power stance after all. Oh, that guy, he's not even close to being dead. Alright, Staff of Magnus, this... Wait. Yeah, there is no squiggly line sometimes. Step forward. There it is. Go! Oh, this is going excellent. And all it took was like 5 extra dudes to help me. This is what it's like, I guess, when you don't have a full party. We're still getting XP for their kills. You guys can get the zombie. I don't feel like it. I'm just gonna be honest. I kind of don't feel like it. They shot him with fire. He's been poisoned. He's been fisted into the ground, dude. I guess I'll move up. But you two can just sit there. Burning Blaze. That little spell is called Burning Blaze, apparently. He's still knocked down for 2 turns. See, like, imagine if what if we would have snuck up on that flamethrower guy and knocked him down for 3 turns? I don't think we could kill him in 3 turns, but we could surely get him down to, like, half health before he summons his backup, for example. That sounds pretty good to me. We're just wailing on this dude. He can't even stand up. Oh, not enough action points. Boo! What are you doing? Oh. Oh, because that's a different spell that they're doing. They're doing a spell called Inspire, whereas mine's called Encourage. Good job, everyone. When I say everyone, I mean, you know, the guards. Ooh, regeneration scrolls, and an Avatar of Frost scroll, and some gold, and a Steam Cloud arrow, and a slow down arrow. Literally everything. I'll take it all. Thanks. Okay. That was pretty good. Now let's go investigate that little area, and then I'm gonna go back, because we can't keep doing this. We can't live our life like this. Although I see a bunch of mysterious bees by a beehive I want to go look at, but we'll look at that later. Let's look at what this house that these skeletons possibly were guarding. I'm not sure. There's some dead guards, some oil barrels, other random barrels. Nothing on that guy. Note. Orders. By order of Captain Aureus, investigate the lighthouse, a potential hotbed of undead activity. Eliminate any undead and report findings back to base.
Lieutenant Selenia seems to have sent out some troops to investigate the lighthouse.
Keep an eye out for any survivors.
Now, wait a second. That doesn't make sense. What we just read a note. No, not that note. Sorry. But the note that I didn't take with me, this note. It says, by order of Captain Arius. But then our character said, Lieutenant Selenia seems to have sent out some troops. So, I don't even know who Lieutenant Selenia is. Okay, I'm going to open this chest, even though it feels like it might be trapped. It wasn't. Oh, is that a resurrection scroll? Hooray! Oh, everything's coming out great. We have one more now. Thank goodness. I would like to go investigate the lighthouse. But I noticed that there's a bloated corpse laying in the middle of the road over there, and I'm suddenly extremely scared, and I'm now going back into peaceful, calm Seal. Please. But it was fun to do a little bit of combat. Every fight so far is life or death. It's
Good to have you back,
interesting.
A sight for sore eyes indeed.
I'm warm as fresh apple pie. Oh, that does sound kind of nice. If you could feel the way a fresh apple pie feels. That reminds me of one time I was looking outside at the snow on the trees, and I saw a bit of snow, like, get too heavy for the branch that it was on, and it fell from the tree, you know? It was very serene. And I was like, man, I really wish that I could be a bit of snow on a tree branch that suddenly gets a little bit too heavy and then falls. And then I realized that that's exactly how Jake from Adventure Time felt whenever he did that one episode where he pretended to be a brick in a collapsing brick wall. And I felt very connected to Jake from Adventure Time in that moment. I've been in this little spot a bunch. Oh, wait, I have an idea. I bet I know where a rogue can be. Either at the inn, which we technically have already been to, or... Wait, was this the jail? Which one of these was the jail? This is either a warehouse or a jail, but, you know, maybe he could be in the warehouse too. It feels weird, like, looking for a specific person, but not knowing where they are. Like, I'm half spoiled already. I should just look up where he's at, but I kind of don't want to. Oh, I just remembered too. I was thinking, like, what if my guys are weaker? Because we need to repair our equipment, but no, it's like, you know, 3/4 still in good shape, so. Warehouse gate. Okay, let's go in the warehouse. Then we can at least say we've explored the downstairs part. Look, there's a magic lock on this door. Incredible. Hello, Sergeant Curtius.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Curtius, proud protector of this house of Legion goods.
Tell me about yourself, Sergeant Curtius.
Curtius is my name. The Legion is my calling.
And what's in that room, by the way?
This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important building in the realm, by my and others' estimation. And I, Sergeant Curtius, have been trusted to guard it.
Okay. It never feels like there's that many follow-up questions to stuff in the game, that most of the time they're just like, I am this person, and I'm doing this, and you say, okay, and then that's it. It's just like, okay, see you later. Like, you would think I could say, what's up with that purple glowing lock, or something.
Would be quite a bit better if I could do it in peace.
Just making conversation. Mate.
Okay. Well, you know, I don't know really what I expected to be in the warehouse other than a bunch of stuff. But there is only a bunch of stuff in here. Ah, I see a rat. But apparently opening that door is even marked as stealing. Which doesn't make sense to me. But I'm not gonna do it. Hello, Moira.
Whoa, a
Hunter. About time the council took us seriously. Maybe you can start with the two idiots hiding their pet orc here.
Now, okay, now wait a second. What? This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, I can't ask her about whatever she's talking about. I'll just say, okay, see you later. I'll take my leave then. Maybe the people hiding the orc are right out here.
Now, enough doom and gloom. Cast your gaze instead upon my fair, fanged filly.
What the heck is going on here?
Avert your gaze, and I'll handle this threat for all our sakes.
She wouldn't hurt a fly, and I won't let you hurt a horn on her head.
I don't...
This place reeks of orc stench.
I don't know if I want to get involved in what... Oh my god!
Bringing your little orcish girlfriend here is like bringing a wolf to her.
This orc is rocking the classic MMO armor for females.
What fool
Hard to tell if
trust a
it's
two-bit love potion
leather scraps or if she's like a max level. Well, I guess I'll ask about the orc. Hello, Ninnius.
Ah, who better than a proven orc crusher to convince my dumbbell of a friend here that orcs are predators, not pets?
Enough of that. I know how dangerous an orc can be, but this one has been reformed. Anyone can see that she's completely docile, but my prejudiced friend here still wants to kill her.
It just seems like a bad idea. Tell me about yourselves first.
Maybe before the great orc raid we had time to indulge Ninnius's idiotic obsessions. But now we're needed at our posts. I can hardly believe I've been wasting time protecting an orc when I should be running them through.
You don't think that the orcs are attacking to get this woman back, right? I don't know.
Excuse my friend's violent outbursts. He hasn't enjoyed a woman's touch in quite some time now. It makes him a bit edgy.
Your woman's touch is less of a loving caress and more of a claw shanked brutally through the throat. I'll take my chances as a bachelor, thanks.
Now, Marius, don't kink shame. What if someone wants to get claw shanked brutally through the throat? What if that's what they're into? Let's be open-minded. What's this about a charmed orc?
My friend here and I were patrolling outside the city walls, when who did I see creeping along the shore but this lovely orcish lady? For a brief second, as long as eternity, we locked eyes. Perhaps confused by the butterflies in her stomach, she sprang up and began running, claws bared towards Marius. Fortunately for him, I had the presence of mind to ignore my sword and instead adroitly fling my pouch of trinkets towards her. A vial of love potion shattered over her head, and when she turned to face me, she became instantly enamored.
Well, doesn't that mean that it's gonna wear off one day?
I'm sure she must have been compelled to join the Orcish army under some kind of duress. A lady with such a sweetly savage manner would never willingly join up with those vicious marauders.
Ha! I can assure you there wasn't a hint of sweetness in those murderous eyes when she lunged at my throat. She may be confined here for now, but who's telling when she'll escape and who she'll rip to shreds?
Tell me more about this love potion.
I've always had an amateur interest in all things alchemical. When I read in an esteemed periodical from the Wizards of Youthful Gore about an amazing opportunity that could change my life, I had to act fast or lose the once-in-a-lifetime deal. I sent away for the world-famous love potion, available for a limited time only, and it has worked exactly as promised.
Now, there are charm potions.
This place
Don't know if that's the
reeks of
same
orc
as a
stench.
love potion.
You see what a fool my friend has been, spending all his cash on snake oil and bringing a temporarily tranquilized monster into our midst to boot.
What kind of monster would lie in a published advertisement? I'm sure the effects of the potion will be everlasting, as printed.
Advertisement? That's the best way I've ever heard someone say advertisement in my life. Well, let me tell you what I think, Ninius.
You see, he'd believe it was noon at midnight if he read it on a printed pamphlet. Please tell me you can reason with him, or ditch reason and use your sword to shave him from his murderous darling.
She's got to be put down. If this love potion is as dodgy as it sounds, she could come to her vicious senses at any time. Or let her live. If that potion was truly worthless, it wouldn't have been able to charm her in the first place. In this docile state, she may be a valuable source of information. I mean, that second part is true. If she wasn't, like, brainwashed and currently purring and drooling, and standing there. Who would like on their printed I forgot how he said it now. Advertisement? Mash just team 1, kill all the orcs. Yeah, I was kind of. I mean, it'd be nice if there was like just tell her to go out into the wilds and like not come back. You know, like I don't really want to kill her, but yeah, we should probably kill her.
She's got to be put down. If this love potion is as dodgy as it sounds, she could come to her vicious senses at any time.
And then, agreed, I've never met an orc I trusted, charmed or not, or what's the point in causing more pain in this beleaguered city? Question her and see what comes of it. I don't feel like doing that. I feel like, due to the differences in levels of charisma now, that Mash will just always win any argument against Potato anyway, but in this instance, let's just move things along. Let's agree.
Agreed. I've never met an orc I trusted, charmed or not.
Glad to hear I'm not the only one with common sense around
Oh,
here.
shit.
I'll do the honors myself.
Oh, you still get different traits even if you lose? Oh, okay, that's definitely a good point. I'll have to keep that in mind.
No! She's harmless! Please!
For a second, I thought I was saying that for some reason.
This place reeks of orc stench.
You bastard! You had no right!
No right to protect not only you from your own stupidity, but myself and the citizens of Seal as well.
It's you we need protection from, murderer. Fortunately, the Wizards of Youthful Gore make a revenge elixir that will show you what's what.
Go ahead and throw your sugar water on me if you like. Your foolishness is no longer my problem. Thank you, stranger. If you ever need help, I'll do my best to repay you.
Wait, that's perfect. You could see why he liked the orc. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know. I no idea what that could possibly mean. Clears my throat, straightens my tie slightly, pulls at my shirt collar. Moira, do you have anything to say now that I've solved that little debate?
Thank you for talking some sense into that knucklehead. That she-beast would have been the death of us.
Okay, I'll take my leave then. Now, where did that guy go?
This place reeks of orc stench.
He went inside. Where did he go? Oh, there. No, that's not him. Where'd he go? Ninius? Ninius, old pal? Where did you go? Did he go like somewhere completely different? Glorious? Horatius? Wait, am I getting their names wrong? Was this guy Nimius? If so, I don't remember the other guy's name at all. Oh shit, it is. Oh wait, I can check here. Marius. Whoops. Marius. Yeah, that's still none of those guys, though. Well, maybe we'll run into Marius one day in the future, and he'll save us somehow.
Start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out.
Marius? He's freaking gone. Oh well. Well, we still haven't found our other companion. For the orc, the potion does wear off if you don't kill her, and she murders both of them? Dear God. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was pointing that it was gonna wear off, right? He bought the potion from like a fantasy, a medieval fantasy equivalent of those shows. What are those shows called? Where they just sell stuff all day on the channel? Like, Rafi? I don't know. Well, no, I don't know what that. Oh, no, wait, that's someone else. I don't know what that is. Time to continue more exploring more buildings in Seal. I'm gonna start going clockwise around the town, I suppose. So let's start with this building. It's locked. Wait, but it's locked, but it's not marked as red locked. Getting medieval drugs has never been easy. They keep diluting with health potions. I hope that doesn't happen to me. I'll be able to tell right away. It tastes like poison to me. Also, I can't help but feel like the secret way, the thing that we found was a secret way into this building that now I don't know how to get into because I missed where the secret was being exposed at. The window. This? No. Okay, well, I guess the rogue might not be in the abandoned building. I don't know. Am I wrong to assume that all the companions are in this starter town? Let's check the mortician. Hello? Where is everyone? That door's locked. I'm not wrong to assume it? Okay, good. Robert's ledger. Hey, wait, if there's no one in here... Oh shit, there he is. Except one guy. He's not in the town, per se. Oh no! Okay, well... We'll see. We'll see. We might need some slight guidance on where that guy is, because I have a feeling that that guy is probably the guy I'm looking for. Mortician chest key. And then the mortician chest is right there. Wait, is he going downstairs? Is he gonna go back downstairs? This feels like an easy thievery. Let's talk to him first. Hello, Roberts.
So, what's the bad news? More orcs rampaging through the docks? Or have those infernal statues sent another soul flying to his death?
Tell me about yourself first, Roberts.
This here's my family business. Yes, there's been a Roberts escorting stiffs into the next life since the foundation of Seal itself. They don't write epics about morticians, but I'm proud of my work nonetheless.
When I was in school, there was a guy who was a tattoo artist I was kind of friends with, and his girlfriend, what's the word? Sculpted is not the right word. She made gravestones, right? She, like, inscribed gravestones. So, it's kind of a cool combo, isn't it? A guy that tattoos the living. and a woman that kind of inscribes the dead in a way. I thought that was cool. What can you tell me about Jake's murder, Roberts? I don't know, I just thought about that because this guy talked about how he's been working in the grave business. Tell me about Jake's murder.
Sad story, that. Though if I'm speaking plainly, the sentimental aspect of it all doesn't make much of an impression on an undertaker. Especially not these days, with so many laid low by the orcs and such like. I just concern myself with giving the remains a respectable exit from life. We set him to rest in the northern graveyard. Perhaps he can finally get a little peace.
We should bring it up with this guy, right? He might have already experienced other people's bodies being stolen. I'm not sure. About Jake's body.
A sheep? That's a whole heap of nonsense. Don't bother me with such wild tales.
You can go look at it. It's on top of the coffin and everything. Oh. So, this time we're arguing with an NPC. This is the first time this has happened. Persuade this character by charming, intimidating, or reasoning. If your perception is high enough, you should see what answer grants the highest bonus. Okay. Seems that my perception's not high enough, which feels really bad. I hope that my charisma has an impact on how good any of these are. It would be nice if I could have Potato whisper in my ear. Can I? Hold on. Let me examine him. I doubt this is gonna tell me anything. Oh wait, not Potato. Wait, no. Yes, Potato. But no, none of that was helpful. I'll tell you what. You tell me the truth about the sheep, and I won't bother burying you beside of it. I heard that you're a good man. Now's your chance to help your community. Come clean, and whoever's responsible for taking the body can be brought to justice. Or look, it's clear I'm only a few steps away from solving this mystery. If you don't tell me the truth, I'll simply find it in another way. Why delay the inevitable? I think the middle option sounds the best. He's saying he comes from a family of grave digging and whatnot. He's trying to give the remains a respectable exit from life. So if we say, you know, I heard that you're a good man. Now's your chance to help your community. Oh. Now, technically, I am... No, I think I chose the wrong one. Context bonus -1. No. All right. Here we go. Scissors. Uh-oh. Paper? Paper? Okay, but you know what? He's not going to suspect this. He won't expect the triple paper technique. Oh my god, I'm a god at rock, paper, scissors. I mean, well, there's a little heart there now. But rock never loses? What, are you Roberts?
I suppose you're right. A corpse is one thing, but I couldn't stand to have the disappearance of a living soul on my conscience. Come, I'll tell you the
A living soul? Wait, is he still alive then? Now kiss him.
I buried that blasted sheep, but I swear on my lucky left foot I had nothing to do with that body disappearing. 1 minute it was on my slab, you see. I left the room for just a moment to answer the bell in the front parlor, and when I returned, the body was simply gone.
Ah, so they didn't steal the body from the graveyard. They stole it from his lab.
In its place was a sack containing more gold coins than I could even count. The message was clear. Silence is golden.
Oh, you shouldn't have told me that, Roberts.
My business has been declining right alongside the rest of our blighted city. And that sack of gold was worth more than I made during one of the good years. I needed cash, and someone needed my silence. I knew I had to bury something or risk being found out. So that night, I stole into the market and made off with Bertia's fattest sheep. It was a bloody waste to stick so much fine meat into the ground to rot, but it had to be done. The next day, the pallbearers retrieved Jake's coffin, sealed to hide the body's terrible wounds, none the wiser that within the casket lay nothing more venerable than a slaughtered beast.
And that's why some of the farm animals were saying, Where's Bertia's sheep? Gee, they're gone. That was our first hint. But, of course, we didn't know that it was a hint at the time.
Now, you can imagine I've spent more than my share of restless nights wondering who could have wanted that cadaver and for what purpose. I'm not an inch closer to imagining the why, but I've got a few inklings as to the who. Near as I can reckon, there are only 4 people who could have been involved. Mayor Cecil, Captain Aureus, Theleron's apprentice Evelyn, and Esmeralda.
Okay, well, I guess we'll probably ask him why he's suspicious of everyone. But, if you ask me, I'm most suspicious of Mayor Cecil. And I can't remember now, but I remember at the last stream, we heard something about Mayor Cecil, and I was like, now wait a second. It definitely seems like Mayor Cecil might have been the one to make the deal with some sort of necromancer in regards to the undead. Captain Aureus has no reason, presumably, to be doing this kind of thing, unless he just wanted to have a job and have job security defending the town from the undead. But we know that he hates doing that, and he hates living here. He hates eating the fish all the time. The job beep. So I don't think it's the Captain Aureus. I don't know who Evelyn is, I don't think. And Esmeralda we still haven't spoken to, I guess. So, yeah. Why do you suspect Mayor Cecil?
Plenty of us shopkeepers entrust the mayor with the spare keys to our businesses, you know? And he's the only person in town with a second copy of the key to the mortuary.
But presumably someone could just lockpick their way in, right?
He could have used it to sidle in without a peep, if he were so inclined.
Sorry, but that doesn't seem to be such solid of evidence to me. Why do you suspect Captain Aureus?
Aureus himself paid me a visit the night the body was delivered. Came rapping at my door in the frosty morning before the sun had even started peeping, and told me to tell him, and only him, if I noticed anything strange or suspicious about the remains.
That doesn't seem suspicious, that just seems like he's doing his job.
Can't see why he'd bothered to go through all that trouble, unless he knew something the rest of us don't.
No, I mean, he told us the same thing, to tell him if there's any leads right away. Why do you suspect Evelyn?
I know it sounds strange suspecting the doctor's apprentice of something so ghoulish as this, but there's few in this city could manage to transport a corpse without raising eyebrows. It was she who delivered Jake's body from the inn to the mortuary, and there was something about her that night. Some kind of excitement.
Okay, now that's eyebrow-raising.
Seemed she could barely contain her thoughts, that there was something thrilling about to happen. I can't quite settle it in my mind how a young medical professional would have such a strange reaction to an occasion such as that. And this may or may not have anything to do with the whole rigmarole. But her master, Dr. Theleron, bought an old shack of mine, one overtaken by undead, for an exorbitant price considering what he was getting. I never did figure what he wanted it for, but he sure seemed eager.
Okay, now, of the 3, that one is the most suspicious. Why do you suspect Esmeralda, even though there's lots of people that suspect Esmeralda? But there's also equal amounts of people saying, nah, I don't think it was Esmeralda.
I never saw a widow less distraught at the death of her husband, and I've seen hundreds pass through my parlor.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything. She could have just hated him.
It was she who rang my bell just before the body was snatched. Lured me outside, claiming she needed air, before discussing the funeral arrangements. Some accomplice could have sneaked in and grabbed the remains while I was comforting the oh-so-overcome Esmeralda.
What if it turned out they all were a part of this? That would be funny. Now, about that bag of gold you received for keeping quiet.
That gold's the only good thing to come out of this blasted affair, and I certainly plan on making some use of it.
Boy, I got an evil grin on my face now, Chad, because I'm thinking, yeah, good thing we got those extra charisma points. I'm about to get that gold. Come on now, you're a good man and a pillar of this community. Hand over this blood money before it stains your reputation and your conscience. Now, that's not enough. He's already taken it, okay? He's already taken it, and I don't even think he feels that bad about it. He said, this is more than I make in a year on a good year. Unless you'd like to involve the Legion in some matter, I suggest you hand over that gold immediately. Or surely Bertia, whose sheep you stole, deserves this money more than anyone. hand over the gold so I can make it so it can make its way to the rightful owner. Now, I would do the bottom one. The bottom one seems to be the best thing, to try to make him feel guilty. He already felt guilty for wasting the sheep. So, but if I do that, I might have to give the gold to that lady, right? So I don't want to do that. It feels bad intimidating him, but I'm gonna say, yeah, you better give me that gold, or Captain Arius might be paying you a visit. Okay, so there I guess there can be, maybe there's always like a -1 option, a neutral option, and a +1 option, so maybe I chose the neutral one this time. Default 2, charisma bonus of 3. I mean, this dude has default 2, charisma bonus of 1. So before I got that perk, we would have been equal. And it's time to use paper. Uh-oh. It's time to use paper. No. No. Paper. Yeah, yeah. All right, now this time we switch it up. I hit him with the rock. Fuck. Please, my gold. Paper. I'm counting on you, paper. Yes. Wait, did I just win? Yes, yes. I feel like this should be an achievement. Win an argument with only 1 pip on the enemy side still.
Look, there's no need for all that. Take the gold then, and we'll call the rest even, okay?
Yeah, man. Oh, that door's open
The
now.
dead man is nervous as a squirrel. I'm certain he's hiding something.
Don't worry, Bear Daughter. We've already investigated it, unless he's still hiding more things. How much gold did we just get? I have no idea. Oh, does it tell me down here, maybe? No. Wait. No. Where is my gold? At least 2 gold? I have 486 gold in my pocket. So, you know, it must have not been that much, because I feel like that's basically how much I had before. But wait, you have 350. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think maybe I got like 100 gold. I don't know. It could not have been more than like 300 gold. Which is kind of sad when he was saying, you know, that's more than he made in a whole year. But go ahead and go back downstairs, Billy. I'm gonna rob you even more.
If only the popular girls from the Source Academy could see how edgy and dangerous you've become.
Who is that saying that? Don't take or touch property that isn't yours. Owners will be offended and their attitude will drop. They will call the guards if I go too far. What? But did he see me do that? He didn't see me do that. Enter sneak mode to steal some property while the owner isn't looking. You found an identifying glass. Okay, don't.
If only the popular girls from the Source Academy could see how edgy and dangerous you've become.
Okay. But like genuinely, what is that voice? I would like to, I mean, unless it's like a big spoiler, I guess, then don't tell me. But like, am I supposed to know who that voice is? Who's saying that to me? This is not the first time they've taunted me either. It's the worm in my head? Wait a second. You mean I'm gonna turn into some sort of brain? I was trying to think of another word for mind flayer, but I couldn't think of it fast enough. Alright. I've gotten some things. I got a nice dagger and a rope. So we do have Lore Master. We can identify it with Bear Daughter. I'd like to identify the dagger, I think. Okay. I wish that they would share inventory. I don't want to have to send everything to everyone. The dagger is... oh. I assumed that they would consume the identifying glass, but it didn't. The dagger is a... oh, it's a sickening Rondel dagger of the doctor. I mean, that sounds like it's going to do poison. Oh, no. It does diseases. No, that's not what we wanted. Now let's look at this robe. The robe, the resolute, elegant robe of vitality. That sounds good. 14 health points on the rope, and immunity to muted, which is probably really good. Because, you know, as a spellcaster, you don't want to be silenced. Send that to Potato. Potato, you toss this on. Oh my god. We're doubling our armor rating, getting plus 14 health. And, yeah, no more being muted, even though that has technically never happened to us. And they look quite nice. And you've even got a giant green diamond on your book. So, what did we gain from this? We got some more leads on possible motives. We found out that the body disappeared before it was buried instead of after, which I'm not sure if that's going to be helpful info or not. And we got some gold. I am going to sneak, though, and go into this room. I got experience for going into the room. Robert's Ledger. Furthermore, I find it impossible that any but Mayor Cecil, Captain Arius, Evelyn, or Esmeralda would be able to gain access to the body without my noticing. A corpse can't vanish into thin air, and even if it could, it's not as though a strong wind could blow a sack of gold onto the empty slab. No, one of them must have been involved, but as long as no one goes up digging Jake's coffin, I don't see how the crime could be traced back to me.
Looks like the mortician is rather suspicious about Jake.
What could Mayor Cecil, Captain Aureus, or Evelyn have to do with it?
Okay, we went a little bit out of sequence on that, but that's okay. We already know the answers to that. Let's look at this corpse's body. Some hair. They say the lizard mystics use every part of the animal they kill. Perhaps you can find some use for this horribly lumpy clump of hair. For this rather horrible clump of hair. I will take the
If
hair.
only the popular girls from the Source Academy could see how edgy and dangerous you've become.
That's not even Zigzax's voice. Who's saying that? When will I find out who's saying that? Like late into the game? Like soon? Like should I stop asking who it is? I can't. They don't even acknowledge it. No character. They don't even say like, did you hear that? Who said that? It's chat. Oh my god. What are you guys doing? That's true. There are kind of like multiple voices in my head influencing my playthrough, I suppose, in that regard. Now, this is a mysterious building that we've never been in. Oh, no, this is the end. Hello, fellow dude from the Fabulous Five. Now, we do have to help that cat with his cat lover. Alistair. Hello. And Anna.
Sorry, I've run out of signed handkerchiefs. And Alistair Keyring, maybe. In any case, make it quick. You're not the only fan who wants some of my time.
I'm sorry, I'm not actually familiar with you.
What do you mean, not familiar? You expect me to believe you've never heard of Alistair the Almighty? Why, I'm only the most famous wizard this side of Verdistis. Although, it'd be worth checking the other side too, just in case. And don't forget, I'm the most eminent member of the Fabulous Five to boot. Surely you already know we've been voted the most influential adventurers guild by SideQuest Monthly, 3 years running.
Forgive my insolence, oh Lord, eminent member of the Fabulous Five. I had no idea. I apologize. I'm but a lonely knight in this new organization. About my first assignment.
Ah, you'll be dealing with Ahu's little abomination, will you? I'd go myself, but I fear I'd end the fight before anyone else got in their licks. If I don't leave a few crumbs for the newbies once in a while, they'll accuse me of stealing the spotlight, you see.
Whoa. That's so true. Very cool and humble of you, Alistair. Tell me more about the Fabulous Five.
Well, well, you're far from my caliber, but who isn't? It's good you're eager, but let me give you a word of warning. Aim for my spot, and your career in the Fabulous Five will meet a most unsavory end.
He just threatened to kill me? What do you know about the undead around town?
Those nasty beasts are hard hardly worth my time. Though I suppose I'll step in if none of the recruits manage to prove adept enough to handle a few skeletons.
Let's use Bear Donner's Lore Master skill. See if this guy's actually as tough as he says he is. He's not.
Oh, careful now. Your head's growing more swollen than saffrons, I dare say.
Anna.
What have we here? A source hunter, is it? Well, my day just became rather more stimulating. Oh, stand still then, if you don't mind. I want to take a good long look at the so-called savior of Sicil. Tall as an elf, strong as an orc, but your face, quite classical, isn't it? Statuesque, some might say. Yes, smooth and sturdy as marble, yet fine as a chisel's edge.
Boy, I'm feeling a little hot under the collar. I've never been spoken to like this before.
And my word, what passion burns from your eyes. Please forgive my being forward, but I dare say, can it be? You're exactly the person I've been searching for.
You've been searching for someone?
That I have. For nearly a lifetime, it seems. Well, I'm sure you must know what I mean. Like existence itself lacked a significant component. Like if you could only fill a certain void, could connect with the right body, the right spirit. Together you could uncover new and thrilling vistas.
Actually, I don't think I've ever felt like that. I've kind of given up on connecting with someone in that regard.
I believe I have found that component, that body, that spirit within you, Source Hunter. Come, if ever we are to be united, we must truly entwine our fates. We must link our causes forevermore.
I would definitely have thought she's a companion if I didn't know who they were already.
Yes, you must join the Fabulous Five right away, as soon as time permits. Together, as a team, we'll explore the boundless realm before us. We'll uncover fate, inch by inch.
Well, now I'm sad, because I am part of the Fabulous Five, and this has gone nowhere. About the Fabulous Five.
So you've joined up. You've sworn to share in our adversity and our bounty alike. Oh, you've made my heart soar.
Can you imagine not joining the Fabulous Five and then walking in here and hearing all of these grand tales? And you just probably feel so stupid. People that don't join the Fabulous Five are idiots.
I can finally offer you our finest adventuring equipment at fantastic in-house rates.
Look at that.
Come now, let's trade.
I even get an exclusive trader with fantastic in-house rates.
Well, you must be thrilled to find yourself a member of a team so widely renowned for its valor and skill. And you must be even more curious about how you yourself can suit up to face such enemies as a member of the Fabulous Five must face. Well, never fear. I have everything you need.
Let's trade before I talk more. I'm curious. You don't have anything. What is that? Summon a level 3 Earth Elemental, Firefly Scroll, a Fireball Scroll, Steam Cloud Arrow, Water Arrow, oh, a Water Arrow, oh, a Toxic Grenade. Look at those rates. Are they good? I have no idea if they're good or not. The rates. The Violent Antique Wooden Water Wand of the Vandal. Oh, hey, that lets you cast Ice Shard. Smoke Grenade. I'm tempted by the Toxic Grenade. It would be nice if, like, what if we had Mash hold some Toxic Grenades, right? We have Toxic Arrows. We're gonna have a Toxic Spell. We could even have... I basically don't want to have a turn where I can't heal someone. You know what I mean? That's going to feel really bad. So, 135 gold, though, is kind of a lot. Plus initiative, 16 health. Plus 1 pickpocketing. Oh, shit. Oh. In a world where I think it only goes up to 4, I mean, plus 1 is huge, right? Maybe it does go higher than 4. Oh, some rings. Ooh, a perception ring. 610 gold. What about my raids? Alright, you know what? Let's just spend some time to... Let's take a second here to clear out our inventory a little bit. It is a bit full. Training sword. Now, I assume the wooden stake I could use to craft something. I'm just gonna sell it, though. Oh, we already have... We have a antique wooden fire wand. I didn't know that. Oh, we have a green level wand, too. I didn't know that. I don't think that there's storage in this game, right? I can't send this to storage? Hold on a second. Just take those things. Because I wanted to keep my original Source Hunter armor. No, I can't. Oh, I guess I'll sell it then.
Providing you can afford it.
And since this is one of those games that that keeps the items that you sell in the trader's inventory, which I'm not a fan of because it makes all of the the trader's inventory be full of literal trash. You know what I mean? Like, we're just gonna have to accept that that's what's gonna happen. Ah, right. I stole that heavy gold cup. Maybe they just shouldn't buy it all. That's true. They're the ones that are spending all of their money on my useless trinkets. Stolen useless trinkets, might I add. You know, I forgot about the rift oglers, which still don't really understand what the heck is going on with that thing. What the heck kind of music is this that's playing right now? Okay. Yeah, we can sell some of that stuff. We have some crafting materials in our pocket, though. And now, since these people are just not good at selling stuff, we're gonna send all this to MASH.
Whatever happened to that troop of eager imbeciles we sent to the northern cave?
Do I seem like the sort who concerns myself with such things?
You'll be concerned enough when you realize that reward money won't be lining your pockets.
The sheep joined in on the song. Okay. So again.
Providing you can afford it, I'll be happy to supply you with all the gear you'll need while swinging swords alongside the Fabulous Five.
Okay. It makes me sad thinking that all this buying and selling is enough to buy like one skill book, but that's how it is at the beginning of RPGs. And now, by the way, don't you want to venture forth hand in hand like you said?
Oh, darling, that was so long ago now. Who can remember who said what after all this time? What matters is the here and now. And in this moment, I promise to give you the best deals on adventuring equipment you'll find in all Sicil.
Did I just get dumped? I think I just got dumped.
Well, you are a member of the eminent Fabulous Five, after all.
About my first assignment.
I hear you've been tasked with taking out that crazed robot in the northern cave. I'm sure you'd like to equip yourself with the finest possible accoutrement, wouldn't you? Come, come, I have everything you need.
You can't call me that. I'll take my leave now. You know what I should have said was Gesundheit. It always makes me laugh when someone pretends that someone's saying a foreign word or a word that they've never heard before. It was actually them accidentally sneezing. I don't know why that joke is always like, ha ha ha. Excellent wit. Hello, Duke of Furall.
Hello. I suppose you're here to viciously interrogate me for information I don't have, like our noble Captain Aureus before you.
Wait, this person just said, I wonder where that sneaky Duke of Furall snuck off to. She was looking right at him. Tell me about yourself, Duke of Furall.
I am the Duke of Ferrell.
Ferrell?
Though I suppose my name is in the mouths of enough ruthless gossipers that you've heard of me by now.
I've literally, even though I've spoken to maybe 50% of the town, have never heard anyone say your name at all. What do you know about Jake's murder?
It's very tragic news. I won't posture and say that the Counselor and I were anything near allies, but I truly never wished the man harm.
And see, again, it feels like maybe there could be another follow-up, like, you know, what was Captain Aureus saying to you or anything at all, but it's just like, okay, I'll leave now.
So you're just hanging around the inn, are you? Waiting for what, exactly?
What? Look at her fox shoulder pad.
Oh,
Is that a fox? No, that's not a fox. Wait, is it a fox?
Well, suffice to say it, I've got my eye on
Is that a dog? No, dogs don't have tails like that. A dog fox?
Back, demon! Back, or I'll... Well, what's this? Oh, Medora, you lummox. 1,000 pardons, comrade. This old bear's edgier than a dodecahedron these days.
Ah, wait. Yeah, this is one of the companions that you can have. She was right in front of me the whole time. Although Medora's story does sound kind of cool, she isn't going to be joining us. But, you know, maybe we should try to convince her to join our team anyway, and then we'll tell her to, you know, go back to camp, if that's possible. Hello, Medora.
I'll tell you, it sure does me good to set eyes on another of our order. From Academy West, aren't you? Give Captain Mortruce my regards next time you see him.
To hear? She's a source hunter. Who did you say you were? I don't recognize you from the Academy. I haven't heard of another source hunter being assigned to Cyseal. What are you doing here? Yeah, let's do that one.
Heavens hornets! That's quite a story, comrade. And come to think of it, one that might concern you.
They come back to this inn? Oh. I guess that's okay, this song is really weird. But that's good. That's better than them probably hanging out with the Weaver of Time and Zigzags. 6-7.
See, I'm here on, well, let's call it a loan from a town to the north of here. Hunter's Edge by name. There's been an attack there, comrade. Orcs. Not your run-of-the-mill savages either, but ones who've taken dark magic to new heights. What they want in Hunter's Edge, I can't say, but it's my responsibility to send them packing. Preferably with their horns in their suitcases and a knee-knocking fear of ever crossing paths with a sauce hunter again.
Her accent is odd.
I came south seeking the Legion's help, only to find it tied here in Cyseal. They don't have a spare soldier to send northward, and even in my finest form, I can't clear the place of that many orcs without backup.
Also, it did just occur to me that maybe we should have her come along with us anyway, until we found our fourth companion. Doesn't that just seems like a smart move? So, who did you say you were? I don't recognize you from the Academy. Orcs attacked your village. How did you manage to escape? What's your next plan of attack? Let's take a step back. Who did you say you were?
You wouldn't. I trained up in Academy North, after all. We don't cross paths with you Westies all that often.
What'd you just call me?
It's always a pleasure when we do.
Do not call me a Westie.
Medora's the name. Retired, or so the Order keeps trying to tell me, but never out of commission. My hand to your cause and my sword at your side.
Westie moment. So the orcs attacked your village. How did you manage to escape?
By the skin of my teeth, comrade. The savages were rounding up villagers when one of them activated a tripwire on our village wizard's property. Fortunately for me, that particular wizard has a penchant for things that go boom in the night.
Okay. Another important note, there's a wizard that specializes in explosives somewhere in the world.
I managed to wrench free of my captor's grip and flee toward the forest. He pursued me for miles, but I'd lost him before I made it into the Cyseal hinterlands.
And... oh, so, yeah, it's not just this town that the orcs are attacking. They're attacking lots of places? Explosion? Surely it can't be. What's your next plan of attack, Medora?
Well, comrade, I hadn't thought of it till you tapped my shoulder just now. But perhaps that's where you come in. I need a contingent I can trust if I'm to take back the town. And the way I see it, you could use reinforcements here in town.
That's true.
I've been scouting Cyseal for some time now, and I believe I've sussed out sufficient intel to help solve the murder of the counselor.
Oh.
With our minds and swords in tandem, we'll make short work of the perpetrator.
So that's your proposition. You help us in Cyseal, and we take back your home village after? Or what evidence of source in Cyseal have you found thus far?
More than I'd hoped, comrade. I don't know what in tarnation's gotten into the townsfolk here, but there's enough dark magic running roughshod to topple a small mountain. There's Mayor Cecil's doings for one, and the mysteries of our master Thalron for another.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of it all, the feline menace is lurking at every hearth and shadow.
Are you talking about Arhu? Tell me about Mayor Cecil first. I am most suspicious of him, even though we've never spoken to Mayor Cecil, I guess.
Now don't get me wrong. I think the mayor's a decent sort, even if he can't hear farther than the tip of his own nose.
Oh, apparently Mayor Cecil has a hearing problem. I feel like that's going to be an important clue.
But from what I've heard whispered around the docks, the old guy's gotten himself mixed up in something not quite on this side of the law.
And possibly we could learn more about it from the docks, but I feel like maybe not.
I suspect an illegal sauce artifact or substance is at the root of it, but exactly what or who's given it to him, I can't say. And since I haven't technically been assigned to Cecil, I don't have the authority to interrogate him.
Tell me about Rivellon.
Fella seems like a humble doctor, but I bet my sword he's dealing in something darker than splints and tonics. A loose-lipped fishmonger let slip that she'd seen our good doctor scale the city wall on 2 separate occasions, well past midnight each time. What business could he have among the undead?
Now it seems like, again, they're mentioning she's heard this info from the dock workers. But yeah, he might have been slipping out to go to that house that we know that he owns from the gravekeeper, who he paid like a ton of gold for. That was not the same pile of gold that they left on the slab to when they stole the body.
Hardly the habit of an innocent healer, I'd say.
And tell me about the feline menace. Do you mean Arhu?
You mean you don't already know, comrade? Their kind can see in the dark. It ain't natural.
Oh. Maybe she just hates cats. So that's your proposition. You help us here in Cecil, and we'll help you take back your home village afterwards?
Well, you know the old expression. 2's a tea party, 3's an invasion. I know this place like the back of my hand by now. And the orcs up north will be short work for a trained-up trio of sauce hunters.
Okay, Bear Daughter is standing right there, Medora. I'm gonna need you to acknowledge her, even though she's not a source hunter. A fantastic plan, with 3 source hunters working in tandem, will put an end to all the evils bent against this fair land. That seems quite romanticized. We can't in good conscience take on a task so far removed from our current mission. I guess we have to say the topic.
A fantastic plan. With 3 source hunters working in tandem, we'll put an end to all the evils bent against this fair land.
Another source hunter on the team will make us all the more formidable against this wicked magic. Welcome aboard, Medora. Or getting ourselves caught up in entangling lines will hinder us more than help us. No. Welcome aboard, Medora.
Another source hunter on the team will make us all the more formidable against this wicked magic. Welcome aboard, Medora.
That's the spirit. Listen closely now. Do you hear it? That's the sound of every orc and sorcerer in a 100-mile radius, shaking in his wee boots.
Well, let's take a peek at Medora. Medora has nothing in her pockets. I guess that's fine. Stabby, welcome. Happy Sunday to you too, man. Lurk mode on. All good. This is a great game to just sit back and have in the background as we adventure around, trying to uncover a murder mystery, while also in the background there is something about, you know, the end of all time approaching us rapidly, and we're the only ones that can stop it. Blah blah blah. Who cares about that? We'll get to that later. A whodunit. Yeah, it is a whodunit. It's pretty cool. The current suspects: the mayor of the town and the town's doctor. But of course, there's always the third unknown suspect that makes himself revealed right before the final climax that may or may not happen. So let's see. We just got a new companion, Medora. Medora, who specializes in 2-handed weapons. Guessing of the sword variety, not the staff variety. 1 in bodybuilding. 2 in man-at-arms. Uh-oh. She's better at it than I am. Comeback Kid, so she can come back to life with 1 health as long as she had more than 1 left when she was hit. Maybe I should get that. And we have Opportunity, so she can do attacks of opportunity. You bet she does. Oh, giggle. What a Rush turns your action points and maximum action points up by 2 when your vitality's below 3. That's a pretty good combo, actually. I mean, it's a little scary, but you could reliably use Comeback Kid to activate What a Rush, and maybe throw yourself into the deep end, knowing that you're going to use Comeback Kid to survive, and then use What a Rush to annihilate whatever's still there. 8 Strength, 7 Constitution. She is very similar to how our main character Mashed is. And for some reason the order kind of bothers me. This is the order that I would like, I think. Off the deep end. Just throw yourself straight in. She has her own armor. Medora's equipment appears pristine, more ceremonial than functional. Must have been a gift from the Order of the Source Hunters after her retirement. Compared to the rest of her equipment, Medora's bracers are positively antique. They appear to be many decades old and nearly worn through in spots. These may well be some of the first gear she was ever issued. Medora's two-handed sword, a fine sword engraved with dense filigree and burnished to a high shine. By the care shown it, this sword is clearly beloved. And her sarong, which is just a waist garment, I believe. Nothing special about that, apparently. And her boots, rich and well fortified. These are the sort of boots worn by the most respected and experienced soldiers within the Order. 2 quite different companions from our literally raised by bears and in the woods as a feral child, and a retired source hunter who has seemed to have lived some mild life of glory already. What moves do you have, by the way? She has Melee Power Stance, Staff of Magnus, which doesn't make any sense. Let's just get rid of that. Battering Ram, Crushing Fist, Helping Hand, and Whirlwind. So she doesn't have Rage. Rage is one that I'm very interested in putting onto Mashed. Okay. Well, we found 1 companion. That's good. There's still... Excuse me. There's still 2 more out there. A wizard and a rogue. And unfortunately, it's just the rogue's name that I don't remember. Let's head upstairs real quick. There's a pile of spider webs in the corner. Oh, it's very quiet up here. That guy's name is just Citizen. Oh yeah, there's that trader that sells scoundrel books and whatnot. Wolgraf? Alright, I guess we're looking for a dude named Wolgraf. But I'm pretty sure I've not seen that at all. He might actually be the one that's not in town. Either that or it's the wizard. Maybe the wizard is in a wizard tower somewhere. Oh wait, what's... Another door behind this door. 2 doors. Also a bush? A bush does not seem like the right disguise. I go sneaky, 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 sneaky. Oh, it's locked. Every door is locked. It's like a Dark Souls moment. This door only opens from the other side. Feels bad. Like it's got a glass window. Let me just smash that, reach on in, do a little reach around. I guess I can't. If you have lock picking, can you pick locks without having a lock pick? Do you still have to have a lock pick? Is it still a one-time use? What's the benefit of lock picking? Higher chance? He has a cellar down there, but let's not just jump down into his cellar. The guy's name is Novak. Like in Fallout. Come over here, bartender. I would like to speak with you.
Hearty welcome to the King Crab Inn, and a pleasure to have you. You look like you could use a round or three, so what'll it be? Have a seat and stay a while.
Do you know anything about a man named Walgrav? Too bad I can't say that. Tell me about yourself.
The name's Ivad. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I've been offering the weary travellers of Sicil drink and rest for nearly 2 decades now, but the King Crab's older than that by a long shot.
This is a cool name for a bar, a pub, an inn.
All you see before you is the manifestation of my great-grandpappy Horatius Dungeness's noble vision. Beer and naps for everyone. No questions asked.
Now wait a second. That no questions asked line is a bit suspicious. What if you're harboring a criminal? How's business around here? I'm guessing not good.
Well, between you and me, things have been rather slow since the incident. But with spirits high and liquor flowing like it is tonight, it seems the crab may just come out of that pinch.
Aha, very funny. What do you know about Jake's murder?
Mind if we keep our voices down over that sensitive subject? Death and dark magic ain't exactly great for business, you know.
Well, you better tell me what I want to hear quickly then. Tell me about the night of the murder.
That room where it happened, it was rented to a certain woman. Though I regret to say I can't say exactly who. This inn isn't in the business of asking many questions, if you know what I mean.
Huh. Okay, so the room that Counselor Jake was murdered in wasn't checked out in his own name. And I don't know if he's saying that he doesn't want to tell us, or if he's saying that we didn't even bother asking who the woman was in the first place, so he can't tell me.
She came heavily cloaked, but paid the full sum in advance. I was used to such transactions after many similar concerning a certain Esmeralda. Figured this were just more at same.
What? Esmeralda was cheating on her husband?
I saw one other figure go into the room that night. Someone tall, built broad like a man, but shrouded the same as she. Again, standard practice for Mrs. Counselor and her visitors.
Oh my.
I was startled awake by a horrendous hubbub shortly after midnight. I jumped up and grabbed me grandpappy's machete, bleary-eyed and awash in fright.
Oh dear.
By the time I burst into that room, it was horribly silent. There was only Jake on the floor, dead, surrounded by what may as well have been a battlefield. Whoever done it has escaped through the window, but I saw nary a soul when I looked out. You can bet I hightailed it to the Legion barracks faster than a jackrabbit after that.
You just woke back up? No worries, man. We've just been gallivanting around town, asking questions, getting a few more clues here and there. But I think the only thing worthy of noting is that, well, one, I shook down a guy that took a bribe, but and I took his gold. But we got our 4th companion, who's not our permanent companion, but could be, I guess. We'll see. Medora. We just met her in this inn. Last year, remember was the dog owner wasn't in the coffin? Yeah, that's correct. We talked to the mortician, and he said that while he was getting the body ready to be buried, there was a knock at his door, and when he went to open it, no one was there. And then when he came back, the body was gone, and there was a big fat sack of gold sitting there. And he understood that meant, you know, silence is golden, right? Don't tell anyone what just happened. But we kind of busted him, right? Because we already knew that the sheep was there, because we dug it up. And he told us that he's suspicious of Mayor Cecil, the doctor, whose name is hard for me to pronounce, Esmeralda, who everyone is suspicious of, and... oh, Captain Arius, which I was like, I don't think it was him. But let's see who the innkeeper has to suspect. I mean, he did rent the room to the person, presumably, that killed the guy.
Counselor Jake, that poor man. I knew too much about his affairs, you know. Never figured it my business to say anything, but after all that's happened, I wonder if that weren't a grave mistake. Esmeralda's longest-standing lover has the audacity to remain lodged at this very inn, you know? He's called the Duke of Ferrell, a high title for a low man. If you haven't yet asked him about Esmeralda, I'd recommend it.
Well, Duke of Farrell, I guess we're gonna be paying you another visit then. Good thing he's right here. Wait. Right. Right. He's right. Over here. Halt, Duke of Farrell.
Hello. I suppose you're here to viciously interrogate me for information I don't have, like our noble Captain Aureus before you.
Yeah, Duke of Farrell. No interrogations here. But I've heard quite the story involving you and Esmeralda. In fact, multiple stories.
Yes, she and I have a history. That's hardly a secret anymore. I quite doubt it was even a secret from Jake while he lived.
Dear God. Jake's into NTR.
As easy as it would be to pin suspicions on Esmeralda or I assure you that the affair was never so steamy and sordid as the busybodies around town make it out to be. Jake and Esmeralda had no great affection for each other. He had his interests, she had hers, and there was little passion left between them. Certainly not enough to fuel a murder.
Well. So, other than learning that they really weren't in love, and I feel like we could trust this guy's opinion since he was making love to that woman, that's all that we learned. But, also, we pissed him off. He doesn't like us anymore, which is understandable.
Watch out! I smell. The fierce stench of frightened source goblin.
Actually, I think that's only roast pig.
Ah, yes. Yes, of course. This time.
I was wondering what is she talking about? A source goblin? Wrong. It's roasted pig. You silly. Okay. So no luck on finding our rogue companion in there. Let's look in the well. Oh. You can craft stuff in the well. I don't know what you could do with the well. Maybe put a bucket in it? Well plus a bucket to get a bucket of water? I mean, that's a +1. That's the kind of crafting that the game has to offer, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the town hall. Okay, now we've never been in the town hall. This feels like a mistake on my part. This feels like a place we probably should have investigated almost immediately. Mayor Cecil is most likely. A cat! Maxine, the cat! Okay, hold on. Everything, pause. Maxine. You have to know that Unsinkable Sam is doing everything he can to show... Don't wait, come back. Is doing everything he can to prove his love to you. Why do you walk away from him as you walk away from me now? Maxine, come back.
Oh, golly gosh. One who flaunts the highways and byways of silly old Cecile with the easy elegance of a puss with her tail in the air. I do declare such a sight is rather rare around here. But where are my manners? I am Maxine, and you must be one of those hunters one hears so much about. Charmed, I'm sure.
Well, tell me more about yourself first, Maxine. Let's see if we can gain any clues as to maybe hooking up our bro Unsinkable Sam up here.
I'm the mayor's cat, don't you know? Born and raised on velvets and viands of most exquisite varieties. Maxine rhymes with queen, after all, and dearest. That is hardly a coincidence.
Well, I'd like to ask you some more questions first. Maybe you can tell me about Mayor Cecil.
But of course, darling. Be my guest.
Or you can tell me about Cecil.
Oh, this quaint little town is a tad too parochial for one of my more urbane tastes.
Uh-oh, she's too smart. I don't know what these words will mean.
Who hasn't one? The fresh sea air does go to great lengths to invigorate one's spirit, that much I'll admit. And it is rather jolly to watch the ships sail in laden with all kinds of exotic wares, full of the little treats the mayor likes to spoil me with. Darling man, he dotes on me so.
Well, even though Mayor Cecil may be a corrupt mayor who's doing something nefarious in his town, he gets a +1 because he does spoil his cat. Don't you fear the undead, Maxine?
Have Heavens forbid. No, fear is rather too strong a term there, Hunter dearest. The predator's instinct is a trait we share, you and I. And though those rancid ramblers may not be quite as easy to put to the claw as mice are, I assure you, they are just as easily outwitted.
Okay, now about Unsinkable Sam.
Oh, he's a darling old Tom, isn't he? Paws over tails in love with me, and who can blame him? The feeling's, well, rather mutual, actually. But that pet of a puss simply doesn't have a penny to his name. At the risk of sounding as shallow as a spaniel, I can't but admit my love does not come unconditionally. What if we were to have kittens, he and I? They'd jolly well starve, wouldn't they, with an alley cat for a papa? Oh, dear Sam, he's such a good old bean. But he does rather reside at the bottom of the scratching pole, doesn't he? And dear me, one must have at least a mite of standards.
It'd be different if she didn't like him. But she actually likes him back. Alright, I'll leave then for now, Maxine, but I have to change my keybinds around because they seem to have reset themselves. What? Too broke for love? Okay, now that rat didn't... Oh, wait, I was talking with Bear Daughter. Hello, Mr. Rat.
Nemrus is the greatest philosopher in the land, you know. I'd give me left whiskers to be half as smart as him.
Nemrus.
Nemrus is the great...
I thought I saw, Nemrus's grave somewhere. Let's go back and talk to Unsinkable Sam before I get distracted by something else. Maxine slacking? Why is there a rat there? Probably would say she's too good to kill rats. You know what, Unsinkable Sam, why don't you go and kill that rat? And we'll give credit to Maxine. And then she'll thank us. And reward you with a nose rub. But, Unsinkable Sam, please, I'm about to talk to you. Don't lick your ass right in front of me.
Where's young Esmeralda these days? She has the softest lap to lay in.
About Maxine, Sam.
So there's the rub. I am but a stray, and she is the mayor's cat. Oh, I do understand her, I do. She wants a Tom of means, not privation. One who brings home the sardines and the occasional halibut. Would that I still had my collar. Such a marvel it was, as bejeweled as the night sky with precious stones, said to have once been worn by a far-off Maharaja's best hunting cheater.
Okay, now because we have found 2 starstones in very obscure random places that I would have never expected, is it possible that his collar has a starstone in it? I would only be half surprised at this point.
Like the king of all cats, I looked when I wore it. A gift bestowed upon me by a princess whom I had kept company during a long and perilous voyage.
Wait, he's also royalty pet, a pet of royalty.
As I was tossed around by the waves like a ball in a game of catch. Among the waves it remains, I imagine. Worn perhaps by a crab who fancies himself a Caesar with it. If only I could be the Caesar again, and Maxine my Caesarina.
Oh. Can I ask him about... Okay. Well, I suppose then we'll have to try to find that collar for him.
Mind control vibrations, I'm sure. Don't be seduced, comrades.
Oh, sorry, Medora. I didn't mean to frighten you.
Starting to think that Medora might be either a little paranoid or I don't know. She was suspicious of the purring noises and thought they were mind control devices, mind control manipulating, but it was just Bear Daughter. Just a little. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you spend a life in war and combat and everything. She has scars on her face. Kind of. Oh, wait, wanted to look at... Wait, I think we already did, right? Yeah, she's not stinky. So at least we have 2 out of our 4 party members that smell bad. Medora the purring. Nice. Nice doob emote. Also earlier, too, I was like, wait. Irix got a doob emote? This dude doobs. Is that a freaking doo baby in my chat right now? Oh my god. She gets so much enjoyment out of calling them doo babies, she can't even lie about it. Oh my god, that reminds me, there's a funny clip of her where she's playing Beat Saber and she's just flailing around. But like, I woke up in the middle of the night and I turned on her stream. I saw that happen and I laughed and then I went back to sleep and I was like, it seems like I tuned in at the perfect time, I guess. Now wait, there's some... Okay, now wait. We need to go back to the town hall. Because we didn't fully explain. I talked to Maxine and then I got really distracted. Back to the town hall. Because I noticed with my all-seeing video game vision that the key to Mayor Sissel's living quarters is right there. Right there. Why do they bother hiding stuff like that if you can just hold Alt and see it? I kind of refuse to believe that they really expected someone to actually use their eyes and see that that key is down there. But, you know, big props to you if that's actually how you found that key. Okay. Door to living area. That's his quarters? He's got ham and bread on the table. Wait, I can't eat that. What is that? Oh. Wait a second. Who is that? You guys remember when we, at the end of the last part where we got the teleporter pyramid and I was like, no, I'm not going to use the teleporter pyramid because I don't trust it. I don't trust that it's not going to take me somewhere bad. And look, it would have taken me right into this lady's bathhouse. It does make me wonder what happens if I go in there without using the teleporter pyramid. Do I get some kind of special line of dialogue, perhaps? All right, how are we gonna do this? I wish I had my rogue with me. I need someone sneakier than me. I'm just gonna ninja art, transform into a bush jutsu. Okay, I misfired. That's a barrel. Transform into a barrel jutsu.
What's that gleam?
I did it. I'm in. Hacker voice. Hey, another key. I stole one key from Cecil. The Adventurer's Field Guide, Volume 1. A true survivor can create weapons from what he finds in the wild. A tree branch deals some damage, sure, but a few nails lodged into the end will really drive the point home. If you prefer stabbing from a safe distance, drive a dagger into the end of the thing. And we learned how to make a nail-fortified branch. And a superior spear. It's not what I would have expected that type of spear to be called. Open this. I guess I used the key. Antique plate armor. That's an upgrade. No, let's not put it on, though. What if he knows that I stole it from where I'm wearing it? I don't know if the game is that advanced or not. A golden fork. It's worth 24 gold. I'm taking it. And a golden kitchen knife. Would you get out of here, random mysterious voice? Stop shaming me. I'm taking your gold cup, too. Is that a gold plate? Just a normal plate?
If only the popular girls from the Source Academy could
Alright, you gotta get new material, random voice. It is a gold plate. I'm taking it all. Take all of it. Take all of this. You know, usually I don't actually do... Oh. I thought someone turned the lights on. There's no even electricity in this world. Usually I don't do a lot of thieving like this, because I don't really find it necessary half the time to like build up gold in an RPG, but when we're at the beginning of one, it's a little bit different. We found some raw meat, some silver ore, ham, and an unidentified shiny copper ring. Also, I think we could sell these paintings too if I really wanted to, but that feels like it's going a bit far. A light gold cup. Wait. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. Time to bust down this door into the bathroom. Hey-ya! Oh, it's locked. That's a shame. Is this door locked? Am I gonna get in trouble if they see me open this door? I should have saved beforehand just in case. I'm gonna go around. This door is not marked red, like I could unlock it without trouble. Maybe I have the key for it? Okay. I don't... That's fine. Whatever. Alright, I'll use the dang teleporter pyramid. Let's all group up, though. In case, you know, Cecilia reacts poorly.
Ready to advance, ready to defend. What can I do?
Who takes a bath with the door unlocked? You are talking to the guy that just only recently started to shut his door while he uses the bathroom. Because after living alone for so long, and then going back home to visit my family, I realized I have developed a bad habit. And now I'm trying to actively always shut the door when I go to the bathroom. I just be using the bathroom with the door open, guys. It's not gonna fly if someone else is here. Maybe it would fly, I don't know. Activate the teleporter pyramid.
Oh my gods! What is going on here? First I have to shoo away a creeping white tomcat, and now there's a perfect stranger in my bathroom. Get out, will you?
Now wait, dialogues that trigger automatically will always address a main hero. If you trigger a dialogue with one of your companions, the speaker of the dialogue will address the hero attached to your companion. That's not good, because they ended up talking to Potato, which is not what we want to have happen. And now I have to have an argument with them, which is also really bad. You know what? While you're doing that... Well, oh, I can't. I was gonna sneak around and steal everything. I swear I'll murder the creature that sent me here. I'll tear him to shreds along with anyone who witnessed this little prank. This is a curious mix-up. No, it'll be quite a story to tell tomorrow. Or sorry, milady, I came by way of magical pyramid and I didn't know where I would end up. That, you know what? Let's just tell the truth. Oh no. Why couldn't I have me doing this? Oh man, we actually might have been able to win. There's no way we're gonna win this. Oh my god. Okay, now I know it looks like I'm winning a lot, but there's no way that I'm gonna... There's no way. No! Fuck, no!
A magical pyramid, eh? Frivolous and lecherous magic, more like. Leave my house, before the divines punish you for your aberrant ways.
Oh god, I want to save Scum so bad just to see what it happens if you win that duel, but you know, we didn't really get in trouble, so...
Out! No! If she soaks in flower stink much longer, is dear...
I'm leaving.
I'll
see the leg of them.
Darn. All right, comrades. Nothing to see.
What? Now, what did you just say, Bear Daughter? If she soaks in a flower stink much longer, deer will smell this lady from a field away. I'll save a leg of something good for when she begins to starve. And then Medora said, let's give her some privacy. Man. I mean, I don't really expect her to, like, give me a reward, you know what I mean, for winning the argument, but I was curious what she would say. If I was like, no, it's cool, don't worry about it, you know, and she'd be like, oh, okay. Get out, you know, like, Oh, now wait a second. This is bad news for us.
This isn't the grimoire I'm looking for.
Because I have found the third companion, Jahan, which means the one that I want is not in town. I might need some help, chat. I might need some guidance on where. That's an orc woman. That's an orc woman. I appreciate that you guys don't just blatantly spoil stuff for me though. Do I want to know? I don't know. I almost found him. No. No. Maybe I don't know. I kind of want to just so I can like go and grab him and then adventure freely. You know what I mean? Let's
most promising.
Well, now we know he's outside of town, right? Hold on. I think before we go into that, I do want to talk to this orc woman. It feels like she would have been very important to, you know, been involved in the charmed orc woman thing earlier. Hello, Victoria. Fun with fluids? You know, I hovered over it. I was like, that's not a skill book, and I like gave up. But you're totally right. That's a suspicious book. Fun with fluids? It's probably just a science book. Scycial's Genesis, a play. Oh, wait, a play? I just remembered. We're supposed to be finding books about plays in the library to go put on a performance. Rat extermination? But you're not okay, hold on. I'm dropping a save because it seems like you're not even allowed to read books. It counts as stealing, but can I?
What do you think you're doing?
What? All right, I'm undoing that. I mean, I guess maybe someone might be mad if you picked up their book and started reading it, but you know, this is a library.
Volume 1, Volume 2, but where's the third one gone?
All right. Hello, Victoria.
I think these books in the name of Amun-Hor. I bid thee Tujda Geta Hal. Be welcome, human. My library is yours, as I hope your friendship is mine.
Oh, you own the library? Do you have anything to trade?
The lesser key of Sadakandras.
What's this? The forgotten language of fairy. Alive to the touch, the book is once warm, then cold. Sometimes it seems to reek of burnt paper, and others the faintest scent of orange blossoms wafts from its pages. Oh, I have enough gold for that. Okay. Should we spend all of our hard-earned gold that we need to make our team stronger on a random mysterious book that sometimes smells like burnt paper and other times like oranges? I feel like the answer is an immediate yes. But then I can't help but think, I'm probably not smart enough to figure out what I need to do with this book. First, let's sell our golden forks. Let's sell our golden cutlery. No. 353 gold.
I'm looking for.
Wonderful.
Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Oh wait, she only has 26 gold. Ah, fuck. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna buy the book. I still have 446 gold left. You know, we'll make it back.
New book to be discovered in this library.
Can I read the book in? Okay, I figured not. But yeah, I'm gonna buy the book. Who are you, madam?
I'm Victoria, daughter of Mayor Cecil.
The daughter of Mayor Cecil?
Thinking. The likeness isn't exactly striking, is it?
Sorry. But yes, that is what I was thinking.
When I was very young, you see, I must have been cast out by my tribe, for I was found in a wicker basket floating past Sicil toward the sea.
And dear librarian, may I interest you in some stolen cutlery? I mean, recently procured cutlery. Also, if Mayor Sissel comes looking, might want to put them away.
The fisherman who found me would have drowned me on the spot, for I am an orc after all. But praise be Amon Hor, dear Cecil was among the gathered crowd, and he took pity on the exiled infant that chance had put in his way.
Okay, well now the, you know, Mayor Cecil was both a cat lover and adopted an orc infant. He can't be evil. He can't be evil, can he?
He raised me like I was his own. This kindest of souls taught me the
I mean, he might
language
still
of
be
men,
bad, but
their
he
customs
can't
and
be
their letters.
evil.
Thus, I became the city's librarian, a position I uphold with no small diligence and pride.
May I take books from the library?
Indeed you may. The wisdom I here hoard is yours to peruse and even take with you. All I can ask is that you return the books you borrow so that others may enjoy them too.
Great. Now can I take them without stealing? Actually, he's being mind controlled? Oh no. You never know. Also, I can't take these books. It's still marked as stealing. Maybe these books? There's no books in there. Maybe these books? Okay, this one's not marked as stealing. Secrets of the Scroll. I read it.
Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Rivellon's powers are many, and even without the intervention of we enchanters, her magic shines through even the most common objects. Sprinkled with a bit of pixie dust, these objects' natural powers are quite enhanced. A rabbit's paw, for instance, might be only used by the most of superstitious, but given a fine coating of pixie dust, the paw's magical properties spring to life. Held on a thread, rope, or ring, the magical paw will bring great luck to its wearer. But the rabbit's paw is only the tip of the magical iceberg. Now, do I get a recipe for that? I do. We learned how to make magic rabbit's paw. And rabbit's paw ring. And rabbit's paw belt. And a rabbit's paw amulet. There's a lot of dead rabbits in our future. Because we are going to be doing a bit of crafting. Hey, there's fun with fluids. Hey, we can read fun with fluids now. Oh, maybe maybe it just took some time. Can I read this one now? What? So some books I'm still not allowed to read, but I am allowed to read others. Oh, a blank air scroll. I'll take that. I'm not going to return that one, though. A Pirate's Life, Cracking Up a Crowd, the definitive guide. I'm trying to find the Fluids book, Volume 1. A chest, that's marked as stealing.
Who placed this book here? A volume of poetry among novels? Urak! What mayhem!
The lesser key of Sadakandras. What nonsense.
The
Encyclopedia Demonium.
Princess Buttercup with a blushing bottom.
Oh my. Oh my.
Esmeralda does have a propensity for all
Esmeralda's reading smut books in the library. Alright, let's read Fun with Fluids. If you've ever tried consuming a guipenia mushroom, you know full well what manner of effect it will have. Most Rivellonian mushrooms have some sort of effect on the human body, and their essence can be squeezed into potions to enhance their effects. Combining mushroom-based potions has similar effects. And we learned some potions. Okay, we learned a potion. A Pirate's Life. The book's tight binding belays its age. Bits of crumbling pages stick to your fingers as you turn each page. A Pirate's Life. Shipmate Falkerson's Diary. Whoever came up with the idea to go hunting for treasure in Sicil should be keel-hauled. I care not for diaries before we ended up in this accursed place. As I fear the end is nigh, I feel obliged to warn my fellow pirates. Avoid Sicil! As sunny as its beaches are, as golden as the sun shines its cobblestone roads, equally corrupt is this hellhole. There are laws for everything in Sicil, and every law contradicts the other. The beginning we tried to work alongside the system for some time. Better to ease down the locals' suspicions, you see. But I fear every trader that sets foot in Sicil must become a pirate or an outlaw, whether they realize it or not. There are taxes on docking a ship. There are taxes on owning a ship. There are taxes on docking without a ship. There are taxes on boarding and unboarding the ship, but one cannot unboard without having boarded in Sicil first. Boy, what does that even mean? There are taxes on entering the tavern if you're not a Sicilian, and there's a law against entering the tavern if you ain't a Sicilian. Unaware, you enter, pay the tax, and get thrown in jail when the locals realize your anchor's set elsewhere.
No.
But that's not the worst part. When we came here looking for treasure, there's a skull-shaped cave on the beach, and the captain is certain there's a pirate's bounty within. We've sent a dozen of our best men a fortnight ago, but they've yet to return. The rumor amongst our men is that the cave is haunted. Hogwash! The rest of us will investigate tomorrow. If the crew hasn't returned, then it's goodbye, Sicile.
Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Definitely some stuff to investigate in the northwest of the game. Of this area. Sticky pages? I'm gonna wash my hands after that one.
A brief history of sorcery still
Cracking up a
hasn't
crowd, the
returned.
definitive guide.
Teleron will have to pay yet
Much like making love, comedy requires equal parts passion and delivery. Fever for the stage is not enough. No. The truly successful comedian will study the details of the craft through countless long, lonely nights in preparation for his rendezvous with the audience. Compiled within this volume are some of Revellion's finest funnies, enough to make a granite statue grin. Alright, get ready to grin, chat.
Something more advanced.
During a dwarven funeral, the bearers of the casket accidentally bump into a wall and hear a faint moan. They open the casket to find out that the dwarven woman is actually alive. The entire funeral party rejoices, and a joyful tear springs to the husband's eye. The dwarven lady lives for 10 more years and then dies. There's another funeral for her. At the end of the service, the bearers carry out the casket. And as they're walking out, the husband cries, "Watch out for the wall!"
Most promising.
I don't know if that was that fun. That wasn't that funny. An elf and an orc show up at the Hall of Echoes at the same time. The orc says he froze to death, and the elf says he died of a heart attack. How did that happen, says the orc. The elf replied, "Well, I came home and thought I heard my wife in bed with someone else. But when I searched the house, I couldn't find anyone. I was so stricken with remorse for wrongly accusing my wife of infidelity, I had a heart attack and died on the spot." "Geez," says the orc, "if you'd opened the icebox, we'd both be alive right now." Infidelity with orcs. Disgusting. Every 10 years, the elven wood priests in the high monastery are allowed to break their vow of silence to speak 2 words. 10 years go by, and it's one priest's first chance. He thinks for a second before saying, "Food bad." 10 years later, he says, "Bed hard." It's the big day a decade later. He gives the head priest a long stare and says, "I quit." I'm not surprised, the elven high priest says. "You've been complaining ever since you got here." Why did I imagine Northern Lion reciting that joke? It feels like a joke that he might pull out. Okay, lots of little quest updates. The Apprentice in the Stone, we saved that guy. The orc captive has been murdered. Teleporter pyramids have been found. And then a few new ones. A Source Hunter's Journey, so this is... Oh, that's when Zigzax was like, "Hey, follow me!" And then I just left. So I guess I should go back and do that at some point. There's that thing with the lighthouse. There's some more leads on the murder, mystery murder, Kitty Love, to find Sam's collar, and then we found a book listing some tried and true jokes. Maybe we can put it to good use. Okay, but not yet, because I think there's still more things we can read in here that's going to help us with that play. Also, let's read this Fun with Fluids thing. Drew Danay's qualities are many and well documented. For an adventurer, it isn't wise to consume in the thick of battle, although recreational use is widely accepted among liberal circles. Knowledge significantly less widespread, however, is that plant is best consumed from within a flask, as the bottling process often brings out its finest features. And I have some of that stuff. Oh, that stuff makes a poison resistance potion. The only plant I've been going out of my way to try to grab when I see it turns out to be like the exact potion that would not help me. Philosophy of Death.
To be discovered in this library.
Let us discuss life and death, the great opposites, the great equals. Death is greater than life, so saith the priest, for in death comes God's reward. But if this is true, whether the reward shall be the solace of heaven or the agony of hell is decided during one's lifetime, and therefore life is much greater than death, for it is the decision maker. And what of those who care not of the gods, who question the afterlife, the existence of deities? Life is life's own goal, as they say, a wise sentiment I echo, and that even priests would do well to heed. But oh, how I often doubt how often does doubt assail these revelers of life? How often does fear approach with the creeping of the shadows? So great becomes the looming horror that death becomes larger than life, and death becomes the greater force. Forget the promise of gods, I say, but defy the fear of oblivion as well, for only if life and death become each other's equals can the philosophy of death become one of life. Death is the instigator of faith and fear, but only if you let it be so. If you can gaze into its obsidian eyes, knowing it is the be-all and the end-all, but fear neither, then you shall have reached the shores of wisdom. So saith Memris, apparently one of the great philosophers of Rivellon.
Sometimes I think these books sprout little legs in the night.
Why is there a jawless skull on top of all that? And also, why can't I read this book on rat extermination? Why is this one like bad? You know what? I'm gonna freaking read it. I'm gonna freaking read it.
And the first edition too, most promising.
Kaj Dinor. A brief history of sorcery still hasn't been returned.
Taught us how to make poison, but it didn't give me a recipe, which is weird. Also, I didn't have time to read it out loud to you all because they were gonna walk back over here and see me. I had to speed read it to myself. Cyseal's Genesis of Play, so this is gonna be helpful for us. This excerpt is from the traditional drama's Genesis of Cyseal, which is commonly performed at the local theater. Most Cysealians, even a few foreigners, are aptly familiar with the tale and refuse to tolerate deviations from the script, most know by heart. The story goes that two adventurers
Need something more advanced. Is there no new book to be discovered?
I smell
in
a
this
burning
library?
smell, chat. Give me one moment
Place this book here.
to just do a quick look around.
Volume of poetry among novels.
The Lesser Key of Sadakandras. Ugh, what nonsense. The Encyclopedia Daemonium. I know it by heart.
Volume 2. Where's the third one gone? Shucks. Sometimes I think these books sprout little legs in the night.
The Lesser Key of Sadakandras. Ugh, nonsense. The Encyclopedia Daemonium. I know it by heart.
Kaj Dinor. A brief history of sorcery still hasn't been returned. Rivellon will have to pay yet another fine.
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. The Encyclopedia Daemonium. I know it by heart.
Kaj Dinor.
The Lesser Key of Sadakandras.
Rivellon will have to pay yet another fine.
Is there no new book to be discovered in this library? The Lesser Key of Sadakandras. What nonsense.
Kaj Dinor. A brief history of sorcery still hasn't been returned. Rivellon will have to pay yet another fine.
Demonology for dumbbells. Ugh. I need something more advanced.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what that was.
Most promising.
Pretty weird. I'm also gonna make me a cup of tea while we accidentally took a short break there. Well, let's see. The story goes that two adventurers, lovers too, Cyrus and Celia, sailed west from Ferrol, knowing not what they would find on the other side. They took with them sufficient provisions for 5 months of travel, but only during the last week of the 6th month did they land upon the land that they would come to call Cyseal.
Kaj Dinor. A brief history
Celia.
of sorcery
Enough,
still hasn't
Cyrus.
been returned.
I can't take
Rivellon
another
will have to pay yet
moment
another fine.
aboard this death barge. I'm starving and I'm sick. Will we find no safe refuge from our Travalis? Cyrus, my gods, could it be? There, look! What is it? Are we out of fresh water? Is there a leak in the hull? Look, Sel, there, beyond the mist, it's land. Land, my sweet, land at last. And we shall call it Seal. That was an odd and boring story.
Most promising.
But my log updated. We found a play based on the founding of Seal. No, that seems boring. I'm gonna read these adventurer guides too, in case they give me a recipe. Any old kitchen knife can be carved into a deadly dagger after the right amount of time on my anvil. I learned how to make a dagger. Now, I'm not a lumberjack, but I can get a good strong stick out of any log with my trusty axe whenever I'm in need of one. Some weird geezers have been asking for wood chips on the floor after I've chopped some up, and I just let them. I don't know what to do with those. Apparently, I learned how to make wood chips.
No new book to be discovered in this library.
Oh, there's the history of Seal. Oh no, this book has a cover page that must be very long. Okay, maybe not that long. Also, it's very the page turning is kind of annoying. I have a habit of moving my mouse as I'm skimming the words. It helps me follow along. But anytime I get, anytime you get to this bottom paragraph, it's Though Seal's borders have shrunk considerably in modern times, ours was once an expansive kingdom of economic and strategic importance in the region of Andevale. Unembroiled in local and external politics, Seal was free. Oh god. Seal was free to expand from sea to sea and the borders of the Lucala Forest, where legendary and mysterious magicians are said to reside. Why then did Seal fall? Did it fall? Aren't we in here right now? I mean, I know it's not doing well, but I thought it was not doing well from orcs and undead attacks, not because of trade. But first off, trade. As old kingdoms grew, Seal ports became less central to trading routes, but most importantly, Seal's history of a small and homogeneous population meant that its culture importance faded as more diverse nations grew. Capitals that featured elvish musicians and dwarvish mead thrived, while Seal's trade stagnated. Still, Seal is a seat of significance, culture, and importance, home of the last Source King. The catacombs of Seal are famed for their beauty and their supposed preternatural activities? What does that mean? Preternatural. Beyond what is normal or natural. Okay. Also, the game hit us with the white noise as we went to the void there for a second. In recent times, the leaders of Seal are seeking to reinvigorate their economy. Fertile farmlands are being used at full capacity by incentivized sale of lands to experienced farmers.
Most promising.
Okay. And then lastly, He Who Smelt It Dealt It Volume 1. The quality of a proper sword has quite declined in recent decades. Some blame a change in climate, others a change in type and origin of iron reserves. I myself craft my own supplies from an iron bar and anvil to ensure the maximum character of the weapon.
Most promising.
Well, the game's just teaching me how to craft all kinds of things in here. And I think with that book being read, that's all of the books that we have available to read.
Esmeralda does have a propensity for...
And my throat does not feel good after all that. Also, I'm clearly struggling to alt-tab right now. Okay. Hold on, chat. I was letting my machine heat up. I'm gonna go brew me a cup of tea really quick. Of course, thanks for chilling with me so far. Let's have everyone sit in a chair. Dang it. They do have a hard time sitting if I don't unlink them all. Oh, okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I just realized we forgot to talk to Jahan upstairs, who is like one of the companions that you can get in the game. Oops. So we'll go back and do that in a second. I need to think of a better system for when I take a little snack break. I'm trying to think, how do other streamers do it? Now, some streamers, they just don't eat during their streams, which is crazy to me. I have no idea how people do that. Some streamers, I know, they'll like slowly snack. Like just very slowly, they'll eat their food. And it always gets cold, or it's just some little snack for them. But I always feel a little bad. Right now I have 2 biscuits in front of me and a cup of tea. What are you guys up to? I'm gonna try to eat it all fairly quickly. My super doughy, not cooked all the way biscuits that I made myself, damn it. I eat them and feel both pride and shame all at once. Sometime this week, I guess, it would have been good if I would have had it ready right now, but sometime this week, I do want to watch some YouTube stuff with everyone. But of course, I'll take suggestions too. But I want to watch some Innie Austin, and because he has some videos that I haven't watched yet. And I'm pretty sure we have some fans in here. And I want to watch the HoloLive New Year's tournament that Toa does every year. I want to watch the teams. I want to like see who's on whose team, because I've kept myself in the dark about that. You snacked on a I don't know how to pronounce that at all. The C has a special thing on it. What is that? Paco Queen Hunt? But it's probably not said like that. Any Paco Queen Hunt enjoyers? It's like a sis sound. Paso Queen Hunt? I'm gonna Google what it looks like. Paso Quinha. Something different kind of came up. It's a popular wait, that's the AI answer. I'm actively gonna try to never read that one anymore. What? I'm in Spanish Wikipedia right now. But wait, you need to be in English. I don't know what you're saying. Wait, it might not. Wait. Is it Spanish? I'm on Brazil's Wikipedia. Well, that doesn't help me any. Ah, here's the English. But wait, now this is saying it's flour and dried meat. It's like a crumbly thing? That doesn't seem right. That seems different than what I was looking at earlier. It's probably Portuguese. Oh, that is the page I was looking at. America moment. Oh, go to the sea also? Ah. Now wait, this was the page I was looking at, but was on the Brazil's Wikipedia. Alright, cool. Nice. It's a Brazilian candy. Made out of ground peanuts, sugar, honey, and salt. Well, that sounds really good. Some recipes add flour. But the cork-shaped ones, they kind of look like dog treats, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of remind me of a dog treat. Like, they're not very colorful looking. Oh, but seeing them in their little cute candy wrappers, that changes everything. It does. This dude's eating dog food. You guys ever eaten pet food before? You bought the square-shaped ones? Nice. I've had chinchilla treats before, chat. I've eaten a treats from chinchillas. Yeah, like a snack pellet. Yeah, exactly. No, you haven't? Well, if someone ever offers you a chinchilla treat, you can just say, nah. This guy I know had some before. He said they just tasted like vanilla Hershey Kisses. That's probably not what you expected. But yeah, it tasted like a Hershey Kiss, but like white chocolate. But yeah, not vanilla, white chocolate. White chocolate Hershey Kiss. It was very odd. Why did my friend bring chinchilla treats to school? She clearly must have just wanted us to eat them. She didn't have her chinchilla at school. You were eating a jerky and your sister said, why are you eating the dog jerky? It was actually decent? Well, good. You can feel happy giving your dog a delicious treat. As you then stare him down and get on all fours and bark at him to take it back. It's like, here's your delicious jerky. Wait a second. I want that jerky. I'll never forget when Moon told us he had to stop doing that because his own dogs got scared and would bark and piss themselves and stuff when he would bark like that. Alright, I'm almost done. I found myself kind of dreading the thought of playing more Fallout 76. But I think it's just because I really don't want to keep power leveling. I really just want to play the game normally. But my inner min-maxer can't do it. I can't do it. I'm gonna hit level 50 first. I might just hit level 50 off stream, and then we'll just play the game like normal. I'm level like 32 or something. I found out that the events, the in-game events, are actually on a timer. So there's like a public event every 20 minutes. And I was thinking about just like doing something else, having Fallout 76 open. And then every time an event starts, just run over there and do it, and then just go back to doing something else. You know, I wonder what that burning smell was that I smelled earlier. It kind of smelled like burnt dust. Which, I guess maybe that means it was probably burnt dust. I hate the smell of burnt dust. That smell when you turn on your heater for the first time in the winter. Gross. What? Who was that? Charlene? Get out of here, Charlene. My party is bonding. I forgot. We never figured out what to do with this cup. Oh god, oh god. I alt-tabbed and went too far. Like, is this like something that I have from the enhanced edition or something? Like, does everyone have a golden chalice when they start the game? What is this? You know, look, you know what? Why don't I try it here? It says that if we combine this with clothing or armor, it'll turn it into gold. Well, what if I put, okay, hold on. We have some cloth scrap somewhere. Someone has some cloth scrap. Probably mashed, because he has everything in his pocket. It makes something gold looking and it sells for more? Oh, gold looking? Not gold though? What about this hair? Let's put some, let's combine some hair in there. And some animal hide. And maybe a fish. And where's my cloth scraps? I know you're in here somewhere, cloth scraps. Don't lie to me. It's from the DLC. Boo! Maybe I won't use it then. I do want to use it for fun though, at least once. You can use it multiple times. It feels like a weird thing to add, right? Like, why would they do that? To help you make money at the beginning of the game? Wait, I have lockpicks? Use it on my helmet or something? Wait, my underwear! Zandalor's trunks. I want golden underwear. No! I want a golden fish. Boo! Golden leather? Golden hair? Okay, clearly I'm not very good at this alchemy thing. Okay, yeah, what if we use it on this dagger then? Oh, armor only. Okay, okay. What if I use it on my sarong? Oh, improved garment. Wait, is it improved? But, like, is it actually better than the one that I had, I wonder? I don't think so. Is it just gold now? Stand up, mashed. I mean, something's happening to him. Oh, yeah! And then compare it to potatoes. But you can't see hers because of her robe. Oh my. It's gold now! Excellent. And yeah, and it does sell for a bit more money. Let's see, 2 gold on that one, 4 gold for this one. Incredible gains. Insane gains. Well, that's neat. I mean, I don't really know how often I'm going to be using that, but... You know, I guess if you're going to sell some, like, armor or something, you might as well dip it in gold first. Wait, I want Zandalor's trunks. They're mine. Okay, also, I forgot that... Oh, wait, there's the cloth scraps. But yeah, you said it wasn't going to work anyway. Put on the the antique plate armor now. Those my arms? My dude looks crazy. I don't like how my dude looks anymore at all, but that's fine. Alright, let me drink this tea a little bit here, and then we'll be ready to go. I'm just going to quietly move around my inventory with my other hand while I do this. Does this bag just have infinite space in it? It keeps getting longer every time I put something on the bottom row. Is that why it said, like, it seems more capable of carrying for far more bric-a-brac than most simple backpacks? I guess that makes sense. Eventually I'll have one for, like, keys, and, like, one for consumables and food and other stuff. It'll be very satisfying to peruse all of our gear. For now, I guess this has cleaned it up a little bit. We can go ahead and identify these wands, though. We should definitely do that. Wait, it's Bear Daughter that actually identifies things. You put all the junk in a backpack and sell the backpack to the vendor, and then you can buy the backpack back? That sounds like a good plan. Identify this. We got a fireball wand. Sure. That's good. What? I mean, do you really need crafting skill to take an arrow shaft and an arrow head and put them together? Come on, Gabe. Now you're just making me jump through hoops. That's fine. I know how to craft. Actually, I don't. Potato knows how to craft. But fine, I'll play it your way, game. That's fine. Let's make some arrows. It's always good to do a little inventory management anyway. Ta-da! Yeah, there's the other wand that we have. So we have 2 fireball wands. Or no, wait. Yeah, it's this is the other one. Yeah, we do have 2 fireball wands. One's only slightly better than the other. Oh, but one gives you a bonus 3% crit chance. Okay. Well, this one's useless then. I am gonna have you put on the wand. The wand actually hits for more than the old staff would, and it doesn't come with free fireballs, so... But it says 3. Number of uses 3. Like, total? How do I... Do those chances regenerate? Or is it literally just 3 and that's it? Not sure. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Save and test? I'm not sure how I would get them back. Like, let's say you can get them back. I don't know how you would, because there's no resting in this game, I don't think. So... maybe it's an easy Google. Wand, spell, Divinity 1, recharge? Question mark? Is there a way to recharge wands? Oh, I don't think you can recharge it. No, it doesn't seem like you can. Actually, I'm almost guaranteeing that you can't, because in that thread where people were talking about all the things about wands, surely one person would have been like, actually, you can recharge wands. All you have to do is do this. So, but a lot of people were saying, I've found so many wands during my adventures that it doesn't even matter, you know? And I guess that's true. We technically have this wand, you know, that could still do 3 fireballs. Nothing wrong with that. So, we technically have 6 fireballs in our arsenal. And also, I am done with my little food break. Thank you all for waiting. Now, hopefully, we can play for a while longer. Let's head on back upstairs and talk to Jahan. Hello, Jahan. Sorry for, you know, blatantly ignoring you and looking at everything else in this room except for you. Are you mad at me? Come back, Jahan.
Omnis autem mali daemonis.
Oh god, he's gone insane.
What? What is this? Who are you to interrupt my musings? By Naga the Protector, they have the manners of boors, these boatmen of Sicil. Oh, but perhaps I spoke too soon. Perhaps I was mistaken, for you hardly resemble the local fisherfolk, which, incidentally, is a compliment of copious dimensions indeed.
I'm not sure I like Jahan so far.
No. A source hunter, that is what you are. Yes, a stalker of sorcery, a chaser of charms pernicious. In truth, I cannot go so far as to say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, for I take no pleasure in the company of man. But it may just be to our mutual advantage to join forces nonetheless.
Well, he gets right to it, huh? Why would you want to join forces?
I would tell you my reasons, but it seems rather pointless to do so, seeing that quite clearly there is no room left in your band of adventurers for an additional champion. A pity, really.
Well, then I'll take my leave, Jahan, and maybe we'll come back for you when I feel like it.
No, this isn't a grimoire, I know.
That was easy. That solved itself. Now, let it be known that I am quite merciless when it comes to oh, Potato's got a giant flaming wand now that looks like a Sims crystal. Let it be known that when I played Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, and the moment came that a certain companion had a knife at at another companion's throat, I did just tell them, go ahead and do it. Do it. I was like, yeah, kill him! Wait, when that's off what? Yeah, I hate how my guy's armor looks. I look like... I look so awkward standing like that. But yeah, and then, you know, maybe when another certain companion maybe tried to do something to us in the middle of the night, I told them to leave and never come back. Which actually came back to be very interesting later in the game. Instead of me just killing him too. Esmeralda's back door. Something tells me I wouldn't be the only one that's gone through Esmeralda's back door. Is that her? She's so far away. Okay, no, wait a second. I think the plan is to go back and try to find our other companion. Since we've found all of them but one, now I'm a bit bothered. I want to go find him. And I will accept some help to get there. Since it seems that I was very close to like what direction? Are we going west, Chad? Are we going east? Are we going north? What the heck is that? What's that? You know, don't look at that. That's weird.
Let's keep it that way.
I'm overheating here.
Beyond these walls, the dead roam free, Hunter. Be vigilant.
We don't look at that. I mean, I guess even as the streamer, I have jokes that I think are like extra funny that I enjoy making often. And whenever I see like a part of the game that's bugging or something, I love being like, don't look at that. We just ignore that. Especially when it comes up a lot when we play demos and stuff, you know? It's like, it's fine. Don't look at that. Pay no attention to the whatever the heck that is. I like that all the corpses and loot and stuff is still strung out from our battle here. It's kind of cool. Including their massive feet. Is that their feet? No, that's their legs, dude. What the their pelvises are just eerily standing in a... I don't like that. Alright. West, north, or east? Which way for the companion? And I'll take it from there. Or maybe a different direction. It's still inside the city? Oh no! Okay. Well, good thing we didn't go in any direction, because apparently they were all wrong.
Good to have you back, Sauce Hunter. A sight for sore eyes
I'm
indeed.
overheating here.
Feeling hot under the collar.
Okay. It's awful because I sit there and I'm thinking like I know he can't talk. I'm pretty sure he can't talk. So I'm never gonna hear him talking out loud like, oh, if only someone comes to help me. Maybe near Jake. Either that or it could either be Counselor Jake's home or it could be in the graveyard through that hole, that tunnel, maybe? The tunnel of death and the Scorcher? I hope it's not that direction. But wait, I actually don't know which one's Jake's house, I guess. Well, no, I guess he lived with Esmeralda. And technically we've never gone in there or talked to Esmeralda, so I guess that's where we're gonna start first, Chad. It's hard to believe I've been running around in this starting town for like 10 plus hours and there's still buildings that whole ass buildings that I have not gone into. But here we go. I was gonna laugh so hard if that was just him right there, but no, it's not. This is her shop, apparently. She has a shop? Septimius. Hello, Septimius.
Legion's greetings.
Oh.
I have been informed about your heroics on the beach. Were that I had been there to partake in the battle. But my duties lie here. Sworn as I am to protect Lady Esmeralda from the rabble that would enforce summary justice on her. Even though she is, until proven guilty.
Ah, so you're her police protection. What do you think about Esmeralda? You've been spending a good amount of time with her.
So fair a lady I have seldom seen in all of Rivellon, my
She's
friend.
waving at us.
And I have traveled more extensively than migratory birds do. She stands accused of murder. But in my mind, her presumed guilt is a fallacy, and indeed a fabrication. Steadfast will I guard her. Never will I waver unless absolute proof of her culpability should be brought before me. And I hold no such proof exists.
Okay, and don't let me forget that we have the Jake's dog ready to sniff out if something might be related to his murder. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna forget that that's an option, and I would very much like to solve this using the dog. Let's discuss Jake's death.
Jake's murder is, in a word, a tragedy. He was well loved in all of Sicily. The Council of Seven couldn't have wished for a better ambassador. That he of all people should have braved the undead siege for so long, only to be felled by foul sorcery, is heartrending.
So he believes that he was killed by sorcery. I thought we were not really sure if that's what happened. So, let's back up. Who are you?
I am Septimus, seventh son in a household of 9, legionnaires all. Me and 2 brothers of mine were assigned to Sicile from day 1. Alas, both of them have long since fallen in battle against the dead. But never shall I lose heart. Long as a single legionnaire stands, all of us remain undefeated in the eyes of the gods.
Wait, if he's Septimus, his brother is... who? Sixtimus and Septimus? Slash Me pulls out my dagger and stabs him in the neck repeatedly. It's over. No more. No more will this joke plague the lands of Rivellon. Now there's been 2 murders in Sicile. I'd like to ask you some questions, particularly about your brother, Sixtimus.
And what questions are those?
Tell me about Sicile.
We've been stationed here the better part of 2 years now, alternating between twiddling our thumbs and springing into panicked battle against the orcs. Hard to admit, but without Ahu, we'd have lost this city a long time ago. You ask me, the council would do well to evacuate the rest of the people here and give up the city for lost.
Now, yeah, we've heard quite a few people say that Arhu is directly responsible for saving the town. Even though he is sometimes suspected as being suspicious, but pretty sure he's not. Tell me about the undead.
Proper soldiers shouldn't be ordered to fight such unnatural abominations. We used to cut them limb from limb by the dozen, only to see a gross of them rise from the ground and stalk out of long-abandoned cellars. Accursed are their souls, and accursed are ours too for having to look upon them day after sorry day.
Let's back up. Oh, that's just shop security guard. Well, you know, I'll talk to you anyway, even though you don't have a name.
Move along.
Okay, never mind. I won't then.
I can't bear to imagine something would happen to you.
Oh, but don't you worry, lady. We legionnaires
Esmeralda's
are
got
trained soldiers
Septimus
who
wrapped around her finger just like half of the town,
But
apparently.
what if you were to be ambushed, caught unawares? Oh, catch me, for I might faint.
Esmeralda.
Lord above, grant me patience. You're a source hunter, aren't you? Here because you think I killed my husband. How many times do I need to state and restate my complete innocence in the matter?
Listen, Esmeralda, I don't think that you did it, mainly because I don't think that you're smart enough to have done it, or you have the right motive to do it anyway. Let's trade, though. A summon wolf scroll? What thanks? Regen scroll. Poison. Oh, poison arrows. 120 gold, though. That's too much. +1 initiative, immunity to being cursed. +7 health. +1 lucky charm. Movement. Bartering. 1 telekinesis, 1 crafting. 1 lockpicking, 2. Ooh. 1 lockpicking, 2 initiative. Could be good for our future rogue companion. Although I did forget that I've sold... Oh, wait a second. Shut up, Esmeralda. I never read that book that we spent all of our money on. This heavy tome is inscribed with the innumerable strange runes and translations and histories of each. With it, the careful observer can decipher the most esoteric fairy writings. Ah. So I seem to have bought ourselves some kind of translation book, which will presumably come in handy when we need to read language of the fairy, which is sadly not now. All right, Esmeralda, I'm back. Wait, come back. Come here, Esmeralda.
So tell me, Septimus, would your wife or sweetheart be compensated by the Legion should tragedy befall you on the battlefield?
I suppose so. But seeing that I'm neither married, engaged, or attached in any way, I've never bothered to inquire.
Polite, handsome, and single. Don't go anywhere tonight, Legionnaire. I'd be afraid alone in the dark.
They're making Esmeralda very unlikable on purpose.
I am on the trail,
Oops.
Source Hunter.
Come here, Esmeralda.
The hunter returns! I hope you are here to shop rather than sleuth.
Start from the top. Who are you?
I am Esmeralda, wife of Jake, and now, alas, his widow. Poor man. We were both so young when we married. He so rich and I so poor, but his one and only princess just the same.
Yeah, you're not going to convince me with your love story when we already know from the guy that you were cheating on your husband with that you weren't in love with your husband at all. And especially that we just heard you talk about that with Septimus, and you're even bringing up that how he was so rich whenever you first got together. Let's discuss your husband's murder.
Like I told just about every Legionnaire in town, I don't know anything about poor Jake's murder. I want his killer found and tried, but everyone suspects me of this evil deed. You're no different, are you?
The whole town visited Esmeralda's back door? Dude, you know, how funny would it be if, like, in every house, there was like, a key to Esmeralda's, like, house? You know what I mean? Like, she's really sleeping with the whole town.
So what happened? Some of them tittle-tattling crab chasers down the pub call me a murderous gold digger and you believe them? These insinuations truly go beyond the pale. Oh, I think I'm getting one of my headaches.
God. Alright. I was told that your husband collected something called a starstone. Can you tell me more about that?
Starstone? I've never heard of such a thing.
I don't trust her
Dear
at all.
Jake had a mineral collection, yes. As far as I knew, it was one of his pastimes, nothing more.
I don't trust you at all. And also your voice changed in that a little bit.
Do you mean to imply he collected something dangerous? Something that may have gotten him into trouble? Oh, this is all too much. I feel like I'm drifting from nightmare into nightmare.
Tell me more about your shop.
Well, what do you want to know?
Or wait, no, tell me more about Cyseal then.
Rather dreary these days, isn't it? As if the undead weren't enough to ruin the atmosphere, now the orcs have started harassing our harbor again.
And tell me about the undead.
I've heard that once they're animated, the undead feel all the rage and violence their living counterparts felt during life. Can you imagine? Living through all your most chaotic feelings all the time.
Oh. Well, now I'm gonna feel slightly guilty killing all the undead.
She seems to be quite adamant about her innocence.
We'll need to look for evidence if we want to prove she actually did the evil deed.
I just got an achievement for finding the most suspicious suspect. I like how Potato is not convinced. Potato's like, yeah, we're probably gonna have to find evidence that she did it. It's like, what? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure she didn't do it. Maybe, am I being taken for a fool? Pretty sure she didn't do it. We'll come back when we have our rogue friend. Actually, wait, let's peek upstairs. Anybody upstairs? There's not even anyone up here. Wait. A star pebble? Well, first of all, surely all of this is very valuable, and I got too close to the void there. The game assaulted us with white noise. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure no one's gonna come up here and stop me from taking all these gems. Glass ruby. Is this bait? This feels like video gamer bait. You know what? Don't look at me like that, chat. She's not a nice lady anyway. She doesn't need these gems. I'm poor. I spent all my money on a book. Smith. Oh. Okay. I just went through a roller coaster of reactions, and you guys didn't hear any of them. But take it. We found a pair of smelly pant. Wait a second. Okay, well, first of all, it's concerning that they're smelly. Second of all, it gives you a +1 to charisma, meaning I am gonna wear them. But third of all, is it worth having Murphy smell these panties? I feel like probably not, but I'm gonna take them and do it anyway. Oh, I got an achievement for that. It's forever stained on my Steam profile now. Everyone on my Steam profile will now know forever that I stole those smelly panties. I forget, there's some game out there that like had a crazy achievement. It said something crazy, and it was laughing at you. Like in the description, it was like, now everyone will know for all of time that you did this because it's in your Steam achievements. And I was like, damn, that's hilariously evil. That's so good. Key to her home. You know what? I'll take that too.
Lucky find.
Lucky find. Not really, but. Ooh, an oil flask. I feel more happy about finding that oil flask. An empty flask. Ooh, good. Alright, her cooking pot's just on the ground there. That's kind of weird. I'm gonna go back downstairs and hopefully not get yelled at for taking a bunch of gems. See you later. Alright. Time to let the dog smell the panties. We're freaking RPG gaming over here. Where's that graveyard at? I don't remember. Oh, up there, up there. Up here somewhere. Yes. The sheep. I'm sorry, Bertia's sheep. Alright, Murphy. I got something to smell for you, but maybe I'll just... Maybe I'll, like, hold it back from your nose just like a little bit, okay?
Wow, that dead sheep smells pretty great. I mean, wow. But it's nothing compared to Jake. Seems like some mutt is marking my territory.
Do you think you could smell whoever killed Jake?
Esmeralda? Ugh, terrible smell. Like flowers and soap. Not awesome. Ugh, hated her. Aureus is kind of awesome. Evelyn, too. They both have a sweaty, dead thingy smell. Cecil, he's alright, I guess. Mostly, he smells like old books, which is neither awesome nor non-awesome. Bring me anything of theirs, and I'll be able to tell you if I can sniff out Jake's smell on them.
Alright.
Jake has the best smell. I'd know it anywhere. Did you find something for me to stick my nose into?
So it seems like maybe we can find one smelly object from all of them, but here, smell this. It belonged to Esmeralda.
Jake was awesome, and she didn't like Jake, so I'm pretty sure she's the worst thing that ever lived. Let me get a whiff. Oh, take this away. It smells like every rich man in town except Jake. No, there's definitely not a hint of Jake here.
Oh. Yeah, she really was letting the whole town go through her back door in her house. Mashed potato looks left and right nervously. I gotta go now. All right, let's. First of all, I don't feel much pride in doing this, but +1 charisma is +1 charisma, so I am now wearing Esmeralda's smelly panties.
Are you here, Jake?
I don't want to talk about that more than what we just did. Someone load up that video game donkey clip where he's playing Dark Souls and he's like, "It's for my stats. Don't laugh. Don't laugh."
The sun is out. Yet,
I
feel a cold inside my...
Okay. Well then. My next guess would be that he is actually at the end of this thing. Our companion we're trying to find. Maybe it's time to jump back in and see how well we can do. Also, Murphy keeps saying bow. Murphy's a tried and true ruffian. Okay. Now, the last time we were here, we got ambushed by some skeletons, and they summoned some bombs, and I accidentally blew myself up, and I had to use a resurrection scroll. This time, we know that there's a flame-throwing skeleton guy up ahead, as well as, he summons ads. So the ads we might be able to fireball down, but he is good against fire, bad. So, what are we going to use against him? We could hit him with a cursed arrow. That seems like maybe not a bad idea since he is pretty strong. Oh, a steam cloud arrow. Or a stunning arrow. Maybe we just use Medora's crushing fist to knock him down and keep him down. Not quite sure. There's always the runaway button, I guess, so let's just keep that handy. And there he is. Oh, the skeletons that they... Ah, fuck. The skeletons that he summoned are there again. Oh, what's he doing? He made them hover! Wait, what? No! No! Okay. Not the best start for us, if I'm being honest. Let's look at all of our wonderful arrows that we have. Now, how are you against fire yourself, Mr. Scorcher? Oh, you heal from fire. Okay, not good. But your buddies don't. Do you heal from poison? No, but you're not going to take extra damage from poison. Water only, huh? We don't have any water arrows. Maybe I'll try a slow down, even though he surely has a ranged attack. Maybe the plan is to back up to the cave some and shoot them down while they're coming at us. I think the first thing to do would be to fire off the ricochet, so we have it on cooldown and we're getting, max usage out of that. But wait, let's think about it. Blinded, so we could try to blind him, 50% chance, or curse him. Which is going to make him a lot more susceptible to stuff. Slowed status. Slowed characters move slowly and receive less AP. Okay, let's start with that. Let's start with that, and then when he's up close to us, then we'll blind him. So use the knockdown arrow. He is within range, so please let it work. All right, cool. He's slowed, and we got our arrow back. Very good. Very good. Now, we back up, I think. My whole team gets to move before he gets to move, so this is perfect. It's our turn. I don't think I want us to start buffing yet. Not yet, but maybe we... Wait. How come I can't... Oh. I can't use the fireball? Oh, because it costs 13 action points because I have low pyro. 4, 8, 12. It's actually impossible for me to use the fireball. I can't even get that much, even if I rested this whole turn. So that's not great. And I'm just gonna assume that this wand would do the same. And because I don't want to waste the action points to switch to it. And we could make them wet. We could make it rain on them. That would make them susceptible to shock. Don't really have a combo with that yet, but I could later. Save the rain scroll for now. Could just toss in the fireball. Let's see if I can get it. No. I'd like to get all the ads for sure. So let's start backing up. Yeah, just back up this turn. Let's see where they go. What happens? Back on up. I feel a bit cowardly. Actually, I just realized maybe I shouldn't back up that much because he's slow. I could have maybe used Crushing Fist to knock him down too. That would also, you know, stop him from coming towards us. Let's save that as a backup. Sadly, I'm not really sure what to do with Medora. Oh, maybe we'll leave Medora there. Let her store up her action points. I have no idea if I'm playing this optimally at all or not. But I always like to at least try to have a reason for why I'm doing things, so... That way, you know, I'm not just doing stuff without a plan at all. Let's have you back up too, Mashed. You back up. Get kind of near Medora, but kind of, you know, not right beside of her. Because I don't want... What I don't want to have happen is us get all flamethrowered at once. So let's see what happens. That guy has a bow. I missed that. I thought they were all swordsmen. They are hovering. Keep that in mind. So if I used rain on them, I couldn't shock their feet. He's moving up. He moved up a lot. We're gonna have to knock him down after all. All right. Go for the ricochet arrow this time, I think.
Once my arrow tastes blood, it craves more.
And then use your one turn to just back. You know what? Backing up that tiny amount feels like it doesn't even matter. So just save the one action point. It's our turn again. Potato's turn. Now we can probably start buffing people. So why don't we... wait. No, never mind. I'd actually would like them to maybe move up one more time again before we buff people. This costs for 3 turns. This one lasts for 5 turns. Maybe I'll buff Medora so we can get the Crushing Fist hit on the guy. The Scorcher is scaring me a lot. You know what? Give the damage boost to Medora too. She might not be on the team for that long. Let's let her have some glory. Medora, it's your turn. Crushing Fist on the Scorcher, right? Oh, we didn't knock him down. Oh, Christ. Now we could both battering ram these dudes once they walk into this bit more of a narrow area. We also have Whirlwind, which could be really good. Why don't we back up a little bit more? Wait. Could I battering ram Whirlwind in? I could. I would have enough points to do that. then she's really deep in enemy territory. Let's wait, because I would like to get that regen on her. So... I guess you'll just wait there, question mark. We can't back up too far, Bear Daughter will be in the way as well. I could try, I guess I could sprint in and try to knock them down. That seems like it could be a good idea. I'll encourage, jump in, knock them down. If I don't knock them down, Mash is in trouble. If I do knock them down, then we're in really good shape. Is there a way for me to know what the chance of me knocking them down? Wait, I thought Crushing Fist had a 100% chance to knock people down. Ah, wait. Skeletal Scorcher, chance to resist, knockdown, 61%, extra 58% from bodybuilding. So he has like over a 50% chance to resist being knocked down. But if I were to use this thing on him, I should have used Divine Light on him first. Okay. Why don't we move up? I'm almost certainly gonna get flamethrowered. I wish it was Medora that was gonna get flamethrowered and not Mash, because, you know, healing with poison and all that fun stuff. I can't even get that other guy. Alright, screw it. Just hit this guy then. Because he's the more important one to knock down anyway. Oh. Wait, it just failed. It failed. Oh, wait, it didn't just fail. He saved against it in the corner. But I was like, oh, it just didn't work. That feels horrible. Let's back up some more. Alright, it's their turn. Shot onto Medora. Moving in. You might get an attack in. Nope, couldn't get one. Too far away. The Scorcher... Stop, what are you doing? What the... Oh, wait, I forgot that this was a thing in the game that you can flank people and get a bonus. That's pretty good. Oh wait, or is he just permanently in a flanked state? Because where he stood, he also, why didn't he... It must be because he was slowed. He didn't have the action points to both move and attack me that turn, but he kind of trapped me. That's not very nice. I would like to shoot the, what the... I guess I can't shoot the archer because they're all in the way. Let's delay Bear Daughter's turn. That did not do what I wanted it to do. I thought it was going to go in between Mashed and the bad guy. Turns out now everyone is going to get to go before Bear Daughter, but I guess that's what we have to live with now. Cast the regen onto Medora. And then sit there. Medora. Now you have Blast, plus 30% chance to hit. This melee power stance is a minus 20, so we're still getting plus 10. You actually have a 100% chance to hit these guys. This doesn't even cost action points, so let's just turn it on, and maybe I could always just turn it off the same turn? No, you can't just turn it on and turn it off. But she still has a 100% chance to hit. That's perfect. So what we're going to want to do is freaking wail on him, man. We could hit this dude for 1, 2, 3 times. Or we could use a whirlwind. 66 to 84. How much does our normal attack do? It's 44 to 56. Okay. So we should whirlwind no matter what. So whirlwind. Hopefully hitting this torch doesn't do anything negative to us, but yeah, whirlwind them.
Your head would spin faster than my blade.
He's dead. He's dead, right? He's dead, but he exploded, and now I'm on fire. Maybe that's an acceptable trade-off. Let's battering ram our way in. Yes, now's the time to go in.
No glory in this death.
Knocked 2 down. Actually, killed one. Knocked 1 down. Undead archer, still up. Got 4 action points left. Kill him. Alright, wait, Medora is quickly climbing the ranks of me wanting her to be on our team forever. Mash, you're on fire. Don't worry about it. You also get to battering ram this dude. Beat the heck out of this guy. Alright, nice try. Not as cool as Medora, I gotta say. Also, you can't do a follow-up attack. You're useless. Our turn. Yeah, shoot him for the bonus damage, right? We get bonus damage on knockdown enemies. 34. Shoot him again, question mark? Okay. Or not. I should have used the power stance. No, what am I doing? But he had to use a turn to get back up. Shoot him again. Oh wait, no, he didn't. I'm not sure what that turn was for. Hooray! Sheesh, I know, it's a pretty nice little combo from Medora. She was buffed to all hell, but you know. Okay. Ash is in a little bit of trouble. We need a little bit of poison. Anybody got any poison anywhere? This is when it would really come in handy to have that poison dart spell. Okay, someone who doesn't have like 1 health, get the water arrow, please. I'm actively, she's gonna kill herself. Oh my god, that was, hurry, heal yourself, hurry.
Sweet relief.
All right, cool.
I needed that.
Okay. Mr. Dwarf guy, are you down here? Why do I feel like that was not the hard part of this area? Hey, a key and a bucket. What? Even down here they're putting keys under buckets? Are you serious? Oh, stairs. No, I don't want to go through the stairs yet. Not yet. I hear something twinkling. Wait. What's all that? A water barrel and an oil barrel. Surely this isn't trapped. Oh my god! What was that?
Please assist me, friends!
Dude. What just happened? Didn't that rat do that? That wasn't me falling into a trap. That was the freaking rat. He did something on accident, right? What the fuck? Mash is dead. Almost wiped. Somehow they resisted death. I don't know. And I only saw that from Medora, right? Hold on, wait. Save scum? I can't with it, it's not in me to do that right now. I knew that something bad was gonna happen with the barrel of oil and the torch right beside of it, and I still walked up beside of it anyway. Why didn't I just shoot it with an arrow? Why didn't I just do that? Oh god.
Oh, the man.
It's painful. It hurts. My last res scroll. We're down to 0 again. I wonder how you craft a resurrection scroll. Probably not that easy to craft, but you know, presumably you can still craft it. Just heal up. Wait for this fire to go out. Which I think it does eventually go out. Yep. Okay. Well, I would say lesson learned there, but not really. I didn't really learn anything. Let's go. That's why it's gonna be so, oh, when a trap disarm kit in the middle of that you're very funny, game. So funny.
A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Medora, don't say things unless it's relevant to a trap or something. I'm very nervous right now, okay?
Look out! I see
please,
a trap nearby.
Please don't walk on that. Okay. I think maybe the rat might have triggered a trap earlier. But good news, we found one. In advance. Someone other than me. Go and take care of that, thanks. Actually, wait. What if we just shoot it with an arrow? Right? Won't that be fine? Look at that! I'm a genius at traps. Do not rewind the VOD 5 minutes ago. Static cloud arrow. Now that sounds pretty good. Oh god! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, poison! 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 Get in there! Get in there! Ah, delicious, delicious healing. I'm huffing in all that dank poison gas, and this is like a vent, so it's just always gonna be there. Excellent. I'm back. I look like Toxic from Dispatch. Okay. Now wait. I've noticed that there's no boxes over here for me to cover up that vent, which could be a problem for the people trying to walk. I don't trust my companions to walk across that without screwing themselves over. Also, there's no boxes behind us, so... Also, there seems to be no boxes... Oh. Much farther ahead, there's a chest. If we get ambushed, we can just battering ram run away. Nope, it's just a ladder. Okay, good. Oh, an iron bar. So now I should be able to craft a martial weapon of some kind. Just taking my basket back with me. Oop. Cool. It's kind of fun thinking of these poison clouds as like healing springs for my character. That part's neat. Okay, so... Oh god, the game auto-saved. So there's a mysterious ladder. A guitar! Wait, you can use it as a weapon? Let's take it. So I could use the key on the stairs back there, or I could go up this ladder. The ladder's farther away. But also there's another way for us to explore back that way. Hold on, let's go back that way first. You never know, I might go upstairs and then put my big toe through the door and get teleported away through a magic rock into the end of all space-time. I mean, it's happened once before. Who knows if it's gonna happen again. Also, Mr. Rat, your friend over there is dead, and also...
Do you like wells? There are a few around Sicil, though one has gone tragically missing. Poor old Wally.
Do you like wells? There's a few around Sicil, though one has gone missing. Poor old Wally. What are you talking about, Mr. Rat? Did you name the well Wally? Is Wally a name of one of your rat friends? You guys don't have names, your name is just Rat.
Well, what's this I've spotted?
Oh, a chest? Wait, was that chest always there? Huh. Oops. Wait, if there were explosive traps down here, bro missed the whole chest? I guess I did. But it's weird that my character was like, hey, look at that. But maybe not, because I didn't see it. If there were traps down here, there's probably traps this way too, right? I mean, There's torches and stuff. I see. It's him. Also, he's not a dwarf at all, guys. He's a human. We found him. Good thing I did turn around the other way after all. Wait, now, even though I know from meta knowledge that he is a companion, you never know what might happen, so. But it looks like it's kind of a dead end. Clean her inventory? Oh. Hers? She actually doesn't. Oh, you know what? I'm taking the backpack too. And the health potion. Wait, so. Oh, yeah, I should tell her to, like, go home, right? Because he won't join my team unless there's an empty spot like Jahan. Yeah, alright. Medora. I don't think this is the last of us teaming up with you, Medora, but for now, please.
Ready to advance, ready to defend. What can I do for you, comrade?
Go ahead and leave the party for the present.
But what'll you do if the feline menace chooses this very moment to launch its offensive? Well, I reckon I'll grab a pint at the King Crab Inn until you lot come to your senses. Medora salutes you, comrades, until we meet again.
It sounds like a... Medora sounds like a conspiracy theorist, like the feline menace. Oh, shit. She can do that? Comrade. What? Oops. Oh, Jesus. I was like, I hope he's not going to get mad that I just took some of the gold that was on the floor down here. Look at all this gold. I mean, it's probably like 20 gold, but look at all this gold people are throwing at the bottom of the well. Is that why you're down here? Wait, up. Up? Up. It's just called up. Wolgraf. Hey, wait, Bear Daughter, take a peek at him real quick. He has Escapist, Light Stepper. Oh, he already has Light Stepper. No. It's a bit of a waste for us then. I should have looked at it after all. Alright, Wolgraf.
You see a shady-looking figure fishing coins of gold out of the muddy water that pools beneath the well overhead. His movements are quick and nervous, but nevertheless, he seems to enjoy stuffing what cash he can find into the many pockets of his shabby garb.
It's odd that Wolgraf has no voice, but he's clearly being voiced by his own character, which isn't supposed to have a voice. So he both has his own voice, but also he's not speaking at all.
So absorbed is he in his coin holding that at first he doesn't notice your presence. Suddenly, though, he pauses, looks up, and quick as a cat in its talons, readies 2 daggers.
Doesn't do to threaten a source hunter, you know. Let me show you why. No. Ho there, fella. We don't mean you no harm. Tell me, what are you doing here?
Your friendly tone of voice has immediate effect. The man quickly relaxes his aggressive stance, sheathes his weapons, and pulls a quill and a scrap of parchment out of one of his pockets. Dexterously, he writes down a couple of phrases, then holds it out for you to read.
Oh. Wait, I do remember reading that I think he has some sort of magic pen.
Mute, can't speak. You look professional. You the source hunter the wizard asked for.
Wait, that wasn't his voice then. But what I said before is still true. Indeed, I am a source hunter.
Excitedly, the man turns over the scrap and pens a few more lines. Name's Wolgraf. I admire you. No hero like source hunter. Sisil, dead end. Please let me join you.
Whoa. I love that okay, this is like a plus 10 from me. I love that the game is contextually thinking about how much space Wolgraf would have to write on this paper, and sometimes he abbreviates words like source hunter to SH, and it's even represented in the text on the screen in the dialogue box that he, can't see, but excellent. If you'd like to join me, I'd need to learn more about you. No, I'm ready to let you in right now, but...
Wolgraf nods enthusiastically and pulls a couple of ripped parchment pieces out from his vestments. Hastily, he covers them with words and pushes them in your hands, one after the other. Been mute since I was a kid. Sorcerers took my voice. People think I'm stupid. I'm not. Get money, food where I can. Steal if I must. Not from poor folks. I'm a good sneak, good fighter, good with locks. See things you've done. Want to help you. I'm useful. Want to catch sorcerers. Make 'em pay. Please.
He wrote please in all caps. Yeah, about your joining me.
Wolgraff eagerly catches your gaze with the best puppy eyes imitation he can muster.
Well, Wolgraff is an interesting character. He's not like a rough, you know, assassin type rogue. He maybe even has a bit of comedy along with him. I could use someone with your specific type of expertise. Consider yourself hired.
I could use someone with your specific type of expertise. Consider yourself hired.
And be welcome, Wolgraff. Riches await if you'll obtain them for us.
Be welcome, Wolgraff. Riches await if you'll obtain them for us.
Wolgraff smiles and shakes your hand in thanks. With a gesture of the arm, he seems to say, I'm ready. Lead the way.
Nice. Nice. Let's take a look at our latest companion, Wolgraff, and then I guess maybe we'll go back and grab Jahan, and then, you know, replace him immediately with Wolgraff again. Wolgraff also has a bow. Whoa, now that's something I didn't really think about. I just assumed, yeah, he was going to use daggers, and he has Wolgraff's dagger in one hand, and in the other hand, Wolgraff's other dagger. I would have laughed really hard if it said, you know, can be used for backstabbing, and then this one said, can also be used for backstabbing. Wolgraff's armor. With extra pockets and straps for his scrolls and spoils, Wolgraff's armor is highly modified for his unique use. His bracers. Lightweight and mobile, these bracers offer a bit of protection, but Wolgraff must mostly rely on his mobility to keep him out of harm's way in the first place. And his boots. Made of soft cloth and delicate leather, these boots are the ultimate cat burglar's weapon. Silent as the passing of time, Wolgraff can slip in and out of wherever he needs to be, and none but the walls are the wiser. Oh, and he comes with a resurrect scroll. Perfect. Not that we're running low on those or anything. So he comes with cloak or walk in shadows, which gives you invisibility. Wait. Oh, it's because he only has 7 dexterity for some reason. We have cloak and dagger, teleport away, leaving behind a smoke screen. That seems good. All of his stuff is being penalized, though, slightly from dexterity or low scoundrel level. Inflict bleeding. You know, wait a second. Earlier I was like getting wound up that some of these enemies had like 150 health, but then now that I'm really paying closer attention, my attacks are doing like 30 to 50 health, so the numbers are kind of like more inflated than what I'm mentally used to, I guess, for what I feel like is the beginning of the game. Inflict bleeding does slashing damage. Bleed deals physical damage over time. Damage dealt depends on your weapon's damage rating. Okay. And then hastened boosts the target's max AP by 3, starting AP by 3, and recovery AP by 2. Hastened also increases movement speed, but can I cast this on other people? It says boost the target. Oh, it's only on him. Okay, I mean, that's still really good, but I was thinking, man, it would be great if we could just throw that on whomever we wanted, whenever we want. Let's take up all this gold, because I am poor. Oh, I can do it much faster then. I don't have to wait. Okay. I don't think I want to go up. I think up is just going to take me, you know, to a well. Yay, Wolgraff is here! Also, yeah, he's not a gnome at all, or a dwarf. He is just a human. Also, wait, yeah, let's look at him a little bit closer. There's some parts I didn't look at. Weapons-wise, he has 2 in dual wielding, 2 in scoundrel, and then 1 lockpicking, pickpocketing, and sneaking. Backstabbing, so he can backstab and get the bonus from that, whatever it is. Escapist allows you to flee combat even when enemies are right next to you. And then Light Stepper, which we already know what that is because we have that on Potato. But I guess that means that we'll definitely see any traps and or secrets in the future, right? We have 2 people with decent perception. with a boost to their ability to detect traps. So if we get hit by a trap now, we might have deserved it. We didn't even have to fight him for it. I was about to say we didn't have to fight anyone for it, but yeah, we did. What am I talking about? Alright, let's go up the ladder. Oh, I know where I'm at. Yeah, there's a chest here. Okay, so it's just a really weird moment where I get some basic loot, and now I have to turn back around. Oh, wait, maybe not. What's this way? Oh. Nope, never mind. I do have to turn around. What? Okay. See you later. Well, good thing we went up the ladder then, because, you know, it was just for a little bit of extra loot. If I really wanted to be smart and sneaky, I would, like, think of where I'm at in this underground cave, and then kind of try to triangulate where these stairs are possibly going to lead me, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go up the stairs. So now our team is complete. A zombie fighter, a smelly mage, a wild hunter, and a mute rogue. I love it.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Okay. No one move. I don't know where I'm at. I was told that there's a trap nearby. I need everybody to take a step. Just take some steps back. Wargraph! Wargraph! Okay. Wargraph, this is your moment. Okay. But wait, where was said trap? Hey, that's messed up. I don't see it. Trap? Is it this? I can't like disarm it. I'm gonna guess that it's this really long rectangle thing that I've never seen before until now. No, Mr. Rat! Okay. So the rat definitely just stepped on the trap like 3 times, but nothing happened. I mean, I'm still not gonna step on it, but that's weird, right? So maybe that trap earlier was just my fault. No, 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 no! It's okay. We're good. We have an infinite source of healing for everyone that's not me. Wait, so the box was oh, it has a poison trap underneath it. I see. I get it. It's a bit of a wombo combo, probably, between this oil barrel, this poison, and some kind of fire. Maybe this from this torch. Put out the torch. If we can. Mash, why don't you come out here and do that? Torch is out. You stepped on it anyway, you bastard. Well, great. Now great. Now there's never-ending fireballs happening in the... You son of a bitch. Also, you guys are diseased. But that's just stat debuffs. Oh. No, you took a huge wad of damage afterwards. You sons of bitches. All of you. All of you. All of you. All of you. Alright, you start healing everyone. You're going back down. So ludicrous. Even when the... Okay, I thought I was being careful before. Apparently, I have to be... Omega careful. Think about what I did. I trusted that my guy would be smart enough to not walk on the plate. I don't think I could have disarmed the pressure plate. But it's okay. We're good. Just a, you know, a slight detour. Hey, at least everyone's alive. That's true, because the resurrect scroll costs way more than, you know, casting a water spell and then just waiting a few minutes. All right, everyone, just get nice in the corner. Oh my, the room is still exploding. It's not stopping. Heal Wolgraff. Okay, maybe this isn't so bad. Maybe I can just go this way. Whose house is this? Where am I? Oh. I can't tell. There's a chest there. You know, I'm not gonna worry about that for right now. It seems that I can't do anything about these little fireball things. There's probably a lever or something down here, right? Mr. Rat, help me. Help me. Wait, Mr. Rat, be careful. Ah. Okay, here's a lever. Now, if this lever was trapped, I would have to give it up to the devs as completely owning me in every way. Thank God. Thank God. Okay. Mr. Rat helped. Thank you, Mr. Rat.
Perceptive travelers find lots more treasure than short-sighted ones.
Mr. Rat, I don't need that from you right now, okay? I was being so careful earlier. I even tried to turn off the torch, thinking that it was going to be the thing that caused all the explosions. But no, turns out it was actually small vents that can shoot infinite fireballs. We need a box over here. Stat. Oh, sorry, Mr. Rat. I almost crushed you with that box. Jesus. Okay. What? What, you dumb assholes? You say... Oh, God. Look, I just assumed that the trap was over with. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Wow. We also got lucky on that one. Open the chest. Jesus Christ. Get me out of this place. What? Get me out of here. What do you mean the target group's too far away? Oh, okay. Just a little shenanigans. Oh my God, but what if there's like another... Okay, no. That...
Careful!
Don't. Bear daughter. Bear daughter. Okay. I award myself a half of a gamer point for thinking, what if there's another... What if there's another... Mr. Rat, Mr. Rat, stop. Please stop. Disarm the plate? I don't think I can. Let me... Mr. Rat, please, man. No, you can't disarm the plate for some reason. But what I guess, so what I'll have to do is go over here, open this, take this. I found a repair hammer. Move this out of the way. Oh. Telekinesis that out of the way. I mean, okay, without telekinesis, how would you get around this? How? Okay, alright. You fucking dungeon! Don't, look, calm down. Heal yourself before you die from poison. This fucking dungeon is... it's not even a dungeon. It's one puzzle-trapped room. But wait a second. Whoever's room this is, they clearly don't want people in here. There must be something of interest over here, and it's our time to get it. Because I can go... I clicked back immediately because I was very scared that I was going to accidentally step on the thing anyway. Okay. What? Oh. Wait. Wait a second. Guys? There's another pressure plate. There's also a never-ending burning skeleton over there. And... okay, so this is just the pressure plate dungeon. I unlocked the door somehow. Did I have the key for it? Yeah, it's weird that I can't disarm these. Am I supposed to step around this? You know, there's a poison cloud right there, so even if I screw this up... okay, hold on, wait a second. Everyone else, go to this end of the hallway where it's nice and safe, okay? And now, Mashed, you put your big toe... you thought I could... oh, do I have to have a disarm kit on? Oh, maybe it's because it's in my backpack? Wait, it's not in my backpack. No, it's just right here. Disable traps and mines. If only they're available for people to... I'm just to be ultra sure, let's send it to Wallgraph. I don't know if, like, Wallgraph is better at disarming traps or not, but... no, you can't... I guess you can't do plates, but just mines and other... oh. But wait, then you would think I could do it to, like, this thing, too, but... seems like no. No. The game says, no, you have to do this the hard way, I guess. Alright. Now, Mash. Surely, since this game doesn't have jumping, I can... okay. I thought about stepping around it, or I could battering ram across it, but I don't think that that's gonna work either. Wait. This is when you could use the winged feet scoundrel skill and just probably fly over it, right? Alright, Mash, you immediately stepped on it. Just immediately. Whatever. Alright, now this feels like a trap. This feels like an obvious trap. Like, yeah, just step around it, right? Nothing bad can happen. Whatever, I'm just going for it. Hey, nothing bad happened. Hey, left. What?
My legs.
What happened to my legs? Was it the key? Is the key trapped? What happened? is the lever trapped? Did I click the lever on accident? I'm getting hit by everything in this dungeon. I'm gonna pull the lever again, even though maybe it might have just shocked me. Oh. I have no idea what that was about then. Bro, what the hell? You know what? Don't touch anything else in this place. You can open this box, but don't move it. Wait, can I? Oh, I thought I saw a mine inside of it, but it was just a spider web. The burning skeleton bodies are very suspicious. And a smoke grenade. And another locked door. Okay. Maybe now we can move the team through. One at a time. Very slowly. Wait, no we can't because of this pressure plate. Man, if only there was an item that teleported me to another location. Wait a second. If only we would have thought of that before any of this happened at all. Oh my god. Where are our pyramids at? Wait, I think I have bad news. Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's totally fine. Even though I have both of the pyramids in my pocket. Dang it. I got this. Watch this. I want the blue pyramid, so they can have the red one. Just throw it on over there, Mash. You can, yeah, look at that. Throw it one. Oh, leave one back there. I was just gonna throw this one over to them and then walk back. I think that'll still work, right? It's just like a weirder way. No. I fat finger. I don't know if you saw it. I accidentally clicked for her to move over here. We would have screwed ourselves over big time. All right, come over here and grab that pyramid, guys. Wait, make sure you pick it up. Don't use it and leave it on the ground back here. That would. All right, let's use it. Whee! Wow. We could have did that for so long. Something like that. This whole time. Okay. I was about to say nothing like that will ever happen again, but it will. Let's just be honest. It will. Alright. Door time. We have the key to this one too, apparently. Okay, now... I'm so scared. I'm scared to go in anywhere. Are you supposed to go at this way and then this way, or am I going the intended route? Is it supposed to be getting scarier or less scary? Oh, okay, the autosave as we walked in the room. Where am I, Mr. Rat?
Dead men can't jail anyone.
I suppose that's true, Mr. Rat. There's a journal down here. The journal's cover appears swollen and weather-worn. Its spine cracks as you open to a yellow page. 3 Rubrin. They heave themselves across the tunnel like great, slimy rats. Soon enough, I'll hear them tapping and banging at my cellar door. To think that the smithy of Cyseal will close for this. These doors have remained open through sleet and shine for 100 years, shut for a passel of living bones. Today, the last of the fires will burn in my forge. I've crafted traps, many of them. The undead don't like fire, so I've heard, so they'll get a mouthful of it if they dare crawl towards the cellar. I only hope that no innocents enter the cellar before the traps are sprung. Alas, it is a chance that I must take. That didn't really help much. But presumably we're in the smithy now. So let's head upstairs and hope that nothing bad happens when we're upstairs. Surely he didn't booby-trap the upstairs, too. Oh, I'm in the room. I'm in the house with the Divine Light skill book now. Okay. Hey, there's he who smelt it dealt it, Volume 3. Rumor has it that orc smiths make their great axes with 2 pieces of steel. Most men couldn't carry such a large weapon, let alone swing it, so few attempt the forging process. 2-handed swords can be crafted in a similar manner, using twin pieces of iron instead of steel. A sword as long as a man is high. It takes quite the broad sword to wield such a thing. I learned how to make more weapons. Well, it's suddenly very peaceful again. Hello, Mr. Rat.
There's a man in town who sells paintings and treasure maps. Do you think he knows the way to the realm of fairy?
Probably not. Maybe he does, though. Hello, Mr. Chest. Hello, Divine Light skill book that's of no use to me. Hello, Glass Ruby. Excuse me, painting of a woman. Might as well unlock this door. Never mind. Still locked. Hmm. We didn't really... You know, I feel like all I did was get my ass kicked by a room full of traps during all of that. That didn't get anything. I didn't get or glean anything from any of this other than that I'm quite useless. I'm quite hopeless when it comes to dealing with traps, apparently. Wait, let's make sure that none of these, I can't open any of these doors? Oh, God.
It's locked.
Oh, Christ. Can you lockpick a door? What? Why can't he lockpick it? Oh, wait, what? Wait, where did I just send those to? Wait, what? I clicked the wrong thing. Did I put the lockpicks on the ground? Oh, wait, I sent them to Bear Daughter instead. Oops. There you go. Let's just leave through the door. Okay. Now, did that lose the lockpick? It did. Well, that's a bit of a shame. I could have just teleport pyramided my way out, but you know what? I'm scarred from that place, and I never want to talk about any of that ever again. Oh my. Okay, well, we have our full team now. Well, first, let's identify some of this loot that we found down there. Wait, I think I just sent that all to the wrong person. Yeah, I did. Fine. Oh my god. It all goes to Bear Daughter. And you can identify all of these magic items. It's nice that you don't have to keep using these magnifying glasses. Wait, what happened? Huh. So, +7 health on one dagger. It's not super exciting. But, 1 strength and 10 fire resistance. Okay. 0.25 movement, 16 health. Okay. 1 leadership, 10 health. 1 leadership, 2 initiative now. Let's keep that one. Let's keep that. Oh, there's another thing. And another thing. Oh, more? Okay, lots of things. We have a new 2-handed staff, 6 health. Not terribly exciting. Some movement decrease there, and then 1 perception plus movement. Could be pretty good. So let's send this strength ring to Mashed. Let's send the leadership thing. It doesn't really matter who that one goes to, I don't think. But it can't be on Mashed. Who has the least amount of health? That would be Wolgraf. So Wolgraf, you get a hood. I'm just going to send him this dagger too to compare it to his others, but not sure we're actually going to use it. And this ring for 1 perception. That could go on Potato or Wolgraf. For now, let's put it on Wolgraf. Gets him a little bit of extra movement as well, which I'm sure won't be a bad thing. Send the staff to Potato. And you know what? The dagger to Wolgraff too. So Wolgraff's dagger. Oh. So this one already does more damage than his. Feels like it's already like, yeah, we should just switch it. But I am gonna keep his daggers because I like keeping the equipment that they start out with, you know. Except I didn't keep my Source Hunter stuff, which now I regret selling. Put on that Perception Ring. This one is weaker, gets you 16 health, but that's not much in the grand scheme of it all, in my opinion. And since you can't use that fireball, you might as well just put on the air staff, maybe? I don't know. We'll think about that. Smashed has so much just junk in his inventory. Oh, and another ring that I missed before. Oops. Ooh, 1 dexterity and some movement. Alright, that's going to Wolgraff, and now he won't be penalized for any of his moves using dexterity. Excellent. Okay, so those are pretty good upgrades, not bad. It would be nice to, you know, maybe we should sell some of these gems. Maybe be able to buy some skill books. Let's go to the market area. I don't remember where it's at, but there it is. I was going to say, I'm sure I can find it on accident if I just stroll along. Who has what books?
Free for now, but I wonder how long it'll be until his growling belly.
Don't care about the fish thief. We've already settled that. Fish vendor, nothing for sale there. Ah, the Fletcher probably has some marksman books.
What sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
Oh, a purple ring. Oh, wait, that's poopy. Wow. So you can buy, wait, how much for 1 arrowhead? 2 gold. Wait, you can buy all of these arrowheads. You can buy all of these arrowheads for 36 gold, which is the same price as almost 1 fire arrow. Yeah, I mean, that feels like we should just learn how to craft arrows. That's going to be way better for our pockets. And I'm taking all these shafts, too. Ooh, lockpicking and crafting gloves. Tempting. Do we have any important ranger books? I don't really remember. Oh, now hey, look at that. 100% chance to set lucky status and to set karma for 5 turns. Luck increases your chance to hit. It doesn't say by how much. And wait, what does karma do? It doesn't even say at all. Huh. Cures bleeding, crippled, and diseased, heals the target for 10%. That could be good to get later. Okay. Well, why don't you go ahead? Let's just buy those arrows. I got all these things to craft with. Surely I have something to craft some special arrows with, but maybe you combine like an arrowhead and a flask? I don't know. Can I do that in my pockets right now? I forget how you do crafting. Oh, right here. What happens if I just do an arrow and an arrowhead? I mean, I don't think you can just make arrows in this game.
Good day to you.
Oh, you can. It says arrow. Are you sure? Normal arrows are limitless, but special arrows are not. Try a better combination with the arrowhead before creating an arrow. The game's like, yeah, you can do that, but you're an idiot. Don't do that. Arrowhead and water balloon? What? Arrowhead and nail bomb? That doesn't really make sense. Arrowhead and... this arrow is just... Wait, but maybe I can, like... Can I not do something with the arrow? Alright, arrowhead and flask. What? I thought for sure that was going to work. Arrowhead... And... None of these feel like they're going to combine into something. Arrowhead and... none of this. Arrow and poison? I don't know. I don't really know where I'm going to get poison from. Maybe there's someone that I can buy ingredients from around here still. Yeah, like over here. Over here.
Ah, gracious patron, I see your tarred eyes.
Look at this. Perception, small poison bottle. Uh-huh. This has to be right. This has to be right. Okay, maybe not has to be. That might be a bit strong, but this feels like it should be right. Empty potion bottles. Sure, let's grab some of those too. We just have all this nice crafting stuff in our pockets. Let's make sure we have a few lockpicks on our person. Like 3. We already have some trap disarm kits. I could use a pickaxe. It's only 2 gold. An empty canister. What's that for? Mortar and pestle. Might need that too. Oh, an empty... Wait, so there's an empty canisters and empty grenades. I guess you could make a grenade or like a bomb. Empty flask. Okay, then there's some just generic, possibly ingredients, like a tooth, a rat's tail. Oh, they're selling arrowheads and arrow shafts too. No, I'm just gonna go ahead and stock up. Actually, no. We're kind of running low on money. Put those back. But like, a ring kit? That's too expensive. Oh, rabbit's paw! Wait, they're so cheap! We can make some necklaces. Maybe. Maybe we might need the needle and thread? I don't know. This is probably a little boring to some people, but this is like something that I don't feel like is in a lot of games, like this kind of crafting system. You can haggle? Did I know that? No, I didn't know that. How do I haggle? Repair. Identify. Oh, maybe it's just like not paying the full amount. No, wait, no, that's too much. No, hold on. Like, let's say 145 gold. How about that? Oh, okay, no, your offer insults me. Okay, what if I throw in? Wait, this is like almost all my gold. All right, what about 170? Oh shit, I keep doing it wrong. What about 170 gold? Okay, it still didn't work. What about 183 gold? Okay, that's like a 13, 16 gold difference. Come on. All right, I got it. What about 198 gold, okay? Fine. Take it all. Take it all. They do not want to haggle with me, apparently. That's okay. But wait, my charisma is so high. Oh, I know why. It's because the real thing we would want is bartering. So, you know, I only have one. Oh, wait, I have a +1 from egotistical, apparently. Apparently, I'm egotistical. That's fine, I suppose. Let's craft. Alright. Crafting time. First. Wait, potential combination. What's that? Magic rabbits? Oh yeah, you need the pixie dust. That's right. I don't have that. Improved garment. Oh yeah, there's that. Arrow. No, we don't want to make arrows. So, arrow... No, wait. Arrow head plus... Wait, didn't I just buy a few things to try? Why do I feel like none of these are the things that I wanted to try crafting with? With a mushroom. Okay. The green bottle? Oh yeah, right. I bought this poison bottle. Okay, now this has to be. This... If this isn't something, then I feel like I'm looking at 1 + 1 = 2, and it's not mathing right. Thank God. Wait. I need more crafting of it. Please tell me I don't have to send everything to Potato. I don't want to do... No, God. Why do you make me do it like this, game? God. It's okay. One day I'll get used to it, and it won't be awkward like this. But for now... For now, this is how it is. Just send it all to Potato. Send... We need to have, like, an ingredients backpack, I suppose. You can keep the pickaxe. Okay. Got it. I'm so time. It's definitely time to make a poison arrowhead. Woohoo! Alright, that's just one, though. It feels kind of bad. It's like, okay, one. Good. What about this animal hide? No, that doesn't make sense. But what about... What about a healing potion? Oh, okay. I think that's probably it. But wait. 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 I just mathed something. We need to create our own poison bottles before we... Yes, so we just need to figure out what's poisonous. How about this? And we may... Oh. Wait, that's a poison resistance potion. That's like literally the exact opposite of what I was trying to make. And I think I actually already knew that recipe beforehand. Oops. Send all the mushrooms over. This is kind of cool. So, like, I wonder, can I smash up that bone? Am I supposed to smash up some of this stuff that I got too, I wonder? With my mortar and pestle? Isn't this the thing that we just used to make a poison resist potion? I don't think that's going to help us. I kind of want to eat. No, wait. Just craft it. Just craft it, because maybe we can sell it again. Elvish elders claim that those highly trained in meditation can hear secrets whispered by this herb. I don't even think you can eat it, but... You remember combining tools with stuff to get ingredients. Alright. Let's check it out. Watch this. Mortar and pestle and whisperwood equals nothing. Okay, that's fine. Equals... Okay, nope. Yeah, like a knife and wood equals wood chips. Okay. Wonder what wood chips are used for. I mean, I kind of understand why this type of thing isn't in modern games as much, because it's like a bit tedious and most people don't bother with it, but because it's not in a lot of games nowadays, I feel more interested in trying to figure it out. Like, why don't we smash up this mushroom? No. Okay, why don't we put a mushroom in a bottle? Oh, shit! Small poison bottle. Now, is that just that one mushroom, or is it like any mushroom? Okay, that is a water resistance potion and is not what I wanted. So it's hopefully the recipe's in there. Yes, we need more of this fly agaric mushroom immediately. Immediately. Tons of it. We need all of the fly agaric mushrooms in the world. Also, let's make this arrow. I feel like I should be getting like 1 point of experience every time I craft something correctly. Just as a good job. I'm quite proud of myself for crafting. Now, yeah, maybe we want to send like a dagger to... Maybe not that dagger. That's kind of his special dagger. Yeah, like a dagger over so we can maybe chop up something. So chop up the fish, perhaps? Not sure. Lots of experimenting to do. But the good news is, we figured out how to make poison potions, poison bottles, and now we can make poison arrowheads, which means we have, well, not completely reliable healing, but semi-reliable healing. My inventory is bothering me. That's just got so much junk in it. Is there a salesman, perhaps, that likes me more than the other one? Wait, the fish one! The fish one does! I should sell everything to her. Attitude 75. But you probably don't have that much money. 1,000 gold! Never mind, you're loaded! You're loaded! Yes! Take all these gems. I'm selling all my gems to the fish vendor, as one does. This is... Oh my... Oh my goodness. Can I get more gold from her? No, just give me all your gold. Okay, never mind. Any more gems to sell? I'm sure that gems could be used for something useful in alchemy too, but... You know, we just figured out how to dip arrowheads into poison, so let's not get crazy with it. I also didn't put the ring on him. Oops. Also sell that. You know what? You can have a few extra gold as a tip, and let's see if that gets us a little bit of attitude as a bonus. It didn't. How much gold do we have now? 1,000 gold! We're back! We're so back! You have any more? You have any mushrooms?
Oh no, noble friend. Your upper chakras are in desperate need of a good scrubbing. Fortunately for you, my homebrewed tinctures will do the job. Or if you're in the mood for something a bit more electrifying, one of my air scrolls might give your system just the shock it needs.
Who needs a power up the most? Probably Mashed, right? Because Wolgraff has... We've never even fought with Wolgraff. Don't know if he's good or not. Bear Daughter has arrows at her disposal. And Potato is our buffer. Not really meant to be doing damage, but... I guess she could technically also use some sort of an attack. So maybe one skill book for Potato and one for Mashed. I would like to get the Rage skill book. But who would have Man-at-Arms skill books? I don't think I've seen any, because I would have specifically looked for that Rage spell.
Perhaps wrestling an earth element?
Oh, this is the lady whose sheep got stolen.
Source hunters, eh? All right, proper, we're finally getting a hand. Things is chaos. If you've got a favourite sheep, best to fry her up now before she gets thieved in the night like me dear plump Ogget, the finest in me herd.
You know, I probably shouldn't tell her about her sheep. We're just gonna leave. I don't want to tell her about her sheep. Maybe I will in the future. But if I tell her about it now, she's probably just gonna get upset and angry.
No, I know it's here somewhere.
Oh, this is that guy's house of healing. I don't want to go in there yet.
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Honestly, I really just want to sit here and keep fiddling with my inventory, but I feel like I should move on. What else have we got? Oh! That's right. We learned about some plays in the library. It's time to go get our talking head. Maybe. I mean, probably. The talking head that seems to have nothing to do with the murder in town, but, you know, even if you told me all he does is crack jokes your entire adventure, I would take him along anyway. So, I guess first let's run over here. Wait, were these chickens always here?
Liberté, equality, and brotherhood for all. Will turn the wicked cleaver of decapitation upon you. Revolution is coming.
That... Okay. That rooster wants to behead us? I mean... Okay. Not gonna worry about that.
That rooster thinks he's such hot stuff, posing for Jerome like that. Someone ought to tell him his waddle waggles when he crows, same as the rest.
Oh shit. That chicken said that his shit... He thinks that chicken's shit doesn't stink.
What on earth would an undertaker want with the likes of Hoggett?
And that chicken is kind of telling you already, giving you a hint that the grave mortician guy, he took the sheep, right? But you wouldn't know that right away, I suppose. I want to go talk to this guy first, because I liked this guy. I felt more bad for this fella over here. Can I help you with your act in any way yet? Did I learn anything, maybe?
A familiar face. It seems even my youth, and even when there's no crowd, I don't
No, he's just
know
talking
how
about the
he'd
same
so
things.
Pity me when Reginald came.
Wait, maybe now that I have 4 people. That probably doesn't matter. So let's talk to Katerina about putting on a show for everyone.
Enjoying the fair, aren't you? Of course you are. Entertainment is Katerina's #1 export to this gloomy town.
I'm ready for my theatrical debut. When shall I start?
Right away, my dear, just as fast as your boots can carry you. You found something decent to perform, I trust, and you've gathered enough actors to do it justice?
Maybe.
Speak to Master Chaucer if you're ready for your debut. He alone can adequately prepare you for the stage.
Okay.
Come on! Can't you hear the stage calling you? And who are you supposed to be?
The stage master, are you? I would like to perform a show.
Katerina's given the go-ahead, has she? Oh, very well then. Tell me when you're ready to begin, and I'll show you to your places, and gather you whatever crowd of drunken yokels can be prevailed upon to watch you flail about on stage.
Am I supposed to talk to people ahead of time? To be like, hey, don't miss my play. Hold on, let me go just talk to the crowd real fast, just to check.
What are you looking at me for? There's a great show going on right in front of you. And look, there stands the world-famous Reginald the Entertainer. Better check it out if you don't want to miss the time of your life.
Now, this guy's the only guy that has a name within this crowd, so tell me about yourself, Gallagher.
Huh. I'm nothing but your average man taking in the best show I've ever seen.
I'm amazed and astounded that for a meager gold coin or two, I can take in this first-rate entertainment all day long.
Why is he talking like that? The same show all day? That seems like a bit much.
Well, I've stumbled into quite the fine gig. I just let my appreciation for Reggie's work be known, and he slips me a few gold coins in return. My voice happens to carry pretty far. Cecile hears me. Cecile wants to see what the fuss is all about. And let me tell you, this amazing show just can't be beat.
Well, I'm feeling a bit proud of myself for considering that maybe I was supposed to grab the crowd ahead of time. The game kind of mentioned that, but wasn't sure. Yeah, my crowd's a little lackluster. Would you mind working your magic for my show?
Well, drawing a crowd's what I do best, and I'd be glad to do it for your little show. 100 gold up front, and yours will be the hottest ticket in Cecile.
Well, we did just make a handful of money.
My word!
Alright, that sounds reasonable. Here, take the gold.
98, 99, 100. Looks like all's in order, Chief. So, ready for a bigger crowd than you can shake a stick at? Stand back and watch this. My word!
My word!
Ah, we found a slight hiccup that he has this extra line of dialogue that wasn't voice acted. Shame on you, Enhanced Edition. Unplayable. Alright, let's go. Let's start our show.
You there? You look like an actor just waiting for
Wait,
his
I...
big debut.
My theater play involves a zombie, a mute rogue, a feral woman, and a smelly woman. It's probably gonna be good.
What is it this time?
I'm ready to begin.
Ready for your trial by fire, you mean? There's no more savage foe than an audience, my dear. But I'm sure you'll do just fine. May the show begin!
Well, Chad, are you ready for the show? I think I'm gonna do a one-man show since I have all the charisma. I'd like to do a one-man show.
Not planning on playing to an empty audience, are you? Wait until I've gathered some victims to witness the spectacle, and then you can begin. Any last words?
It's concerning to me that he's asking me if I have any last words and I don't have any dialogue options, but...
You hear distant mutterings of curiosity as a small crowd shuffles toward your stage. A few moments longer, and everyone will be seated.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think we'll just say let's begin. Because he said to go ahead and let it start. Oh, they're walking over here. Hey, wait. Wait a second. But that guy didn't do anything. He didn't say anything. I paid him 100 gold for nothing. Maybe.
Oh, come on! We haven't got all day.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Alright, let's begin.
The stage is yours.
Oh, I get to choose everything.
Well, what's the hold-up?
Uh-oh. Wait, I have to remember the story that I read earlier, and I only remember the one about the dwarven funeral.
Oh, come on, we haven't got all day.
Actually, wait, no, I remember this one. Every 10 years, the elven wood priests in their monastery are allowed to break the vow of silence and speak 2 words.
The crowd breaks into an approving chuckle. Continue, by all means.
So you can just mess up the story, if you want. 10 years go by, and it's one priest's first chance. He thinks for a second before saying, food bad.
Eager to hear more, the crowd leans forward with great interest. One lady in the back is already chuckling. She must have heard this one before.
10 years later, he... Wait a second. What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? Now's the time to steal the head. I almost got caught up in my own theatrics.
so lucky. It won't be the worst in the...
Got him. Good job, Walgriff. 10 years later, he says Ben Hard.
The crowd's curiosity is piqued. Oh, do go on before they explode.
And it's the big day. A decade later, he gives the head priest a long stare and says, I quit.
That's it, Source Hunter. You've got this joyful crowd right where you want them. Now, take them on home.
Oh god, the urge to just ruin it all is so high, but... I'm not surprised, the Elven High Priest says. You've been complaining ever since you got here. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
They like you. They really, really like you. Well done, Source Hunter.
I don't only hunt source. I'm a hunter of guts. A slayer of the boring theater. I am a god of comedy. And now it's over. Oh, hooray! Everyone's clapping for me! Yay! Hooray! Okay, everyone, let's leave before they see that we stole that head and we gotta get out of here.
It's the future of entertainment.
See you later.
Took my breath away, it did.
You there? You look like an actor just waiting for his big day.
So, where are we supposed to take the head? To some cellar, he said, right? I don't know what cellar he was talking about. Wait, what's this? What's going on here? Companion trade? Oh. He doesn't want to speak to Walgraf.
1 coin or 2, noble spirit? 1 coin or 2?
Here's 10 gold coins.
May the soul of Astarte smile upon you, kind stranger.
Okay, well, see you later then. What is that muffled voice in your bag, Source Hunter? Why, that's my latest ventriloquism act that I've been practicing. It's a new form of illusion magic. It makes it sound like my voice is coming out of somewhere else, even if I'm speaking at the same time. Wow, I came up with that pretty fast, right? That's pretty convincing, if you asked me. Okay, I don't remember where the base... I don't remember what cellar he was talking about. I'm just gonna talk to him, you know, in this semi-secluded area. Maybe he'll tell me where to go again.
Not here, not now. We'll be better off speaking in the privacy of the cellar. There are eyes and ears everywhere.
Where can I find Reginald's house?
You know the healer's clinic, don't you? Oh, what's his name? Theliron. Yes, behind Theliron's house of healing, along the cliffs, you'll find Reginald's sparse little shack. He keeps a spare key right near the place in a pen guarded by a rather lonely little sheep.
Aww.
You can't miss the bugger. Not here, not now. It won't be the worst.
Poor lonely little sheep. So that's his clinic. House on the cliff. So this house over there.
A coin.
I wonder what happens if you mess up the performance. Maybe they just leave faster. I couldn't do it that time. For some reason, I was too afraid to pick the troll. I literally thought of in Digimon during the boss fight against that guy with Geckomon.
Perhaps it's rolled beneath the stage.
Oh, what's wrong? You were missing your talking head? Well, don't lose your head over it. Oh, there's the lonely sheep. Let's talk to the lonely sheep. Lonely sheep, please don't be so lonely in there.
If you think black sheep are weird, try weird sheep.
Is that a joke? Alright, well, good luck. Goodbye, Mr. Sheep. Wait, there's another sheep over here. You can't be that lonely, right? Wait, this is his clinic. So the house we were trying to go to was... That's Evelyn's home. This home? But he said he keeps a key nearby. The house on the cliffs. That's definitely those houses. Right? But that's Delron's house. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like this is like really not that hard? I'm making this somehow much harder than it's supposed to be. Now, there was a key underneath this bucket, but this is Evelyn's house. Is it? It's not this abandoned house, is it? That feels a bit farther away than... No, he said in Reginald's house. But since this house does have a cellar, maybe I should just pop down in there real quick and talk to him anyway. Let's see. Now let's try. I swear if he says, no, not here, they'll hear us. It's gonna be weird.
Not here, not now.
Alright, we're at Reginald's house.
Clinic, don't you? Oh, what's his name?
Along the
Rivellon.
cliffs, you'll
Yes,
find
behind
Reginald's
Rivellon's
sparse
house
little
of
shack.
Along the cliff, he keeps a spare key right near the place
In a pen guarded by a
rather
sheep. Okay. There's... Okay, I got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I got this. I got this. Over 20 years of playing video games have trained me for this exact moment. No, where am I? A little shack, he says. How little? It must be this. It has to be that. So let's look closer in this sheep pen. Also, sometimes the sheep do sideways barrel rolls for some reason. I mean, I know you can usually see keys, even if they're hidden under things. Ah, Reginald's spare key. It was in a box. Okay, well, the boss fight of finding Reginald's house is finally over. Hooray! There's an apple on in his house, and the lit candle. Oh, I see. And a hidden. What? Game, are you alright? Someone else opened that. Wait, uh-oh. What? What's happening with my game? I'm gonna drop a save. And then I'm gonna reload the game, because nothing's happening when I click that. That rug. Which feels weird. Feels like definitely a bug. Or maybe I'm just supposed to talk to him, and then he'll be like, under that rug! Okay, that didn't help any.
Not here, not now.
What?
You know the healer's clinic, don't he? Keeps a spare key. Not here, not now. It won't be the...
Do I just have to move it out of the way? Okay. I got there, okay? We got there. Okay. Juggling oranges? Part of me is just a... Oh. Wait, fake arrows. And a fake dagger. Why am I taking this? I'm taking all of these things. Hooray! Now, does anyone know how to juggle? Also, let's read his diary before we talk to the head. Fortunate day! A trip down to the beaches of the Black Cove yielded a wonderful treasure, a talking head. Katerina says it's the stuff of Source. But how can such a silly gag be the product of dark magic? It insists its name is Nick, but I think I'll call it Stefan. What? What an asshole. Now there's a name with the flair of a showman about it. Wouldn't luck have it, the Curio knows a story or two already, and what a voice. My show will be the most profitable at the fair. I fairly bulge with joy when I think of the sad sack look on Cedric's face. This dude just say he gets a boner when he thinks about how sad he's gonna make the other performers? What the hell is wrong with this guy? Alright. Now, Nick, let's put you on the table here. Let's have a talk.
Ah, a little privacy at last. Out of earshot of that contemptible jester. We can finally speak freely. Where shall we begin?
Well, tell me about yourself.
My true name is Nick. In life, I was an entertainer aboard the ship of the famed Pontius Pirate. I once dared to defy him and he savagely beheaded me for the attempt.
Okay.
Little did I know the abuse was only beginning. A wandering sorcerer, mad as the day is long, found my severed head on the beach and resurrected me. I spent months in his company listening to him blather on about his every inane opinion.
Ah. This head could be very knowledgeable about sorcerers, maybe.
When I asked him to return my head to my body, it must be in the Black Cove still, he became enraged and tossed my head into the sea.
Oh.
Reginald stumbled upon me some days later and consigned me into his horrid little show. I know not how long I've been entertaining slack-jawed imbeciles at the Sicil Fair. All I know is I just can't take it anymore.
Oh no! Well, what do you know about Reginald?
That charlatan doesn't have a lick of his own talent. So he begs, borrows and beats it from those of us with a real vision for the stage. What I wouldn't give to give old Reggie a swift kick in the jugglers. Oh, to have legs again.
That would be so funny is if once you reunited him with his body, he's like, thank you. Now there's something that I must do. And then like he walks all the way back to here to kick that dude in the nuts. You want to be reunited with your body then?
More than anything. But the chances are so slim with the Black Cove utterly infested with Pontius's undead cronies. My poor lost body is among them, sightless and silent in their vile company. For all I know, they're using it as a coat rack. Traveller, if there were any way you would brave the Cove's depths and reunite me with myself, you'd be doing me the only kindness I'd have received in as long as my poor memory serves.
It would be nice if I could tell him, I will, but there are other things I have to do first. But if you're ready, I'm going to pick you up now.
It won't
Again.
be the worst, Indy.
Well, we'll definitely be sure to do that, you know, like, eventually. Also, I'm going to take Reginald's diary with me, because I don't want to forget about this whole thing. Even though, you know, the talking head in my pocket will surely remind me. There's a fake skeleton down here. For some reason, this skeleton is labeled as fake, even though you can't do anything with it. I mean, it's all fake because he was like a prop comedian, I guess, but I guess it would be weird if he had a real skeleton down here. This is the guy with the talking head, though, so, you know, I guess... Who knows? Alright. Now, I did get a wad of experience. I got 2,100 experience? Whoa! Bear Daughter is right on the edge of leveling up. And everyone else is pretty close as well. That would kick us into level 4, probably getting us another attribute point, not sure. But yeah, also hopefully getting us an ability point, too. Now, I was going to say, it feels like I haven't really been doing that many quests, but I guess if you look in our quote-unquote quest log, There is a handful of ones completed and a handful of ones that are still open. The Counselor's Wife. Oh, so there's like a separate quest about Esmeralda that's like investigate her, not just the main quest of figuring out the murder. Headless Nick. So we have quite a few quests that are asking us to explore out farther away. Also, for some reason, there's more space in between this first item and the second item and all the rest of the items, and now I'm feeling that pang of noticing these types of things. Why, God? Why is it like that? Yeah, the Mysterious Murder, that's the main quest. Expedition Lighthouse, so that's leaving the town as well. Source Hunter's Journey, that would be to go and talk to Zix7, and I don't really want to do that right now. Fabulous 5, that's to go out and clear the robot cave, which I feel like that's going to be one of the last things we do. That surely feels like you're just walking right into a boss fight. Wild Woman with Bear Daughter, Into the Dark, so that's Arhu telling us about those orcs to the left of town. And oh yeah, there was that guy whose journal we found almost at the very beginning of the game, who jumped off a cliff thinking that he could fly. So all of these quests are asking us to leave town, leave the nice, safe, 99% safe except for that house that was full of literal death traps town, which makes me a little sad because I don't feel ready to leave town. But I guess if we did leave town, we would probably do one fight and then level up again, right? So, okay. Hey, look at that. This wagon is a Lyrian wagon. It has a bit of a little Easter egg to the game company. That's cute. They're probably all Lyrian wagons. Wait, everything in this place is all Lyrians. Whoa.
Sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Oh yeah, I can't forget that this guy's also selling treasure maps. So any gold that I get, I should spend on this guy's treasure maps, and then hopefully make my gold back, even though it's probably not how it's gonna work. But, chat, I think we've reached a decent stopping point for now, otherwise we're gonna be getting into some more adventures. I'm feeling pretty good about the progress today. Lots of stuff happened in Rivellon. We've gotten our 4th companion. We died like multiple times, but you know what? I'm taking Tactician difficulty in stride, I think. I kind of thought for sure we would have started over by now on a lower difficulty. But we'll press on. But yeah, for now, I think that'll do. I will probably spend a little bit of time off stream just fixing up the inventory, maybe buying a backpack or two, moving around people's stuff, just so I don't have to fiddle with it in front of you all. And I should probably not have grabbed all these juggling maces and everything, but I'll figure out what to do with them too. Maybe I can go to the homestead and decorate the... Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. So, chat, thank you all for joining me during Divinity. We will be playing more Divinity next weekend. I'm not going to be playing it during the week, most likely. So, hopefully you'll all be looking forward to that. Maybe during the week I'll see you for some Fallout 76, or maybe a one-off something else. If not, it's because I'm working on my website. But I might have said this in the past, but I'm feeling pretty confident that I'll be able to get it done this week. Which is probably code for it's going to get done the following week, but I'm going to keep chipping away at it. And hopefully, very soon, you'll get to hear me say, "It's done! Hooray!" The cope is so real, but I'm like trying not to get discouraged about it. Like I'm trying to just say, you know what? It's cool, man. We're trying. We're putting in effort. We're really trying. You know, I'm not phoning it in. So let's just keep going at it. Okay? Don't give up. Don't give up. So I will see you all next time. Thank you again for making Divinity even more fun than it already is. And I hope you have a good rest of the weekend / week. Goodbye, chat room. Takes your stream until the website's ready? Don't do that. This is part of my my leisure activities. There needs to be balance. Otherwise, I'm just grinding an Uma Musume for no reason. Oh my god. It's not going well for Uma Musume, guys. Yesterday was the first day, like maybe since I've been playing the game, that I didn't do all my daily quests. Oh my god. He's freaking quitting. He's freaking quitting the game. I just didn't feel like it. I had so much fun playing Divinity, and then I went to bed last night. But, big, huge gotcha polling stream coming towards the end of this month, okay? I got like 40,000 plus carats going into something, okay? I'm cashing them in, and hopefully you all will be there to watch me get absolutely nothing. So, chat, thank you again. I'll see you later. Have a good night. And thank you again. Thank you. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye.